yesterday.
Did you?
Don't know how, but I did. I had a run-in with him, and he actually mentioned how they weren't very happy with their Slayers yesterday. Even though they managed to squeak them away, they had a lot to work on with them. They were not happy with how they were actually handling them. And he said, but that is testament to how good we are. When we're not on, and they did not feel on yesterday whatsoever, that they're still up there with the best of the best naturally. And he said, that to me is everything I need to know to have full and utter belief in this team. But anyway, it was a great chat with Snakebite. Hopefully I'll see him at some point in time. But yeah, Space Station Gaming, let's talk about the hometown teams, because they are going to do this in front of their home crowd, and you, boy oh boy, do you think that they're going to go out without a fight, because Stellar is on point, Eco is showing up, and I will say the roster changes of Foul and Suppress are looking incredibly good right now. I think there were a lot of question marks online coming into LAN. I think you said LAN is king, right, Tony? And there's looking like 4 kings on the stage, so.
LAN is definitely king, and let me tell you, SSG, when they have that LAN and home field advantage, man, they just take it up another level. They've already won back-to-back here in Salt Lake City. Falcated is shooting at a 1.21 KD. It's so impressive. Excited to see Space Station Gaming, but one thing I do want to point out, you talked about Faze being undefeated in Slayer. SSG, their weakness right now is Slayer. Can they bounce back?
That's a big, big question. Big question. Onset, do you think we're going to get some answers on that? Have they adjusted overnight?
I mean, they would have gone away and done the work. You would expect that of a team with the established veterans that we do have on this roster, but it is a concern, and especially the fact that we're not in the best of 7s yet. Let's say for the grand final, we are still best of 5 territory in these games. So it's an interesting one. It's a tight one. Those Slayers are still going to have a big impact on how this series can go, but I think for SSG as well, if you win a game 2, all of a sudden you start to think, hey, we can win a trophy here, because if you can win the game type that you've been struggling with on day 1 and 2, then all of a sudden the objectives are taking care of themselves.
Indeed. I will talk about this a little bit more as we get into the matchup, but I just want this to be noted right now at the beginning of the day. This is very personal, this series.
Yeah.
This series is fresh, it's on their minds, it's raw, and both teams have something to prove here. This is going to mean a lot, not just, of course, for the placement to move on, but it is very, very personal, and if I know anything about personal series, it's going to be a banger. It's going to be incredible. You're going to see these guys hit a whole other level of Halo Infinite, so I hope you're ready for it. But I will say I love what Foul and Suppress are bringing to the team. I'm seeing a lot of comfortability, just not from them alone. Honestly, I think they're better than they were on Faze in the last event, and they had a great placing. But Stellar and Eco, what it's doing for them, opening them up, and I really think it's meeting in the middle, whether it be Stellar's playstyle and Eco's, or whether it's Suppressed and Foul's. Something is happening, the adjustments are there, and I'm really excited to see what they bring to Championship Sunday. Well, with that being said, I just quickly want to get a thought from you guys about how our players have been performing, because we know we like to make sure the players know how well of a job they're doing. Tony, has there been standout players for you this tournament so far?
Yeah, on one side of things, you have both Lucid and Snakebite dropping a 1.15 KD, which is really impressive to me. And then on the other side, Falcated and Suppressed have been not only doing in the KD department, but also objective efficient as well. Want to give a shout out to them. Both of the new players going to the respective teams and really showing off, being valuable for each org.
Love to hear that. Let's take a look at the bracket, shall we, Tony? Because a lot of these players that you're mentioning have a big hand in where their teams have ended up. Upper finals, we've got Optic Gaming versus Shopify Rebellion. On the winner's side of things, Optic are looking to keep this one close and get into the grand finals finally this time, doing it with only one series having to go their way. But Shopify Rebellion, they have something to say about that because they want a completely different outcome and hopefully a trophy lift. We've got lower semis as well. We've got FaZe Clan versus Space Station Gaming. Just to remind everyone at home, this is an elimination match. One of these teams, although they're incredible, will be going home by the end of that series. One will move to the Elim Finals, where they will meet the loser of our winners finals here. There is so much jumping around going on in this later part of our weekend, but I promise you, it is honestly the best part of the entire tournament. We are seeing some incredible Halo today, so make sure you guys are tuning in. Should we have a look at the schedule, though, because we have a lot to look forward to. First up, we got FaZe Clan taking on Space Station Gaming in that very elimination semi-final. Will your hometown team hold strong, or will FaZe Clan prove a personal point? We got Optic Gaming after that in the winners finals versus Shopify Rebellion. Both these teams have the safety net underneath them, although they certainly do not want to drop down into it. After that, 3 p.m. we got elimination finals, and finally the big one, the grand finals, where we have seen so far this season 2 bracket resets. I'm going to say I'm here for it. I love more Halo.
Yeah,
sign us up.
I'm here.
Sign us up
with that. Yep.
Sign me up, please. I would love to see it. If we could guarantee it, I certainly would, with all my buttons under here that start the game and do all sorts of other things like that as well.
You got to get faster with that one.
I really do. It's you know, I can't help it. I'm a yapper, professional yapper, of course. But we also have a very special guest, of course. This is Space Station Gaming's event, and they always put on the most incredible show. We love Salt Lake City. We love Utah as well. And there is a very special individual behind this org as well, and we love to hear from him, of course, every single event. It's Shonduras, and he's on the main stage right now. Let's hear from the man himself and get this crowd going.
I agree, Lottie, and don't worry, you're not the only professional yapper. I'm in the building as well. Salt Lake City, you guys ready to get this Championship Sunday started? We love that. But before we do, we want to bring Shonduras to the main stage, the owner of SSG, as he has something that he wants to say to you guys. So everyone give him a round of applause for Shonduras.
All right, we have seen some good Halo this event. I've really enjoyed it. We've also met a lot of really good people. Thank you guys for coming out to Salt Lake City, Utah. We also have some incredible players who have been performing at the highest levels. Seriously, it's been really good games to watch. Family, what do you guys think?
I'm so excited for Championship Sunday!
Yeah!
What do you think, bro? You can say whatever you want. Woo! What do you want to say?
I don't know.
Names, what do you want to say?
SSG.
Oh, she wants SSG to win. Mama, what do you think?
Good luck to all the teams out there. We're excited.
Woo! Enjoy this event. Go hit the carnival, all the booths, and let's see some Halo.
Let's go. Let's get some
Championship
SSGs out
Sunday.
there, everybody.
Oh, and some free foam fingers for everyone. Let's see if we can get these out here. All right, if you want a foam finger, they're coming at you. Choo! Choo! Yeah! Choo! All right, let's play some Halo.
Let's play some Halo, everybody.
All right, there we have it. We got the SSG family on the main stage. I've got to say, the kids are my favorite. Sean, I love you. I think you're an amazing person, and you do a great job hyping everyone up. But I've got to say, the kids,
It's true.
they're just the best. And also, I'm with him. I don't know. Sometimes I don't know, and I think that's totally valid, especially when it comes to Halo, especially when it comes to our
actually
season.
maybe the fairest response to today.
Because if you have noticed predictions from talent, I'm never on there, and because my response is, I don't know.
Same.
And I think it's truly the most, I think, on-point response, to be perfectly honest, with predictions. That being said, though, we have some special players, of course, in our HCS. They are all amazing, and you may have noticed every single Championship Sunday we have commendations. And it's hard to choose who really deserves it, because it does chop and change as we get through the weekend. Sometimes players have the most exceptional day one or a day two that's really saved it for their team. But what we're looking for is consistency across the board. On set, what is consistency for an individual player, whether it be objectives, slayer, coaching, or support, give to a team truly when you're battling for a trophy here?
Consistency equals trust. That's how I see it in a teammate. If you've got a consistent teammate, you're going to trust him in the big situations of big games. In game fives, when it's 49-49, if you have a consistent player alongside, you know they're going to win that battle that other players might not. They might feel those nerves in those big situations. So consistency is what everyone looks for. And if you're playing at a consistent level that is elite, well, you're going to be in the grand finals most of the time.
Very, very true. Well, I'm sure a lot of these players on the stage in just a moment will be. Let's look at your event commendation players. Blaze, take it away.
Thank you so much, Lottie. As you know, everybody, every event we have to honor the 4 best players of our tournament who gave everything in which they have on this stage to put on a show for you guys and to be able to hoist this trophy. And to help me present those medals, I got the one and only Richie Hines coming to the stage. Make some noise for him, everybody. All right, now get even louder, because now it is time for our players to come out. Get loud for our commendation winners. All right, first up for best support, get loud for Fabricated. With a 1.92 KDA and a positive damage differential in all modes, he is our best support. Up next for best objective, it's Legend. First in ball time, third in hill time. Legend, your best objective. Followed up by best Slayer, it's Royal 2. With a 1.35 KD and a 2.05 KDA, Royal 2 has been slaying out of his mind. And last but definitely not least, get loud for Coach Lunchbox. Coach Lunchbox with a 15-3 map count record and a reverse sweep over the home team will get him the Best Coach Award. Now, one more time, Salt Lake City, for all of our finalists, one more round of applause.
Love every single one of those players on the main stage, rightfully deserved there for the commendations. A lot of hard work put in, actually off the sticks as well as on the sticks, off season, in season, you name it. These guys are constantly grinding to make sure they are at the top of their game consistently. And I love to see the medals getting awarded, especially ahead of a championship Sunday and ahead of the first series of the day, because there's a little confidence boost. I love to see that. I also just want to shout out Falcated. Good to see him up there, getting some flowers as he rightfully deserves, because he has been unbelievable all weekend long. I'm so impressed with what I'm seeing with him and the new duo of Suppress 2. These guys are just phenomenal. And speaking of, let's get into our pre-match for the first one of the day, the elimination bracket game that is going to shake up everything. Who is going to come out on top of Faze versus Space Station Gaming? This is where we get personal, folks. This is where I think the big storyline really lies, is the fact that this is pretty much a roster swap, essentially. So Faze looking really good last event, best placement that they've had for some time, but also the best placement Suppress and Val have had as well. A little bit of a surprise, and I know that there's a lot of drama surrounding it, so no one really has the correct story. Will we ever get the right story? I doubt it, unless you're hearing from all of the players themselves and they agree on something, but a lot of drama did go down. Val, Suppress, they went to SSG. SSG wanted them, and then we saw a Faze pick up a Blue Seed and Snakebite. Now, with that trade, do you think both teams are better off? Do you disagree, Tony, with any of the trades? Would you wanted to see a mix and match of something different, or are you happy with how things have turned out?
Actually, I'm happy with exactly the way things turned out. I mean, Space Station Gaming wanted two players that fit their playstyle, how that they wanted to play objectively and Slayer-wise. And then on the other side, Faze, the chemistry from this roster and what they look like right off the rip, I want this exactly the way it is.
Honestly, it's funny to kind of look at players, and especially compared to literally last event, and look at how they are just lighting up the stage now compared to last time, where it was really dull and really difficult to watch, to be perfectly honest. It wasn't the players we were expecting to, to be performing on our screens, but you see like Snakebite, you see Lucid especially, who I feel like lost his shine going to SSG, as well as Stella and Eco. And it's really just opened them up fully here to perform the best that they can. Do you think it's going to take time to see their full potential once again? Or do we have that here and they can slot right into place?
I think all these teams are going to improve with the more time they have together, but you look historically, games played, 3 of the 4 of the Faze roster have a lot of play time together. And also, I just want to highlight how natural did it look to have Snakebite back in a Faze jersey. He lifted a Halo World Championship in that exact jersey, so he knows how comfortable that shirt fits, and if he can play to that kind of level, then Faze are going to be feeling pretty good.
We can see right now with the stats, some overview, some results, there's lots to take in here, and of course the Slayers is a big one for Faze. They're 6-0 in Slayers, although with that tiny little bit of information, the fact that they're not actually happy with how they've been performing in Slayers and how they're approaching it, although they're getting away with it, and honestly significantly well, because they're not close scores. They've been close to steak dinners in some cases for other teams against them, and others honestly not even reaching the 40 mark as well. So looking good, but they're perfectionists, I guess. Map count's looking pretty clean too, 16-6, and then a very similar story on the side of SSG. Honestly, these two teams right now couldn't be closer, Rob. It's insane.
Yeah, this paints the picture perfectly. To have both teams 5-1, to have both teams with perfect pools, as you said, 17-7 and 16-6 respectively so far. Unsurprisingly, nothing separating these two, and that's exactly how we'd want it. However, it's only going to be a best of 5 that decides who gets to keep playing today.
Indeed, Tony, I think one of the big things that came from the roster swaps was play styles, right? It's all we were talking about. They want to play like this. This is too slow. We need to get fast. There's lots of memes flying around in Twitch chats. All, you name it. It was happening, right? What do you think about the play styles here on the stage, the clash? Who's got the better play style? Because right now they're looking comfortable, but really, who's going to take the dub based on how they want to play?
That's one of the things that makes this the best rivalry in Halo right now, is that stylistically they got exactly what they wanted. I want to see great objective efficiency and coordination coming out of Faze, but SSG, they thrive in a bit of chaos. I want to see them get a little muddy, get a little down and dirty, especially with players like Suppressed who are going to hit you with these crazy angles and these crazy routes. I think stylistically they match up against each other, and it's going to be really fun to watch.
I think it's really interesting to talk about stylistically how these two teams are going to approach it, because Faze, I think, when I look at this Faze roster and the way they want to play the game, they don't mind giving you a little bit of extra map if they can bait you into a position where they're going to pick up a first kill. The other side of it, they'll take the map. SSG want to take the space and take the fight. So it's going to be this wonderful kind of chess match on some of these maps that we're going to see of who's going to take the space and win that first fight, or is it going to be the trap that's set for Faze and they're going to win that engagement and get that first kill.
Love chess, love the analogy. What you don't want is to sacrifice yourself on that stage to make sure that you guys are getting through that series with a dub. Well, this is it, folks. First one of the day, a big series, and they're gonna be like that all day long. Space Station Gaming, your hometown team. Space Station fans, you better get loud. Those boys need to hear you. And Faze fans, if you're also rivaling, you better scream your lungs out, because you're gonna need them. Space Station versus Faze on Set and Bravis, over to you.
Let's do it. Big game to start the day. Bad blood between these two teams as well. If you don't know what happened, go and have a look on social media. Check the Twitch logs, because there were some words exchanged between teams, players, but now the beef gets settled. Faze versus SSG, and we start off with CTF Fortress.
This is the match that we came for, make no mistake, just because this is an elimination semifinal. These are the two teams that we wanted to see everything settled between. As we said, a lot of words exchanged. This is not just a traditional esports rivalry. This is bad blood right now in the water. And only one team will be able to say after this series that for now they have won the trade. That has been the question for the past 2 months. Which team has gotten the better deal here? Which team will outdo the other? Well, guess what? We get to settle that between them in a direct 1v1 matchup here. It's not about where they place in the bracket. It will be decided here in your first match.
Welcome to the show. HCS SLC, one team gonna say whether they won the trade or not. I'm Tools, joined with me is Eli the Ninja, and we might just have an all-time classic on our hands. Faze Clan going up against Space Station Gaming in our elimination semifinals.
This is going to be a banger, Garrett. I think everyone that's been following the drama has been looking forward to this grudge match. These teams have had a lot of choice words for each other. Tell you what, they're all playing great this weekend. We might see some of the best and most intense Halo we've seen all weekend right here, right now.
So far, that sniper not finding those heads. Lots of damage going down. It'll be Snakebite able to get that back for his team, and still just pressure at Faze's base. SSG refusing to leave underneath, and Snakebite trying to do his best to get this damage down and to do more, but just so many players for him to deal with around.
Honestly, that was a massive trade from Suppressed there to get the double kill, completely clears his base. Faze was primed to get a flag out with that spiral side control and the sniper rifle, but as soon as he shuts them down, the map has reset. Now it's SSG's turn to push forward, but Trippy says, "You're not coming anywhere near my flag." That's a nice headshot.
Now with that, they're going to try to strong arm their way through the left side of the map. Snakebite going to be that first player through. Lots of damage, but no finish yet. Trippy not able to hit that shot. We'll have to look towards greener pastures through the middle of the map, but no one going down, as Trippy will have to rotate all the way around, giving SSG control of their tower side.
Actually, I really like the way Trippy plays the game. Sometimes he's fine with giving up some space if he knows he can reroute, stay alive, and then stop the play from somewhere else or apply pressure for elsewhere on the map. He's so efficient with the way that he plays the game. He does get taken out there. That sniper will trade hands. And new overshield going to be the next point of interest here. Suppressed. Going to see if he can use his high ground advantage to control this side of the map. Get some nice kills on the teammate that he once made fun of for eating Cheez-Its on the main stage.
That Penguin able to find that overshield, but he was out of ammo, went around that corner, is not going to be able to get more, and with that, it'll be a blitz to find where this next play is going to happen.
Okay, we got Lucid taking out Stellar here, working together with Trippy. The duo reunited, have been looking better than ever. And it's clear right now the game plan for FaZe is to control this spiral side of Space Station's base. They'd like to force the other team to spawn on this elbow side. With the help of Trippy here, he can keep them pinned in their base. It just really gives Space Station very few options to exit, but they've done a beautiful job to play out of it. Eco's finding some space in front of the base, but Penguin continues to aggress forward. So right now, both teams kind of controlling each other's spiral side and just applying pressure to the spawners. That's why we haven't seen much movement with the flags.
That though, always dangerous when this man gets the sniper. Stellar gonna have his chance with the rifle, and you see snipers from both sides going to their respective teams, but so far they haven't had that big impact yet. Stellar might have just changed that. Suppress was able to pull the flag as he gets the kill, and that flag well on its way. It's gonna be just Snakebite that can potentially stop this. He's got a lot on his shoulders.
Yeah, they know where Snakebite is with this sniper as well, so Eco intentionally holds the line to ensure that Snakebite cannot find a line of sight to that flag carrier. And that was honestly a difference of millimeters for that flag to go through. Lucid was just ever so slightly off on that last headshot to get the perfect shots, and that one shot missed is all the difference for this first flag cap to go in.
Oh, Snakebite peels the head of the first opponent, but they need something offensive here. He'll be the first to go in. A very aggressive play with the snipe, but he'll catch the first, and now has an opportunity just to watch the middle lane. But before Suppress got that overshield, and you know Snakebite's the #1 target on the map. He'll just waste the rest of that sniper, but he won't accept necessarily death. Try to stay alive just for a bit longer.
Yeah, Snakebite, the one that kind of was the first one to popularize wasting the ammo before you die. He's going to utilize it once again, but looks like the overshield was depleted, but the members of FaZe are falling. The players are here in the base. Stellar in a position to potentially pull this flag quite soon. Lucid trying to come off of his spawn point and does find a kill, and it's now Snakebite that clears the base entirely. So great defensive effort from FaZe. That looked like could have been another cap opportunity.
That SSG gonna be trapped into their back base. Need some sort of movement to get their way out, but nothing gonna be coming for free here. And looks like SSG gonna be successful on finding their way out.
Here we go. Penguin trying to fight to the center of the map. And honestly, FaZe have played a lot of these engagements really well. It's been just the efficiency and opportunity that Space Station have captured so far. Lucid gonna backtrack a little bit, try to clear this ring side of the map. Looks like he's got some intel from his teammates where somebody is, but he's gonna go ahead and advance forward. This is gonna guarantee Stellar spawns on that elbow side, and now also sends Suppress to the respawn screen. And FaZe have a great chance to push through. They need someone on the right side of the push too, though. They can't just approach from a single angle.
So much damage happening through the middle of the map. They're ready to get their way through. Looks like Trippy gonna be that player that they need to worry about. He's behind enemy lines. He was able to find Suppress, and Snakebite, that distraction will allow Lucid to clean it up. If Penguin can stay alive here, you have to think that this overshield should go over to Faze. No, Falcated. He was the last player there, Eli, but he got away with the overshield.
That's such a massive play too. I mean, everything's been going wrong for Space Station, but that's one less tool in the kit for FaZe to advance forward. Now Stellar has the new sniper that came up at the 6-minute mark. Lucid has his on the opposite side, waiting for Stellar to show himself, but Stellar's not giving him anything. He's just playing cautiously around the corner. Now he goes down. Eco's gonna pick up the sniper, but he's in Lucid's sights. The shot goes wide, and now this flag is bottom center. Eco likely to get this reset. He does, and that's off the backs of the play from Falcated.
And now Eco playing through the middle of the map, has sniper to play around with. Targets are just getting hit into those bodies. No headshots to be found, and unfortunately, those cleanups aren't coming through for SSG. Instead, having to slow their pace down. Eco trying to wait for potentially a player for FaZe not to check the corner, and it will be rewarded with that body shot, eventual cleanup, and now Eco can go.
Trippy definitely had no idea he was there. Sometimes patience is the best virtue you can have in Halo. He ultimately does get taken down, though, after his location is revealed. Faze need to get something out of these pushes. They've had so many of these opportunities to get into the base, but that's the problem that has happened time and time again. The furthest up on the map gets picked too early, and it just shuts down the whole play before it can even start. Now, Lucid, last player alive in his own base just a moment ago. These roles were reversed. Can SSG get another pull here?
Lucid gonna be creeping underneath. Finds his target, but only gonna be able to trade out for now. SSG have 3 players ready for this attack. If Trippy falls as this flag goes back, it could be devastating. Think about the overshield also coming up. That's gonna be not only the flag away, but potentially an overshield to help secure it down on the ground. Suppress. Extra shields.
Extra shields. Gotta watch his back though, spinning around a little too much. I was fearing he might get back smack. Doesn't need to though. Absolutely melted by the FaZe clan contingent. Now they're gonna push forward. That's 3 dead. This flag should get returned. And FaZe would like to turn this into a counter cap opportunity. Penguin though recognizes he's a bit exposed, and once again Stellar comes off spawn with a vengeance, finds 2. That should slow down the FaZe push.
That Penguin looking for some sort of wrap here. It's able to find 1, but FaZe, what's been the struggle for them, I feel, is just getting into the base and getting those flag opportunities. They have the slays, but what's been slowing them down, Eli?
Honestly, I think it's this position that Penguin's in right now. This has been missing from their pushes. They've been so heavily on that left side of the push that they don't have any complementary angles to cut off the alternate escape routes of the space station players. Now Penguin's here, but the problem is they're now not on the left side. They need to be in both left and right simultaneously to have these cross angles that can actually shut down these players efficiently. Penguin's gonna aggress forward, but this looks like their best chance yet. Their positioning looks a little bit better than it has in previous pushes.
With that, they're trying to finish the rest of SSG. Only 2 players to deal with, and it looks like business is getting done. Stellar in the middle of a hornet's nest, and Eco goes down, but Stellar was able to stay alive just a bit longer, but not long enough to stop that flag going. Snakebite had sniper off the spawn. That one looks clean. The double for Snakebite. SSG are 3 down. There's no chance for them stopping this one.
No, never on any Sunday. Can you doubt Snakebite? This guy has been here 1,000 times, and he's showing why he is still one of the greats even to this day. You cannot doubt this man. He's the entire reason that flag goes in. New overshield is up. FaZe might turn 2 here.
Yeah, that BR gonna be strong in the tower, but Suppress able to team up with Stellar to get that stop. Now, that flag is out. Only 2 players for Space Station. But those spawns should fill in, but didn't do it in time. It looks like Trippy was able to get that flag away. They get it past the 50-yard line. SSG, they are in woeful spots to potentially stop this. I don't know how they're going to get there.
I don't know either. Both teams not really willing to press forward, get to this flag. Both vying for space, need to get some kills. Trippy finds the touch. There's a player there to try to return it, but Lucid with the 5-shot will kill him, and now the flag is moving again. Suppress, the only player of Space Station in the base of FaZe, but look at this. Stellar and Falcated are already here to get the cross shots as well. Snakebite advancing forward, gets behind enemy lines and will secure at least 1 of those kills. He gets taken as well, and this flag is still out.
But it's quickly getting returned. It looks as if SSG were able to overwhelm. Woo. Now working on a cap of their own. 3 players available for SSG to try to force this run. They're winning their gunfight. Stellar has the flag. He's getting it past the half line. There's only 40 seconds of game time left. If this one goes in, it could be the dagger. SSG, they can feel it, but they need 1 more round of slays.
FaZe have to hold forward here. There's no other option. Suppress understands the situation, needs to get his shields back and be a part of this fight. Stellar finds the slay. Penguin finds 1 as well. 1-in-1 trade. Flag still sitting in front of the base. Eco knows he's likely to die, just wants to get another touch on the flag to extend its lifespan in front of the base. Now rerouting to see if he can find Trippy, but Trippy's being a difficult target. Lucid's all the way in the base. But look at the shots coming in from Eco. They're great so far. Snakebite's on the flag return.
Try to step off of it. Oh, that was almost a situation, Eli, where I think they needed to let that flag stand out so that they had more time, because FaZe had just gotten control of Overshield, the base. If they had the little extra time to pull a flag and to get the extra time, I think they could have had that flag back.
It could have been a possibility, but it's also a risky one, right? You risk the chance of getting stopped short. You don't know. You just lost a couple players in that process as well. So I don't mind them just taking this. Let things reset. You know, find your chi, whatever you got to do. Get locked back in for overtime, and that's exactly what they've elected to do.
Just able to find his target through the bottom of the map. Faze is controlling SSG side, just constant pressure. Penguin going to be that next player up, a sniper in the hands of Stellar, but just out of shots. I think Penguin, if you had one more in the chamber, he could have gotten that kill, but instead it'll be a neutral game in which Stellar can break something open.
Snipe.
Stellar with the headshot, as we've known him to do. He's back in form this weekend, and that's a scary sight for just about anyone left in this tournament. This man's been hitting snipes all weekend long. Looking for more here if he can get one, and he's in a great position to shut down members of FaZe Clan. Just before that, though, Trippy had gotten a double, but it's Stellar taking over. Problem is the rest of his team died, so I don't think any of those snipes are going to lead to a flagpole.
You know, wasn't a feeling that that last snipe shot he sent down was going to connect. Instead, though, 2 shots left for Lucid to work with. FaZe looking for any sort of control of SSG's base, but nothing has been easy for them. SSG have control of all 3 lanes, but Lucid might just break through. That first snipe shot's going to be key for them.
Lucid saw a couple of snipes that Stellar hit and said, let me remind you who the Season 1 MVP was. I can do that too. As he depletes the sniper rifle with the last bullet headshot. And he has been so aggressive. He is off in the tip of the spear over here in this spiral side. This is the team that dropped him because they said he wasn't fast enough. He said, I will play fast, as he has been so aggressive towards them. Snakebite with the new overshield, getting 1 kill, forcing another back. Eco looking for his timing and finds it to shut him down. The map is still dead even.
With that, Eco and Stellar might just opt to go right through the middle, but caught onto a player that overextended. Eco having to worry about what's in the home of SSG, not trying to get forward quite yet, but now's the time. He knows there's a 1 shot in front of him. Penguin took a couple more shots than anticipated, but the damage might still be done. SSG have finally been able to imprint themselves into that long overextension, and the players of FaZe are going down. This might be the opportunity that Falcated and the rest of SSG have been playing for.
I don't know. Penguin's defense has been too strong. He kills 1, pushes Falcated back. Trippy's there to clean it up. And the story rinses and repeats as Trippy is now the one all the way forward. He's just going to go straight in the front door. He sees an opportunity to pull. Suppress is already mid-map, but this flag has already gotten to the ring. That's a very important checkpoint to reach, as that means that if FaZe Clan can get control of the ring, they will get the touch. But no, just like that, Space Station recognized how dire that situation was. They rectify it immediately.
Suppress is still alive. He's been overextended for so long now. If Stellar can find a couple big kills, Suppress is going to immediately pull flag. He's just waiting for the kill feed. Oh, Stellar just to the left, but a couple players still trapped in the back for FaZe. And Stellar just has the freedom to reapproach, but Lucid finds the kill. Now FaZe has the player on their own. Snakebite ready to pull. Lucid with the sniper and a couple at home. They just need to deal with the overextenders. It's just Falcated that can stop it, and he gets a double. How is he alive? Falcated versus Snakebite. Snakebite gets the kill, but we're not done yet. Flags out on both sides. FaZe has the overshield to work with, but SSG will be sprinting off their spawns to try to deal with the pressure, but they just won't get there in time. FaZe go up 1-0 in the series.
Oh my God, Falcated almost made the play of the century at the end of that game. I mean, Lucid whiffs the shot. He's jumping, no shields, finds a double, pulls the flag, does everything he possibly can to buy time for Space Station, but it simply was not enough. The damage had already been done. The snipes that Lucid get right here, this double kill that he gets onto Stellar, and then also just having the awareness through comms to turn around, finds Suppressed, unsuspecting, and Falcated does his very best to continue this opportunity here and stop this flag from going in. But like I said, just simply not enough. Penguin finding a perfect kill onto Stellar elsewhere on the map, holds off the oncoming pressure long enough to secure the flag.
Stark differences on the stat sheet. Faze seemed to be much more connected. Their assists were really just a magnitude better than Space Station's that game. And it's always promising for Faze when you see Lucid up there in that kill column, right? 37 to his name that game with a 17.7 KDA. People have been wondering, like, where is the Season 1 MVP sort of style play of Lucid? It seems like he's here on Championship Sunday.
One thing that was very apparent to me just through the eye test of watching each individual POV, Lucid and Penguin look extremely comfortable. Now, Penguin, it's no surprise he's comfortable on Sunday. He's been here on Sunday at every single Halo Infinite LAN that has ever occurred. This guy has played on more Sundays than anyone. And then on the other side, I saw Eco. It really didn't look that comfortable in a lot of engagements. He looked quite hesitant, just kind of sitting and waiting for a moment. You know, he's clearly thinking things through, but I fear maybe even overthinking, and ended up going double negative. Just got to call it out. It did not really feel like his time to shine this game.
Yeah, it felt like maybe like a choice paralysis sort of issue going on, where like there's just so many threads that SSG was trying to tug on, but nothing that quite worked as well as they wanted it to. And it felt like Eco was maybe the player that had the biggest challenge with that. Oh man, that snipe shot, filthy.
Stellar was hitting these disgusting shots, but at a time that it had absolutely no consequence. His team had already died. I mean, he's holding the other team back and preventing Faze from, you know, getting a flagpole in that engagement, but it wasn't any type of offensive snipes that we saw from Stellar. It was unfortunately all had to be related to defense, and I think that was the major difference maker. Both teams very aggressive, but Faze were just occupying the base of SSG a bit more.
Well, we move to the streets to handle our game 2 of the elimination semi-finals. SSG down 0-1, need to find their answer here, and really it's Falcated's been just an unbelievable presence in the Slays. I feel like this is the game for him to step up, for Suppress to join him, right? You made a change, it was for a reason. It was to get these two on your side.
This is going to be a very intense game. You might as well flip a coin, in my opinion, as the observer sets its sights onto the camo to take a look at how this play develops. So far, it's 3 dead for FaZe Clan. Looks like they have died mostly on that B side, and now Spawn here on the shoddy side. Snakebite in a good position to contest the camo, but when he's forced backwards, I think Space Station are in best position to get this one. They're going to play for Slays first, though.
That Snakebite not quite able to find those picks, and Trippy able to get away with camo. And he immediately is able to find the one-shot player running through, but the rest of his team went down. And this camouflage is certainly the top priority for SSG, but Trippy just keeps finding players that are weak. Can he get the next? He will. Double kill. Big game. Trip has arrived.
Trippy's got a chip on his shoulder, man. He has been playing lights out this whole season. I don't think his value has been appreciated as much as it should. Of course, made the grand finals at the last LAN. Fell a bit short once he got there, but he was a major factor in them getting there in the first place. Can he continue that kind of dominance that we're used to seeing from him? But it's Stellar on the other side, stepping up 5-1 already this game. He says, remember me? I was the guy that stopped you from getting to the finals last year.
Checking all his corners here, as he knows there's plenty of players to find over on that B side, but SSG being very patient here, waiting for plays to develop. Once they're ready, I think that's when Stellar is going to try to go.
Definitely a patient push here. Good damage, but it's returned. Gonna force Stellar to relocate. I think he just wants to hold this position until this camo comes up. This is the best vantage point to approach the camo. Teammates are dying on the other side of the map. And FaZe Clan exists everywhere on these streets as they get behind him, in front of him, shut him down, and that's going to be a free camo grab for Snakebite.
Everything is working out there for FaZe. I mean, SSG sent everyone over. They weren't quite able to get those kills, and by the time camo came up, Stellar just didn't have the help to get it. Now Snakebite using that new jump. You don't see it too much, but it's perfectly used in this situation. Catches Suppress off guard, and he might just be able to get a second. Gives the ping out, waiting for the help to come. Stellar going to be the first in line, and here comes the engagement. Perfectly played by Snakebite.
Snakebite, so brilliant at this video game. He's able to consider all possible options and choose the best one at such a high rate. It's insane. You could see Space Station were posturing for that repulse, probably the strongest equipment item in the game, but because of this win, Snakebite and company are able to earn it. The long range shots are good. After the double kill, Falcated has to scurry away.
With that, Snakebite wants to get aggressive towards this PD side. Waiting for his chance to go. Just instead trying to hit those cross suppress, caught out into the middle, but help was there, but it wasn't enough to get Snakebite. He's still alive, and SSG have had a big struggle on finding the finish here. Instead, it's Faze that just are constantly growing this lead, and Snakebite is unleashed on SSG at the moment. They have no solution for him. 8-2 so far this game.
My God, Snakebite was down 2 shots when that fight began. Falcated had the intel from his teammate, and he still wins that. That was disgusting. Now posturing here on the left side. His teammates are going to flank it through the right side while he draws all this attention. Unfortunately, the Stalker Rifle doesn't connect, but I think the distraction was good enough for Trippy to grab this camo. Should be able to pick up his repulse. He does. But now where does he go with it? It looks like Space Station are trying to hunt for him right now.
Should be able to dodge those check nades and is looking to find his reapproach. 2 players in front of him, and he is just getting peppered, but not able to go down. He's going to survive and do more than just that. Double kill, the stick. Enough to get them 3 down, and with that, SSG is in dire straits.
Trippy is 9-2, and also just look at the assists. You had mentioned it in the last game, but look how frequently these kills are being assisted. They're working so well together. They're baiting each other. Look at this. They're watching each other's crosses. The teamwork is flawless. Space Station is looking lost in this game. It's a 10-kill lead. Space Station needs to figure it out.
And Faze, it almost felt like they got to the half line, Eli, and just stood there and said, yeah, they're just going to push out. They won't be able to help themselves. Just the easiest kill they could possibly get, as Suppress was sprinting to those B stairs.
My God. They're just doing everything perfect. I mean, all damage is being followed up on. SSG are frankly not getting their shields back. And that's good Halo. You don't want the other team to ever get their shields back. Their escape options, if they're covered, they don't have anywhere to run. There's always another Faze member waiting for them. They're also just winning their 1v1 battles. Lucid looking locked in, gets 1 kill, gets another to have shields. Now Faze can push more freely into this engagement.
And with that, I mean, we're talking 24 assists for Faze, just 18 for Space Station. These one shots just keep falling. SSG, they're able to survive a little bit more, start being able to work as a team. I think that's where they're going to find their opportunity to come back. But once again, Faze, they just hide in these corners. SSG just keep pushing, and they keep falling. Snakebite able to play, tucked into the corner, will earn himself the double kill.
That's the second time old Snakebite has pulled the Halo 3 strat. Just jump before the last shot. He's pulling the Halo 3 tech out on these new school kids, and it's working. I mean, this man is locked in right now, 10-7, 6 assists as well. Space Station have done a good job to bring this back, though. The deficit now down to 7. Stellar with the camo, but Faze are giving him nothing. And the camo has dissipated before he's able to find a single point of value. Finally finds Trippy. Gets the assist as well, but it's a 2-for-2 trade that only favors FaZe Clan.
And Snakebite was able to clean up Stellar, but Snakebite was 1 shot in that window. To me, that might be indicating some problems on the communication side for SSG. That 1 shot not going down, instead getting 1 extra kill, and now that 7-kill lead has to feel like a mountain for SSG to climb as we approach this end game.
Lucid with the Stalker, not many bullets left to work with, but look at this. He's got the repulse in hand, and he's waiting for these stickies to respawn. Knew that it was coming back up. That's why he went ahead and burned them with the Insta-Splode. This is just a beautiful management of resources. What Lucid was known for in Season 1, the Sandbox Master, putting that same skill set to work here.
So they just keep catching Suppress as he tries to sprint around those corners. A few times now where he's just tried to make that entry, and a player hiding tucked away has been able to take advantage of those aggressive plays.
Hate to say it, but isn't it ironic? I mean, this was the problem that was cited for the team change before this event. They said that people aren't playing fast enough. We're not able to, you know, play the style of Halo that they want. Meanwhile, it's Suppressed tip of the spear and no one's following up on his action. Maybe he's moving a little bit too fast, not picking the right times to push. But you have to imagine they've talked about this and it's something they've worked on.
It just feels like we keep seeing FaZe get to the middle of the map. They slow themselves down. And it's come to the demise of SSG, but this is their opportunity to start coming back into this game. They need it now. Down 6. FaZe just need 5 more kills to take a 2-0 lead. Suppress's camouflage doesn't have much longer on this map. Can he find any more value before it dissipates?
Penguin's gonna kill Stellar before he can even get into the mix. Penguin finds 2, and yes, Suppressed with a nice kill. Eco finds the melee trade for Penguin. But every single one of these trades is just FaZe getting closer to being up 2-0 in this series. 3 deaths only now allotted for Space Station, and the melee doesn't connect. Will it be costly? Don't think it's gonna matter. That's gonna be the end of game number 2. FaZe Clan playing so confident and comfortable together.
Yeah, it's like I want to have a little conversation about it, Eli, but it feels like the conversation of speed has been one of the big difference makers in this game. I saw it 3 or 4 times where FaZe just got up on the map and then they stood in, they got tucked into their corners, and they just let SSG run into their crosshairs.
I mean, this is the classic, right? I mean, this is basically it is 3/4 of the Optic roster from last year. What do you think of when you think of that Optic roster? It's structure, it's coordination, it's game planning, it's communication. That's exactly what they're bringing to the table right now. They've played streets like this for years, where they just take good positions, they talk to each other, and they just talk it out. Every engagement is highly methodical and tactical, and so far they're just playing their game, and they look very comfortable doing it. On the other side, Space Station are looking uncomfortable. They're looking way different than yesterday. The Space Station roster was insane yesterday. They were firing on all cylinders. They took 2 games off of Optic, and we're looking incredible in that series. But so far today, they're feeling disconnected. They're playing at different paces, and that's a big problem.
You see there, that's one of those examples I was talking about. Suppress just sprinted right through. And Snakebite was able to not only get that kill, but then got a second one on top of that. And that lead, I mean, once they got that lead, it never really left. 2-0 up against Space Station, and now we move to Aqua Bomb. I mean, SSG, do they have a reverse sweep in them?
I think this is one of the better game types for them to come back. And honestly, the next 2 game types are pretty good game types for Space Station. They can play very aggressive. It's a lot easier to find your timing. FaZe are going to have less opportunities to set up those like coordinated tactical advancements across the map. It's really just go, go, go in this mode. You have to slay out the other team's base. You have to occupy their base. You have to continue to slay them. The spawns are not dynamic. They're going to continue to spawn on their half of the map, and they're extremely easy to read. So I think that Space Station, if there's any mode for them to come back, this is a good one for it.
With that, Aqua Bomb has been, one of the newer additions to the game, but it feels like teams have really started to figure out how to play it. Like, for you, Eli, what have you been noticing in the meta shift for Aqua Bomb, and what you've seen been successful for teams playing on this new game mode?
To be honest, it hasn't changed a lot since its drop. I mean, this map is very much control car side, advance the bomb forward, control P2 so that you have a cross shot on the spawners on the fridge side before they can advance and stop you from arming the bomb. One thing that has changed, though, is I feel like teams are more willing to just kind of play keep away if they have a lead. So if they go up 1 bomb arm or 2 bomb arms, they'll often just continually throw the bomb towards the other base, whether it's in the process of dying or not. If the bomb is never on your half of the map, the other team never has a chance to score. So I think we're seeing teams kind of develop that strategy and mindset to just not let the other team arm once they have that lead.
with that SSG, it's been, you know, they had a great start on Fortress, able to get that lead, but Faze earned their way back. They had a great start on Streets, able to build a small lead, but then Trippy was able to battle it back with his camouflage. It feels like SSG comes out that gate hot, but have been slowing down as these games progress, as Faze gets a little bit more comfortable on the map.
Yeah, Sunday mornings are tough, man. I mean, we saw last tournament, I love these guys, but TSM just frankly, you know, they weren't really warm when they showed up on Sunday. And sometimes I wonder, like, what was the morning routine like for these teams? Did they show up 2 hours early? Have they been shooting bots for 2 hours? Did they sleep in so they could get, you know, breakfast and a coffee and then show up feeling a little bit more recharged? Did they not get to sleep that much last night because they're still wired from the caffeine they had to drink late into the night? You know, there's a lot of different factors outside of the game that can affect the way a team comes in, fresh or not. And it just feels like mentally FaZe is a little more locked in right now for whatever reason. That's probably something that happened out of the game. I'm not sure what it's going to take for Space Station to lock back in. They've got some time to do it here in this game. It's likely to be a long one.
One of the big things to think about is Saturday, how long these guys were at the venue, right? Because they had to play all the way until that last match, and that was almost midnight when they ended their day. Now, there has been enough hours in the day for them to theoretically get their full sleep and to get in, but it still doesn't change the fact that they were competing at a high level for such a long time, from the start of the day all the way till the end. They were involved playing Halo, and you have to feel like that might be taking a mental toll on these teams.
100%. It's just the reality of the situation. You've got to, I mean, I'll be honest, when I play at my best, it's after I've drank some caffeine. So if I got to drink some extra caffeine at 11 o'clock at night for my match, probably not going to sleep until 3, 4 in the morning in some cases. And maybe some of these guys are suffering the same thing, but it's an even playing field. FaZe was up just as late. They had to deal with the exact same conditions. So just a matter of who, you know, prepared themselves a bit better this morning.
Well, with that, Aqua Bomb is ready to go. SSG have no more second chances. They need to be perfect in these next 3 games. FaZe clearly having them on the ropes, have been very successful in their first 2 games, and it feels like they have been just one step ahead of SSG. Game 3, here we go.
Nice shots from Falcated coming in with a perfect kill onto Penguin. That's a great way to start this game. With a little bit of confidence can go a long way, especially when it comes out of Falcated. This guy has been the #1 Slayer in the tournament. I want to say finished the last event either #1 or 2 in the KD department as well. Suppress finding a ninja onto Trippy in the kill feed. Hate to see it. And that might be something that slows down FaZe, but it doesn't look like it so far. Bomb's already in the utility of Space Station.
And Lucid has just been alive this entire time. He ripped his way through the bomb arm. Was able to get started, but didn't get much more momentum than that. Still down onto that front pad. If FaZe can find their couple kills here, though, you have to think this one will be quickly armed.
They are taking their time. Bomb is sitting on the arm zone, kind of baiting it. Says, come try to throw it out. And how many of these kills has Snakebite got where he just, like I said, he's pulling the Halo 3 tactics, man. Just jump and crouch. The Gandhi hop is clean. And it's been something that continually has thrown off Space Station, but they do clear the base. They got the bomb halfway across the map. They're already facing pressure, though.
Trippy, though, able to get behind them, able to find those perfect shots, and that bomb quickly shut down. Not going to get much further than the 50-yard line. And I think FaZe might just try to slow it down here with Camouflage coming up in 20 seconds. Their priority getting this top map control. Penguin able to get the first, and he's hunting down the second. The back smack will work into his favor. 10 seconds till this Camouflage comes up, and the Slays keep rolling for FaZe.
Wow, that was a good option select there from Penguin to not keep engaging that player at the bottom. He decides to clamber up, but there's another member waiting for him. All is reset. Both teams still fighting for space. Snakebite trying to force an entry here, maybe a distraction of sorts. But this is going to be a long one, Gary. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be very easy for either of these teams to score.
That Camouflage still up for grabs in the middle of the map. Space Station seeming to maybe concede this for a second, but FaZe never went for it. Instead, just slowly trying to crawl up this map. Trippy finds the first pick for Faze. And with that, I believe this should be enough timing for Faze to potentially go for that camo, but a lot of patience from both teams not to be just going straight for it. Honestly, I'm a bit shocked.
Yeah, very interesting. It's not often you see the camo sit up here for 50 seconds without it even being touched off the spawn point. It's gonna be a full minute, it looks like, before it's even touched. But it's because of this pressure from the spawners in the base on both teams. They're just getting good looks at top center constantly. Finally, it's in the suit of Trippy, and the next camo's up in 50 seconds. You don't see that very often.
Very, very delayed, and Trippy gonna have a lot of freedom to move around with this camouflage. He was able to grab it when SSG went 3 down. That lack of information can work to his favor. Able to find the first, and that bomb starting to move. SSG still have not been able to find Trippy. He is ripping them apart. Double for Trippy. He might just make it 3. Falcated. Able to shut it down, but the damage is done. Faze starting to move up on the map. It's clear that the tides have changed. At least for now, but suppressed. I don't think he cared. He just ran forward, was able to get that kill, and just throws that bomb right back into the middle of the map.
I mean, to be honest, it felt like the tides were shifting because Trippy gets that double, but Falcated made a monstrous shutdown there, and I love the way he strafed as well. It was the no strafe mix-up. I mean, he literally just walked in a straight line, and you could tell it actually threw off Trippy's aim. Trippy missing the first 3 shots because he can't track Falcated's movement. That's why he's such a strong slayer. And in the process, Falcated kind of neutralized the play that Trippy was trying to make. Now Snakebite, last player alive. Now he's not alive at all. We got the camo in the suit of Eco. Bomb's going to be moved forward, but I fear this won't even lead to a bomb arm because the bomb hadn't been moved ahead of time. You have to start advancing this before these plays develop, or else there's not going to be anyone in position to move it into the base.
Big information from Eco, though, able to catch 2 players onto that cross.
Bomb take.
But as he gives that information to his team, he ends up being the only player alive, and Faze wasted no time to try to grab this. They'll catch Lucid over on this ledge, but is that enough to stop this push from Faze? They have it all the way into the util of Space Station.
Eco playing his life beautifully, very careful. Not sure, he doesn't have full intel on where members of Faze are, as we see a little picture here of that previous play. Or sorry, no, that's we have multiple observers in. Shout out to production on that, love that. But yeah, this bomb, I mean, what I'm noticing, and the reason these teams are struggling, is there's not a lot of moving the bomb ahead of time so that when the play is successful, it can lead to a bomb arm. Oftentimes these teams are getting 3 dead, but the bomb's still in the center of the map, so they've got to slay again as they advance it. So I'd like to see some better multitasking. That's what we're starting to see now. This could be the first arm.
Big 4 down, the nades won't be good enough. The first bomb arm is in for Faze. 6 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock for Space Station. They'll need to find their answer quickly.
Massive arm, and Space Station have their backs against the wall. They're 3 dead. Trippy sees an open door. He's gonna run right through it. He knows he's forced these spawns into the util side, likely to split the spawns here as his presence now moved the next 2 spawners on the other side. And look at the prediction, knows his man. Falcated's gonna slide back out with confidence. All the while, Snakebite has the camo. And SSG cannot get into it. The late jump is clean for Suppressed, though. He does earn 1, but is it going to be enough? Faze are still in a decent position to potentially arm this.
And they're not really too worried about losing that camouflage with how far that bomb is up. If they can just win their slays, they'll be fine. Trippy, his 17th kill in the lobby. He has been having the answer every time Faze has needed him. He's won a big fight, and he is peppering players from across the map. Faze starting to surge forward. The wave of red crashing into the util of Space Station, but SSG play well. Able to stay alive, work together. They deal with Trippy, and it seems as if this bomb now cleared as Lucid will join the respawn screen. SSG successful on their defense.
But once again, the bomb's in the center of the map. I mean, we're still playing defense here. We're getting a lot of kills. But I guess Faze are just playing so far forward. Like I said, they're playing game of keep away. As long as the bomb is not in their base and they just lay out, I mean, SSG have no chance to score. Feels like that is the strategy right now. And Eco has just been in his own base this entire life. He's getting good damage down, but his team is still dying. I mean, this feels helpless. I mean, if you can't advance on the map, you have no pressure to a potential arm. He finally leaves the base, but look how well Faze are playing their lives. Everyone he shoots at just hides behind a corner until another member of Faze kill him. I mean, how much damage did Eco just do without getting a single kill that life?
And with that, Trippy's just going to be able to grab this right away. It's 3 down as Trippy moves it. He's playing toss. Lucid catches it. Like father, like son. The second bomb arm is just seconds away. Stuck on the pad, but Snakebite is there. 2-0 Faze.
Space Station have 4 minutes to keep their tournament alive, to advance further in this bracket, to even just give themselves a chance at those things. But Faze have 4 minutes to secure themselves a spot in the lower finals. Does Space Station have an answer here? I mean, right now, Faze are so far in control.
Look how far Eco is up on the map. He's over on the P side. He's not going to have any quick access. Able to take down Lucid, but this bomb is ready in the base. If they just find these couple slays, this one could be over. Suppress and Falcon working together and will be successful at finding those kills. The big thing for Space Station, like you've been saying, Eli, they need to move the bomb. You are running out of time. Only 3 minutes and 20 seconds to find 2 bomb arms on this map.
But Faze are going to know that. They know how desperate Space Station have to be. They're like, yeah, they're just going to start chucking the bomb forward with no regard for anything else. We can just play this tactically the way that we beat them on streets, and they can just wait for it. They can then, after they get the kills and they've baited them in, just chuck the bomb back to the other side. I mean, this is suffocating gameplay from Faze. They're playing so efficient. They're giving 0 options for Space Station to even have an opportunity back into this. And I tell you what, Snakebite is hitting his shots.
That was a hell of an ego child from him. And with that Lucid Penguin combining together, they are able to find their kill. The final bomb arm might just be in. No one from SSG can contest. Faze, Brooms out, sweep their way to the elimination finals.
Absolute domination. They're playing their game in a beautiful way right now. The question is, can they play like this versus Optic? Can they play like this versus Shopify? That's going to be their next opponent, the loser of that next match. But man, if they continue to play like this, Optic and Shop better be on notice.
One thing to note for that game, right? It was a tough beginning for Faze to get some of those bomb arms. Lucid started that game 2-10. It felt like as soon as he was able to get into his Slayer mode, they became a completely different team. He'll finish 14-15, and on paper, that's not an incredible stat line. You know, he had a little bit of a rough game in comparison, but it shows you how much stronger this Faze team is when he starts getting into his groove, right? In that second half of the game, Lucid was a completely different player.
Yeah, and Penguin had an insane amount of damage that game, 6,500, by far the most in the lobby. On top of that, it was Eco actually that had the highest damage on the other side. But like I said, we saw an entire life from Eco where he's just shooting a target and then they just back behind a wall. He shoots another target, they back behind a wall. Faze were unwilling to give a fair fight to a single player. There's no ego chows happening. They said, no, there's no reason to ego chow. We're just going to chill and let you fall to another teammate. And that's beautiful Halo, if you ask me. That's how Halo is played at its very best. And I think that's why Optic and Shopify have been the 2 best teams, is because they do that better than anyone. Faze is showing me that they can do the same.
Yeah, with that, Faze will have plenty of time to sit back and game plan for what's to come next. Optic, Shopify will be playing in our winners final. Let's hop in with the main feed and listen to Blaze giving the winner view with Snakebite.
Today to get that one done. Talk to me about how does it feel to play against the squad that you was playing with previously on the last event and to be able to take them down on a Sunday.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's a sweet win. You know, it's gonna be a long year. They're a great team, obviously. It was a really good win, you know, for Lucid and I. Obviously, we're playing with them, but you know, eyes forward now. You know, it's an SG event, so I won't say too much, but you know, appreciate the org and had nothing but love for them. And yeah, just looking forward to the next series.
There you go, okay? You guys hear Peach out there in the crowd, everybody? All right, let's go to a quick break, and when we come back, we're gonna get the next series going.
Hello, everybody. Welcome. We're coming to you live from Dallas DreamHack here in Texas. It's day one of HCS DreamHack. There's $150,000 on the line here on day one, and you're watching the LVT coverage.
In Halo, anyone can win, right? Open bracket, open opportunity. If you're good enough, you'll get your chance. It's what makes Halo so special.
So the one thing I would say about Halo Infinite as a game, it is a perfect game on LAN. Like, this game was meant for LAN. On LAN, you know everything you do is going to count. Every input you put into that controller is going to count. On LAN, Halo Infinite is beautiful.
The barrier to enter into becoming a pro, it's tough. And a lot of these sports, honestly, damn near impossible. You look at what Halo's been all about. If you have a console, if you have a controller, and you have a dream, you could become pro too. Talk to any pro there is, like, their journey started through the open bracket. But with Halo, you can like build up to that, which is beautiful.
Hey, my name is Donnie Lopez, professionally and formerly known as Suppressed.
My name is Envor. I've been competing since 2018.
Hi, my name is Andrew Lopez, aka Diagram, 25 years old. I started competing in 2023.
Currently went to the event with Looney, Ice Kid, and Super CC Evade. I think Envor brings like a lot of hype to the team. Like when he's on his game, like he's on fire. If you go up 1-0 against him, he's gonna come fight him back. And once he takes that game, that's all he needs.
I grew up playing Halo Reach. I started getting into Halo because of my dad, but at that time we only had like one Xbox. Definitely had to share everything. I remember playing Halo. We shared a big like Toshiba silver, like big just bowl TV. We would play split screen 2v2s, and we would like get the broom and get like a towel, like purposely, just so, like we don't screen cheat, like half and half.
Envor is a very hard worker and one of the best teammates that I think I've seen. He's always gonna be there. It doesn't matter what he's got going on outside of Halo. If he's got work or whatever, he's there when it's practice time.
I started competing because State of Halo, mainly, it's not really flourishing in a way. We would need more, like salary-wise, more of amount to compete in. So I saw it as a way of like, maybe like just step away in a little bit, and maybe when the next game comes out, I'll start.
I don't know, there's some like special energy about the triplets. They're like innocent, but also like really wholesome. They hype each other up. That just kind of shows the type of person Diagram is.
I think he's right on the precipice of breaking into something better. Like he has the talent.
One of the biggest what ifs that we've had in Halo, because he had all the talent and then kind of just disappeared, and it always had us thinking, what if he stayed? What if he kept going? Like, you can tell the kid knew what he was doing.
A lot of people would describe me as a passionate player. I want people to see me as the type of player to be very relentless. I'm gonna always come and give you a tough time no matter what. Like that's just how I am. Like I wanna win.
When you ask me about the path to becoming an open bracket player to a pro, I think of Envor. You know, man's working full time, 6 days a week. He's grinding like no other, never cheat the grind, putting in that work, doing what he has to do in order to succeed. Again, people see the destination and they don't realize the journey to get there. Envoy is probably one of the perfect examples of somebody who's doing what he got to do as far as taking care of real life responsibility, but also not cheating the grind whatsoever.
In Halo, there's like a fable of players that have come through and made a name for themselves that happen to have someone else attached to them. We think of Ogre 1, Ogre 2, the twin brothers. It's almost a staple in Halo that if you go to a tournament, there's a set of brothers that happen to be born at the same time. When I heard of the triplets, I almost was in disbelief that we had another set of twins to come in and wreck house. It was scary how fast their improvement was. The triplets immediately made an impact when they were given an opportunity, and they had to scrap for those opportunities. I think that's what made them so special. They really weren't just given the chance right out the gate. They had to prove it to everyone else, and they started at the bottom of the bottom, just playing in matchmaking, playing in 8s, finding chances, and eventually being able to put together a roster and prove themselves to the rest of the world.
When you watch an esport and you see the very best in the world, you don't always know where they started. But in the open bracket, that's exactly what it is.
The open bracket is the passion pit, and it's the passion pit for a reason.
There's an energy that you will never feel unless you have been to an event and you hear somebody win a game 3 or a game 5, and when somebody stands up and they roar.
Sit on! Don't yell!
It's the vibiest thing you'll see in Halo. That's the one thing in Halo. It's a never-ending cycle of players getting an opportunity, a chance to prove themselves amongst the gods that came before them.
This venue is absolutely beautiful. Being right in the action, you can really feel the energy already. And we haven't even got started yet. Like, once these matches start going, once the open bracket starts yelling, it's gonna be so fun.
Dead! Shut on! Don't yell! Next time, don't yell, Macy! What's up? No, play aggro, 3 dead. Get the fucking shit! Fuck the fat ass down! Make me, bro! Make me, bro! I will talk my shit however I want! Pear, what are you doing? You're 5 and fucking 15! 6 and 12! What the fuck are you guys doing? I'm blind, Yo, be proactive. On side. Bottom bit. Nice, good shit.
Team nearing victory.
Nice, 2 shots. Yo, watch out.
shit. Dead. Side prep one time. All week, all week. Look, go. Bottom tower. Done! Done! Let's do it now, bro. Listen, that's you. You can go that's you. Dead!
Enemy team score.
I came and helped you, bro.
Yeah, because you killed the one shot.
No, bro, I just came out spawn. Going to fucking...
5 minutes remaining. Captured your flag.
30 seconds.
Bro, like, what are we doing, bro? I mean, growing up with the Triplet Brothers was like pretty hectic in most cases, just because we would always like fight a lot. We had to share everything. Man, it's definitely stressful, especially on my parents' side, just because like we're always competitive, and that goes for anything, sports, gaming, anything. Like, I love my brothers. For me, I think our competitiveness stemmed from that for sure. Like sharing stuff, you know what I'm saying, going into baseball. I think we had to also share cleats, baseball gloves, bats, everything. Yeah, our relationship, Donnie and Eric, we've always like tried to critique each other's gameplay in a good way, just because like we know like in certain situations, if we're in that same play again, we know we're gonna come out on top. I'm the oldest of Donnie and Eric, so it goes me, Eric, and Donnie. What sets me apart from like Eric and Donnie's, it's more so of like my personality. I'm more of like an outgoing, like happy, like vibey person. Drew is like more of an outgoing, funny, class clown type of guy. But I really do vibe with Drew. Like I think he brings a lot of happiness when it comes to having conversations with him, stuff like that. Eric's more of a, he's really funny too, don't get me wrong. But Eric's more of a like a dominant, like serious guy, like when it comes down to like real life, like no bro, I'm right, like you know what I'm saying. Like I kind of just like, I'm in the middle. I kind of just like listen to Eric, listen to my, like they're my older brothers, like no matter what.
I think Diagram somewhere in his heart thought he was gonna get into pool play despite the lack of practice, because he's that confident in his ability. And I think anything else than professional play to him is subpar. That's the expectation for himself that he sets. And you know, it might have been a little bit short-sighted to think that he was gonna be able to get into pool play with a pickup team at the last second, but if there's any team that was gonna do it, it was gonna be his.
Nice! Good shot! Nice! Down! Nice! Let's go! Shit! Good shit! Come on! Come on! Look at that shit. Look at fucking 5K, bro. Look at that shit.
It's all good. Listen, make sure whenever you get to your teammate that you're not splitting with your teammate.
All right, boys, let's go.
No. I forgot where he's side. Yeah, we can do one. Nice shot. Inside tower. Go to see. Nice. Get in. Let's fucking go! Fucking go! Holy shit! Finally, bro! Holy fuck! What are you boys? Oh God! Let's go, Lee! Holy fuck!
Signings right now with fans. It is Onset and Bravo, two of our wonderful casters who actually recently have done a collab with Space Station, and of course their incredible content piece, the narrative. They are always making sure they're keeping you guys up to date before majors, before minors, whatever it may be, giving their input, podcast style, sitting down with one another and just chatting it up as friends, but talking all about Halo. If you guys want to get your hands on some of their merch right now and also a cheeky signature, go head over to the Space Station Gaming booth. All right, back to the action, back to the main stage, and back to the desk. Hello, guys. I'm Lottie. I'm joined by Clutch, Gaskin, and Schurz. Right, lads, real quick, because we got some business to attend to, but we have to just quickly talk about what we just saw. Faze versus Space Station. This was unbelievable scenes, and to be perfectly honest, I'm quite surprised with how that went down. I think there were times, Clutch, that it was close and it was getting pushed to the limit by both sides, but a 3-0 from Faze, that is some clean stuff, especially with Space Station hitting their stride early on in the tournament.
To me, it was all about game one. Going into overtime, who was going to make the play to set the tone in this series? SSG had so much confidence coming off of such a close series against Optic. I honestly favored them coming in with how good they looked and how poor FaZe looked against Shopify yesterday. But this FaZe team woke up today on a mission for vengeance for Snakebite and Lucid from the previous team on SSG. There's a lot of bad blood between these two, make no mistake about it, and it was Lucid who made the game-winning play. I mean, this guy dropped 37 on Fortress CTF in game one. That's how you set the tone for FaZe Clan, and I can't wait to see what FaZe has in store for the rest of the tournament.
That's some Lucid stats right there. People have been asking questions about this guy. Where is he gone? Is he coming back? Where's year one Lucid? Where's Optic Lucid? Here he is, folks. He's on your screen right now, and he's back feeling comfy as ever because he's with people who know how he wants to play the game and enable him every single time he's on a map to do what he does best. And quite frankly, that doesn't just happen for Lucid. That happens for every single player on FaZe, and based on what we saw in the series, that's how it went down.
Big difference for me in this series specifically from FaZe Clan's yesterday's series against Shopify. FaZe were more focused on getting these power-ups. They had so many different camouflages and overshields throughout this series. They weren't able to get a single power-up, it felt like, against Shopify. You could tell the prioritization and the focus shifted, and the success came with it. I need to see more of that FaZe Clan if they want any chance of playing whoever drops into the elimination finals.
One of the biggest, stats that we had actually heading into the series, because it was very even scores across the board there for kind of the pre-game, was the Slayers, right? And we talked about the Slayers. FaZe looking great in Slayers, Space Station not so much, but actually with what I had in my inside information somehow, was that the Slayers actually weren't being played the way that they wanted to, although they were squeaking them out. How did you feel like FaZe had adjusted overnight based on the VOD review they'd clearly been doing?
I think they found what was working for Space Station as well, and if you look at the key differences in where Space Station was succeeding yesterday, I mean, we saw Eco, we saw Stella both looking a lot more comfortable than usual, but when Stella didn't have a sniper rifle, he wasn't really doing as much on the map as usual. Eco also looked a little bit lost at times, and I feel like they were being exposed a little bit, which meant that Falcated wasn't able to do what he was doing previously. He didn't have the same support, and FaZe, I feel like, took full advantage of that.
Yeah, quickly, just looking at these stats, look how even the damage is across all of FaZe Clan, how close the KD ratio is. Usually you see a little bit more of an outlier on success and individual performances, but this FaZe Clan is built to play together, and when they are doing so, you're gonna see a lot of series look like this, close in damage, close in KDs, and a dominant win. I love seeing stats like that instead of individual brilliance from one person.
I'm not gonna lie, Shows, I have never seen stats on a team that close before. That is the closest I have ever seen the KD ratio, and like you said, damage. That actually could be a first, so the teamwork is clearly there.
Team chemistry definitely on point, and revenge is an incredible motivator, it must be said. You know this one meant more than just a typical win. Bragging rights were
back and forth. You see some scrappiness where Optic can really inject themselves into the situations and make Shopify feel. I think that's where it starts to get really interesting, because like structure over chaos work.
Welcome back to the LVT Halo broadcast. Our winners final going to be starting soon. On Tools, joined with me is Eli, the frickin' ninja. If you guys played Midship, there's a call-out named after him. How many of you guys have call-outs named after you in the game? I don't know. A handful of you at most, right? Eli, y'all been saying his name since Halo 2.
It's true. Yeah, man, it's been a long time. I've been watching and playing this game for 20 years, and I tell you what, I don't know if I'm having any less fun than I did from day one. It's been awesome, especially today. I mean, the matches that we just witnessed were insane, but the most insane might be yet to come.
Right, winners final is here. Optic Gaming, Shopify Rebellion. They've had fantastic tournaments up to this point, and here we go. Sniper early towards Optic, but immediately taken right back by Shopify Rebellion. I'd expect to see a fast, aggressive SR this game.
My questions need to be answered from last shot today. We have been talking about this team since the season began, since the team formed. They've been so strong, but we have not seen last shot reach his potential on a Sunday yet. He was frying yesterday. Can he fry again today? That's what they're going to need if they're going to have a chance to beat Optic Gaming.
Cycle really been stepping up this weekend as well. He comes into the day with a 1.35 KD, basically tied with Royal 2. Having those top frags for the tournament, and he has been just next level at the positioning of the game. I can't help but feel jealous when I watch Cycle play. It feels like he's always in the right spot.
This guy is the Pistola of our generation. This guy is so clean, so in tune with his limits, how long he can stay in a fight, when he needs to round a corner, his timing and positioning near flawless, and that's what it looked like yesterday. That's what it looks like so far today as Shopify have the trip cap. Optic are reeling. Can Shopify keep this up and ride this one to a W? We'll have to see.
Cycle tries to track back towards A, tries to find the slays onto those spawners, but just too many to handle there. But Royal 2 and Frosty work inside A during that time. They're not going to be able to win those gunfights, and it feels as if Optic Gaming finally have a little bit of breathing room, but they have to get through last shot first. He's 6-1 to start the game. He might as well be the final boss in the back of B, but Legend able to take care of business, and Optic Gaming looking to score once again.
Shopify facing their first test so far this game, as Optic have now earned control. First time the Shopify have had to answer the call from the back foot. Can they rotate and get control of one of these zones? So far, Renegade holding top tower. Gonna make life difficult for everyone, including Royal 2, who meets with 5 perfect shots to his dome. And Optic are slowly but surely catching back up.
See an early play towards that camouflage. Frosty trying to get that one away. He'll go incognito, but those nades from Renegade able to keep him weak just for a bit longer. but won't be able to take him down. Frosty doesn't have a kill yet, but he has 6 assists to his name. We'll see if he can capture the first with this camouflage.
Very interesting here. It looks like Optic kind of just gave B away. I don't know who pushed them back. There must have been some heavy pressure coming in from that nest side. They actually completely back off Frosty. Now, Camo Sniper, like you said, no kills yet, but something tells me his first might be coming here shortly. This guy is nasty with the sniper, but catches a player off guard, finds the body shot, and his assist counter is going up, and there it is. First kill of the game is a clean headshot on the Renegade. And that's going to be a lot more time for Shopify. Optic were 4 dead for a moment.
Now able to set up a spawn trap towards A. Shopify Rebellion didn't play aggressively off their 4 down. Instead, trying to solidify their 2 cap for now. Trusting Frosty to hit the shots when they matter. Legend goes down to 1. No pressure going to be coming from that big door anytime soon. And with the perfect in the feed, last shot took down Formal. 2 players at B for Optic Gaming, but this sniper still alive and well. Frosty trading it on out, but Optic Gaming in the meantime have taken control of B.
It was a good trade there in the moment, but not enough to stop Optic from capturing B. B, that pivot stronghold in this mode, there's not really such thing as an AC hold, so either team wants either the AB hold or the BC hold, be the common denominator there. We see Royal 2 all the way behind enemy lines, has snuck all the way around, is now capturing A, but Optic will trade C for it nonetheless.
And you're seeing why that sort of AC hold doesn't really exist in that play. By the time you get to A, the C side gets open, Optic Gaming hits the rotations. It's all just a ploy to take this fight to win at B. And Royal 2 catches Bound completely off guard, but it's just not enough. Optic Gaming able to survive, gets back to the point, and have a steady stream of points now. And with Formal catching Frosty on this rotation, things might just go from bad to worse.
Formal, right place, right time, the last several moments until now. Gets caught off guard by last shot, but takes him to the grave with him with that death sticky grenade. Now, Camo coming up, that's where all sights are set. Bound taking some heavy damage, has to back up, and Renegade, for a moment, thought about wrapping through the sandbags, recognized he didn't have quite the timing to do so. And I think Shopify just earned themselves that camo. Frosty finds the perfect, cycles there just in time for it, with some perfect shots onto Formal Met.
Finally able to stop the bleed, but not able to keep the camouflage alive. Optic Gaming have found strong responses in this game. These last few minutes, it feels as if they're getting their momentum. They're getting the feet underneath them, and now the pressure towards B. If they can get this with minimal casualties, they can keep cycling a Shopify Rebellion.
Wow. I don't even know where Royal 2 threw that grenade. Okay, he was in front of the zone, but some perfect grenades just continually ticked away Bound until he found the death screen. Optic have worked their way back into this, though. These fights have often been in Shopify's favor, but not in favor enough to change one of these zones, or at least when they do capture a zone, they're not able to protect the one they already had. In this case, things are looking a little bit different. Royal 2 with the sniper. This is a great opportunity for them to extend their lead once again.
Optic Gaming going to be trapped inside A, and now it's just a question of Shopify is going to be satisfied with 2, or they have a trip cap on their mind. Last shot winning their fights. Optic Gaming struggling just to have 4 players alive. The stick does connect. Formal might just have his route through. They know where that sniper is, and the pressure is now in. Formal knows his #1 responsibility, take down Royal 2, get this sniper off the map, and Royal 2 tried to do just that. It could not go through the trenches below. Formal and Bound just came up with a massive gunfight.
Okay, that was a huge win for Optic. Not only do they clear this C side and get the sniper, but get themselves into scoring position. But look how well Shopify have played off their spawn. They've been able to secure B. A still in their control. And yeah, Formal's got the sniper, but he's stuck over here at C. Now he looks to help his teammates as they flood into B, but I suspect the Shopify are just going to take C from right under the nose.
Peeking behind the curtain, guys. You heard a big roar. That wasn't because Formal hit a snipe shot. They turned the lights off in the venue. Everyone was excited about it. Last shot, able to get that sniper back into his hands. Now BC looking to change hands towards Shopify Rebellion, but these sniper shots are starting to connect. A perfect headshot onto Formal. Renegade will get away with the camouflage, but Shopify Rebellion not slowing down yet. The camo is off the map, and Optic Gaming just too alive and pressure on their spawners. But look at Formal. He spawned back towards B, but immediately fried by Cycle as he's able to get the spawn kill. BC control is in. Shopify Rebellion continue to score.
And Bound looking like he's trying to force something here. I don't blame him. I mean, the score is racking up for Shopify, but I fear he might be trying to force it a little bit too hard. Pushes through. Cycle is going to punish him for it as well. Formal gets to the top tower, but he's taking heavy damage. Cycle is going to not even walk into that grenade. Gets the pickup, and they continue to score. And I don't think this is Formal that we're looking at. This is Cycle.
Cycle just able to really work well alongside Frosty on that seaside push. They're able to handle it all. Legend putting a lot of effort into B right now. He's still alive, actually. Legend just won 2. He's isolated on the island. Legend's trying to capture B. It's gonna be up to Cycle. He's last alive. Optic Gaming are sending 3. Cycle goes down. That they're not able to capture B yet. The spawners of Shopify Rebellion trying to get there. Formal will secure B. And we have to talk about the impact of Legend there. He just opened up a door for Optic Gaming when they needed it most. When Shopify Rebellion were about to finish this game, Optic Gaming are back into scoring position.
Looked like Formal was thinking about that new sniper that had just spawned. Somebody else has picked it up, not sure who. I think it might be a camo player lurking with it, or it could have been Cycle that had just died here on the pillars. Either way, Optic kind of winning the last couple of engagements, keeping themselves alive here. Shopify just need to get control one more time to close this game out, but it's Legend that found that sniper, and he's got it on the nest. He's gonna make life difficult.
These last few lives from Legend have been supreme. He doesn't have the greatest stat line, but he's starting to come to life. If he's able to take over this game, that's where Optic Gaming can get back into it. But Frosty, that might just be the dagger. Won the rotation towards A. Optic Gaming no longer have a dual-pronged attack. Instead, we'll have to send everyone towards B, but it's Legend with the sniper creating chaos. He goes down to 1 shot. Everyone on the map taking damage, but B is contested and eventually flipped. Just 10 more points for Shopify Rebellion.
World 2 takes one with him as he had just captured B, but another member of Optic there to take it. Cycle doesn't care. He's cycled around to the other side of the map to grab C instead. Knows Legend likely to push up here onto the Nest Bridge. There's a huge fight right here, and it's won. But just like that, Optic spawning in A will be taking it. Cycle gonna see if he can now set up to capture B.
And with that, a double attack at B, they're able to get 1 step ahead. That kill onto Legend bought Shopify Rebellion tempo, and they just need 5 more seconds. Cycle will shut down Formal. Can they get to the hills in time? Just Bound left at C. Legend trying to get in. They can't do anything. Shopify Rebellion take game 1.
Unbelievable poise out of Shopify. They look so warmed up and primed for this moment. And the question that I've been asking Shopify is where has the last shot been in these big moments, the last couple Sundays? We know this kid is the truth, the future of Halo. He is so talented, but he just hasn't quite been there on Sundays yet. This game, he looks locked in. And he said in an interview yesterday, he's just taking this game 1 game at a time. And I think that's the right attitude for the young gun.
It felt like Shopify Rebellion did a fantastic job of shutting Legend down. The first half of that game, it wasn't pretty for him. As the game continued on, it felt like he was starting to make more of an impact. When Optic went on that big run towards the end, it was because of Legend's play. I think you're starting to see how Optic Gaming really operates as a team. A lot of their plays, a lot of their tempo gets facilitated through Legend. If Shopify Rebellion can continue to make things a little bit harder for him than they anticipate, then I think that's their chance. But it was this play here, Eli, that I thought was so impressive from Legend. From the start there, right? He was left alone, was able to get 2 kills, eventually contest out B, and that's when Optic Gaming were able to start going on a bit of a run.
Yeah, that was definitely the lifeline Optic needed in that moment, but ultimately was not
Yeah, I think
enough.
it's right here. So if we go forward from over here, you see, because this is like where it's crazy, and I'm curious about your thoughts onto this, Eli, because we see all this pressure towards C, and it's not going to work out for Optic Gaming. They're going to lose their numbers. And then you look over on the other side of the map, you're going to start to see the pressure that Legend's providing over here in the corner. So we'll see it in just a second. You see Legend starting to make his rotation over with Bound. This is where the play starts to develop over at B when they need something to happen over here. You see the QT out, Royal 2 stuck Bound. He died onto that Quantum Translocator. Then Legend winning that first gunfight, now has to win that second one. And I felt like that was a huge moment for Optic, but they just weren't able to convert it to anything more.
Yeah, this was Cycle's POV, even though it's got Formal in the screen. He was the last player for Shopify momentarily when he gets taken down. I mean, but look how well Shopify follow up on the action. What's so interesting, when these two teams play each other, the fight's never really over. Like, this is still the same fight that happened because the damage hasn't ever fully settled. It's very rare that there's no active damage on the map when these two teams play each other. They play so fast and get right back in the action as soon as they come off spawn that the play still was ultimately won by Shopify despite the Herculean effort from Legend.
With that, game 2 on the horizon. Street Slayer going to be the venue. 2-0 would feel real good for Shopify Rebellion, but Optic Gaming never really a team that takes a challenge sitting down.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked about these teams, I mean, the entire season for good reason. They've been by far and away the top 2 teams in the league. But it really just comes down to who shows up on Sunday. In Arlington, Frosty had one of his worst series in that first grand finals set. And then Last Shot just wasn't quite himself. Cycle and Royal 2, in all fairness, have been the most consistent members of this team. But if Frosty and Last Shot can keep up the pace that they've been setting, I think that this could be a different storyline.
I think they know Legend's back there. They're going to check for that red gun at minimum, and they will get the trade. That's a clean break for Shopify Rebellion. 4 down, only trading out 1 kill in the process. And we saw how aggressive Shopify Rebellion was. They never stopped sprinting that entire engagement.
The Royal 2 having to scurry away to the stairs, has some help from the rest of his teammates, and now engages with Formal, but other members of Optic had pushed through on the opposite side. They'll cleanly win that fight and reduce the lead for Shopify to 1. Now Formal looks like his position is known. Cycle with a nice trade there will make the map a little bit easier for his surviving teammates to play.
I love the convergence that we saw from Optic Gaming, right? That they're on their back foot. They just got cycled off of spawn. They come through together. They're all pushing, but looking towards those same things. That's going to be a big indicator of their success, and you see that come into fruition there. No player Shopify Rebellion's getting out without a team shot.
Yeah, no kills traded either. That means Optic fully in the driver's seat into the next play as well. They know exactly where Shopify are spawning, and will give them very little space to work with. How does Cycle cross without dying there? Renegade not ready to hit the shots, and just like that, Shopify find 2 in a situation that I thought they were certainly gonna lose at least another couple players.
Oh, Formal was able to get 2 there, though. He saw Frosty, he jumped up. I don't think he expected Formal to be there, got lost in the comms, and the punishment that comes from that, I'd attribute 3 kills to Formal being able to live just those couple seconds longer. And it's the same situation with Cycle, right? When he crossed through and was able to survive, that leads to a couple kills for Shopify Rebellion. It shows you how important it is to finish those kills early. The longer a player stays alive, the more impact they have on the map.
Absolutely. You let a player like Cycle get away and get his shields back, he's going to be a menace into the engagement shortly thereafter. Renegade able to just kind of steal this camo right from under Shopify's noses. Looks to put it to work here. Cycle being such a difficult kill, though. Saw people in chat calling me faded for talking about him being our generation's Pistola. I don't think it's a stretch, personally. This kid knows how to play his life incredibly well, and it just reminds me of Pistola.
He's got that natural inclination of just being in the right spot, knowing how to maximize value of life. Last Shot was trying to be a pain there. He forced 3 players of Optic Gaming to come back to find him. By the time they do, Cycle gets into the play. He finds a trade out, and Royal 2 has been able to stay alive at PD, but Optic Gaming able to take care of the players of Rebellion on the other side of the map. Royal 2 and Last Shot, it almost feels as if they're stranded inside that police department.
Yeah, they've been locked up. Got the handcuffs out, stuck in the PD. Looks like one of the officers Bound comes to finish that one. Now, kind of an awkward situation here. Shopify trying to push in through the tire side. Royal 2 gets a double beatdown, somehow survives without trading. Now looks to go for the sticky, but Bound will dodge it before being taken down. While all this has gone down, though, Optic taking a quiet lead of 4 kills.
Bound able to stay alive, getting that lane. He's up by himself, gonna push up on this weak side. 3 players of Optic going on towards B, and Bound, perfect spot to try to take care of Royal 2, but the challenge from the bottom of B. How did Royal 2 just kill him?
Jumping, bouncing his head off the top, making the headshot so difficult to land, and every single member of Optic killed without a trade. Finally, Frosty, the first one to fall in that engagement. Shopify had no business staying alive in almost every one of those kills.
Give them an inch, they'll take it a mile. Rizzy, Dizzy. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Last shot moving his way forward. A couple players ahead of him. He's got this camouflage and stalker rifle. He catches someone not looking at him, they will be dead.
I love the way Last Shot is playing this camo. So tricky with it. Knows his gun does a ton of damage, but he's not going to give away his life for free. Now, one shot calling for help. Bound, gonna reroute. He knows he's trapped. He finds a kill onto Cycle before being taken down. And we traded out with that grenade, and Renegade will clean up the entire engagement. And now looks to try to help out Formal. The lead now just 2 for Optic. Shopify kind of in a rough spot on the map. Let's see how they play this.
We've seen both teams. It seems as if there's been a big value over their lives rather than the kills. Renegade able to catch perfect timing there, able to find an easy one on the Frosty, and Optic Gaming look to speed up the pace. Look at the flank coming through at the bottom of the B stairs. It's gonna be Legend and Bound that are wrapping through the backside. Imperative for Shopify Rebellion to deal with this pressure. Out of ammo, Renegade couldn't finish Royal 2. He gets away, Cycle crashes in from the back. It's disaster for Optic Gaming setup.
We're starting to see how the meta has shifted. Staying alive is so massive. The more crazily you can move your Spartan to stay alive, the more likely you are to come out on top. But with some huge plays from Legend, some good control, Optic have brought themselves back into this. But look at this. Legend does exactly what I mentioned, backing up to stay alive. But as he leaves, this team is dying. Maybe they expected him to continue to follow up. A little bit of disconnection there. And now the score is basically tied.
Camouflage up. This next fight feels like it could be for the game. Cycle creeping towards Trash. Able to get the back shot onto that player. Crossing to B. They never expected him. Formal Bound. It's open season. They take a ton of damage. The nades are coming through. Can Bound survive? No! Frosty's nade tracks him down.
The tracking grenade, heat-seeking missile coming out of the snowman. Frosty knows exactly where Bound wanted to go. Now the game slows to a crawl. Tournament Slayers, so different from scrims, but look at these 2 openings. They've tied it up. If they can take down Legend here before he can get a trade, this would be massive for Shopify. The kills are now staggered, and it's continuing to get worse for Optic.
This red gun from Frosty, it hasn't been 3 shots. He's just been able to find the final and last shot each time. Only 4 kills to finish it. Massive damage on Deformal, but 2 trade outs for Optic Gaming. It's Royal 2 and Frosty isolated towards this tire side. Optic Gaming knows they're the last 2 alive. The Rebellion spawns will happen towards A, but Optic Gaming splitting themselves 2-2 on the map. Frosty gonna open up the engagement. Perfect shots. Killing spree for Frosty. The red gun able to get him to 48, 49 now for Shopify Rebellion. They just need 1 more. It's Legend caught out into the open. Royal 2 5s, and Shopify Rebellion take the 2-0 lead.
Oh my God, the ice out of these guys. How many engagements did Shopify win? By the tiniest margin, by a sliver of HP. They're literally red barred in so many of these situations, but the kills don't come through. Shopify are just doing it all.
I thought that was crazy. Like, the fact that Cycle got back there, was able to do that damage, and that camouflage is directly neutralized because of Cycle's movement there. And from here, the red gun just felt devastating for Optic Gaming, just finishing off these kills.
I mean, Frosty with the perfect rotation. He read their rotation, his perfect shots here, by the way, and then takes to the sky with the repulse, expecting the second player to reach out. Of course, Legend's going to finish that kill, but even just a couple seconds of extra time that Frosty bought by making that play completely changes the complexion of the fight. And every second matters, every inch matters. These guys are playing such intense Halo right now.
So now we get to see the Royal 2 bound 1v1 at the end. It felt like both those players just knew, hey, whoever wins this one is going to take the game. But Cycle has been on a warpath this tournament. I mean, 15 and 12, but really, to me, it was those premium flanks, those moments where he's able to find negative space on the map and get behind Optic Gaming. It felt backbreaking in that game.
One thing that I have noticed is Bound is kind of flying a little bit too fast. I think he's maybe over-challing in spots. And if Optic recognize this and can kind of correct his playstyle right now and like just get him to play his life a little bit better, could be the difference they need here, because he's often dying early, the tip of the spear, just rushing in. I mean, that's his role, right? He's trying to create openings for the squad, but needs to do a better job of staying alive. Maybe Shopify is just catching him off guard a bit more than he anticipated.
Yeah, it's
here's that play.
Yeah, this is crazy. I feel like this honestly was like the moment where Shopify Rebellion started to get back in.
They were down 5 at this point. Yeah.
Look, he has a 3-shot, maybe a 4-shot advantage here.
That's like the Halo 3 move, man. I swear Snakebite and Royal 2 are pulling out the stops from Halo 3 strategies, man. This was on Isolation. Anyone in chat remember playing on Isolation where the sniper spawns the ceiling? You could jump and bounce your head off the ceiling with such a speed that you could throw off your opponent's aim and they could not land the headshot on you. There's a lot of different spots like this in previous Halos, and that's one of the only spots I think you can do it in Halo Infinite.
And, you know, someone in chat said eating shots there. And I want to push back on that because I don't think that was Royal 2 getting shots 8 there. I think it's exactly what you're saying, right? He's jumping up and down. They're just missing. And you got to think there's a tree in the way. It's like it shows you that on land, it's like you can't afford to be off by a millimeter. There is no compensation for it. And buying those, you know, using that crazy movement, bouncing your head up like that, using the environment to dodge those shots, getting that one extra shot was the difference there for Royal 2. And that looks crazy in real time, I gotta say. Like, you have those fights sometimes in Halo where you're just like, oh man, it's like I have no idea how I lost or won that one. But Royal 2 certainly, you have to feel that was one of the pivotal moments in that series.
And it's not just like, you're not just jumping up and down. You have to crouch with perfect timing to get the effect where you kind of like, your head gets stuck in the ceiling and the map pushes you back down faster, so you're like falling at maximum speed. Like Royal 2's timing is mid-air crouches perfectly to have that effect. But we're taking a look here at the flag cap leaders of the tournament. In my opinion, kind of a silly stat. I mean, if you're just the guy that puts it in, that's, you know, good job, I guess. But I think the players that have the longest travel time with the flag, I think would be a cooler stat if we were capable of seeing that. But regardless, Bound has the most flag caps.
Yeah, right. You know, I wish there was just a little bit more data available for like how flags are captured. I know for fantasy Halo, they have like the scars, which is like flag pole. It's like flag, steal, carry, capture, or what? It's S is steal, C is captured, yes. A is so it's like. It's all those things together, but it is like carry time is probably the most important one. And I think steals is also another important one, right? Because usually the steal, I think, has a bigger impact because you have to be in the right position. I wish there should be a stat that like steal conversion, right? Like that flag steal led to a flag cap, I think is like the stat I'm really looking for.
The problem is we're never going to see proper flag carry time because of the way flag juggling is optimized. You know, like... You're never actually holding the flag for long enough for the game to even recognize it if you're properly running the flag. So regardless, we're doing our best to provide the most interesting stats. Shout out to HCS Fantasy. I think he does the best job of like painting a good picture with the stats.
Yeah, I like the scars one. And then because it has like everything, it has returns, assists, flag, steals, carries. It's like it has everything you could possibly like want. And if you're ever looking to get involved and want to play some HCS Fantasy, go follow them. I think it's HCS_fantasy on Twitter. Those guys, they do a good job. And I got to say, my fantasy team's doing pretty good this weekend, Eli.
Yeah, speaking of that, anyone in chat playing fantasy games, who do you guys in chat need to pop off in this series for your team to do well? I want to see who everyone's rooting for, at least in their individual stats department. Who in this lobby do you have?
I got Cycle, I got Royal 2 for one team, I got Frosty for my other one. So yeah, I'm feasting right now.
Wait, so you've got 3 members of Shopify?
No, I got 2 different leagues. So I got one where I have Cycle and Frosty in one, and then I have Royal 2 in my other.
Gotcha. Okay.
Then I have Bound.
Yeah,
so shout out, we get Bound up.
You're eating good.
Yeah, I'm eating good. Fortress Flag gonna be our next venue. It could be a 3-0. Optic Gaming have not been unfamiliar to this situation. It was just yesterday. They were down 0-2 against Space Station Gaming. And the other side, they looked so happy. But the end result was Formal smiling on the stage.
This is, I mean, a lot of people say like Shopify is super good at this map, which they are, but it's specifically Fortress Bomb. Optic struggle at Fortress Bomb as well, but they're actually quite good at Fortress Flag. So I think this is a solid game type for Optic to come back, but Shopify definitely still going to be comfortable here.
Yeah, and, you know, this is not a bad game type for Optic Gaming. It just happens to be Shopify Rebellion's best. This is the is the only problem to that.
Like I said,
No. If you look at their scrim stats, yeah, Flag is their highest win percentage in their scrims. I think Fortress Bomb's their 3rd best in win percentage wise.
Oh wow, things have changed. I think in the recent scrims, maybe people are starting to figure out Bomb a little better, and in the process, they're getting better at Flag. So
yeah, I would still say they are by far and away the best Bomb team in HCS, but you're seeing the pressure put in by Formal. They're getting into this back base, and it's only one player down for Shopify Rebellion, but there's plenty of players from Optic Gaming ready to find that pressure cycle. When they need him, he hits the big shot. That'll slow Optic Gaming down. A retreat is in order as Legend starts to hide in the corner. Oh my! How did he know? Oh my! He got the double cycle! Completely tears apart Optic. Therefore, down, and Royal 2 is moving the flag.
Chat, you still think I'm fading for saying he is the Pistola? This guy is absolutely disgusting. Put some respect on Cycle's name. This guy is otherworldly at the video game. He is the future of Halo. And he's absolutely popping off right now. 1 bullet left. Finally misses one. We got the new overshield coming up in 15 seconds. Optic, to be fair, have done a phenomenal job to weather the storm. They've got the flag returned, but how many times can they do it? They are coming off spawn once again, and the flag is still on the move. This man is all the way behind them. They need to handle Cycle.
He goes up to the sky. Oh, he wanted to get the one tap. He had 1 bullet left, but just need 1 shot more of damage. Royal 2 was able to pull back that flag and gets the capture. Shopify Rebellion's not done yet. They have Optic Gaming on their back foot. The tempo is next level. Shopify Rebellion, no hesitation. Last shot misses the slide. That'll slow down the flag. Legend with that double kill might have just bought Optic Gaming a chance at the return, and it looks likely now as Cycle, the only player alive.
They've sent the message, though, that they're ready to play aggressive off of any opening. Optic, though, finally with their chance to show what they can do. I suspect this could turn the other way. Royal 2, though, finds a back smack onto Bound. Must have been waiting for the push, predicting it. You can see Bound's dead body under the snipe side of the map, and that's good timing to get that kill for Royal 2. He should be able to secure this sniper, but Renegade still being a thorn in their side, all the way behind enemy lines, trying to make life difficult.
The big thing, though, is Frosty's got that sniper. It's going to be up to him to probably clear out that right side of his base. The big worry for Frosty is the opposing snipe. That's what he's looking for, right? He doesn't want to reveal his head without having some sort of insight of where that sniper from Optic Gaming is.
Frosty playing patiently, as he should. Huge pickup onto Renegade. Finally get that player out from behind their team. Bound in an awkward position of his own, and the bodyguard is here. Cycle says, do not kill my sniper, and advances forward on the map. Looks like Formal, I think the one with the Optic sniper, a little bit of a sniper standoff. Frosty not afraid of that chow. Facing some pressure from Renegade, who is using some great movement to dodge the no-scope. But I fear that Frosty might have a little bit too much help, and he doesn't predict the corner. And Shopify still look firmly in control.
Formal was able to carry that sniper back. Oh, no. Bound just got away with the overshield. No sniper for him to pick up, but he's got timing to pull the flag. He'll try to get this away before the spawners of Shopify Rebellion can help. Through the pad, able to get through, and halfway. Bounds around the corner. It might be likely for this one to come back for Optic. 4 players from Rebellion gonna surge forward, desperate to find the stop, but it's Formal in the middle of the map, shredded as Last Shot gets there in time. Last Shot, he might have eyes of a flagpole of his own. He's not looking just for the return, being aggressive in that back base. The flag's still out. Rebellion's flag is standing in the middle of Optic Gaming's trench, but Frosty is there with Royal 2. They control the mid-map, and the damage is done. Able to find 2 of those spawners. Optic Gaming have to go through a blender to touch this flag. It's not gonna work out for them. This flag is coming back for Shopify Rebellion, and the counter is now out.
Optic looking desperate at times to try to get the return or just to get a touch on that flag. But the gatekeepers are there. No one allowing them to move forward. Royal 2 playing his life so well in the center. They finally have cleared it and should return this flag, but definitely probably a little bit of frustration brewing on the side of Optic, as that should have been a flag cap.
Priority number 1 for Optic Gaming at this point. You got to call Cycle out by name. He has been a menace to Shopify Rebellion. 12-7 in this game. And look at this. It's an inverse of the map. Legend and Bound control the Shopify Rebellion's basement, while Frosty and Royal 2 are working on Optic Gaming's zone. It's going to be up to those players in the middle to open up the map, and there the slays are. Shopify Rebellion flag is out. It's just Renegade that's overextended and Formal that's coming off a spawn. Do they have the timing to stop this?
Frosty just positioning himself to have eyes on this camo and the cross that these players want to use, and the pancake comes out onto Bound using the repulse. And look at the way Frosty has played this so patiently, and the members of Optic just continue to fall. It looks like they were able to get that initial return, but another flag is on the way. It doesn't matter. Now I think they have both snipers. Overshield was up as well, should have gone into the suit of Shopify, and they're up 2-0.
Cycle finally taken down. He's 17-8 now. Was playing the middle of the map perfectly during those engagements. And so far, the strategy's been simple. Get the kills, fly forward. Last Shot, hitting the shots and trying to survive. The pressure's in. Formal's nade will connect, able to find that kill. And Frosty trying desperately to move that sniper back to his side. But it's a clean wipe for Optic Gaming. Finally able to get those power weapons back into their hands. And Renegade not wasting any time getting into their base. In fact, gonna pull this as all 4 spawners come up. Optic Gaming feels like they're trying to force this flag back.
And they might be able to, no, never mind. All members of Optic fall except for Bound. He runs out of ammo, has to back up. This flag will be returned. Another opportunity thwarted from Shopify Rebellion. They are not giving Optic an inch to work with.
It's just been, every inch has just been so frustrating at this moment. And with this, I mean, Shopify Rebellion is just 1 flag capture away. Legend, though, with this counter, is going to put 1 on the board for Optic Gaming. Joining us on the cast, Eli, is going to be Golden Boy. We're going to get his sultry voice.
Let's go.
Hey, what's going on, LVT crowd? Hopefully everyone's doing well, enjoying the games. Man, some good matches here. But it seems like Shopify might actually be able to do this, bro. That's nuts.
It feels like they're playing at their next level, and Cycle in particular has been MVP-esque in this series. They need to find some solution towards him, and right now he's creating a presence that is too much to handle on the opposite side. Royal 2 was able to get that overshield, and now Optic Gaming's base is in suspect. The push is going to start to come from Shopify Rebellion, and they have no answer to Royal 2. His overshield is going to be dominant.
This is actually really bad here for Optic Gaming, not the position they want to find themselves in here. Royal 2, the flag's running as well. Look at this one. Oh, they're right there, bro. No shot, this is happening. They're so close to it. Shopify! Bro! Bro!
Unreal.
What is happening?
3-0.
I mean, picture perfect teamwork and chemistry out of Shopify right now, but it's really been Cycle and Last Shot, the two young guns really showing up on Sunday. Cycle's been showing up, I'll be completely honest with you, but Last Shot just icy as ever and locked in. I don't think he's thinking ahead at all. He's just focused and present in the moment, and that's made all the difference for Shopify.
Oh man, I feel like we're seeing the next evolution of Shopify Rebellion.
I think so. I think so.
The only question I have on my mind is it's a little bit reminiscent of what we saw at HCS Arlington. How do they solve what happened in Grand Finals the last time before, where Optic Gaming came out hot and were able to win 2 series at Arlington?
What was the result of that one on from the Winter Finals at that event? I don't remember.
So Winner's Final was a 3-0, I believe.
It was a 3-0 on Shopify?
And then as Optic Gaming came in, they won the first series 4-0.
Yeah.
And then it went to Game 7 on the second series.
Yeah, that's right. I think, like, one of the big things I kind of took away from seeing Shopify, and I think, Eli, you might be able to agree with this also. I miss your face, Eli. Is I genuinely feel like this team just needed to continue to develop the trust amongst one another. I've been talking a lot with like PJ and obviously with Lottie about like all this stuff, and it does feel like across the board for a lot of these teams, it just boils down to comfort and feeling like you have the trust in your team to be able to execute on those moments, right? It's kind of what we saw with Faze Clan in that match with SSG. How many times did you see Snakebite put shots in and then just look away and be like, no, my teammates got this one, right? I think like stuff like that goes so unnoticed because obviously we all think about it, but I think for a lot of the fans and people who like might not see these players play all the time, they may look at it and be like, wait, why is he doing that? But it's just that unfettered trust that these players have with one another, and it does feel like Shopify Rebellion have found that. But to your point, how do they prevent that from happening? I think for the most part, the most important thing for them, well, to be frank, is just they got to have a hot start. They just cannot allow Optic Gaming to get into the game at all. And also the same goes for Faze. Faze needs to build off of this, a dejected Optic, and actually feed off of that. Otherwise, like if you let Optic get back into this one with Faze early on and then they ride that momentum into the Grand Finals, that's where I'm a little concerned.
Yeah, it felt like there was like a supreme control of the start of the game for Shopify Rebellion this time. Even in the Slayer, like they lost the lead for a little bit in the Slayer, but they came out the gate hot. The Strongholds was never in question for them. And the same with this flag game. It felt like they were constantly controlling the pace. And I'm curious from your perspective, Eli, like where do you think the difference from Shopify Rebellion these last 2 tournaments to this weekend has been? Because they look to have hit that next level. Like what's been the difference?
To me, what I'm noticing, and it was in the Faze series as well, is like the meta of this game is what Golden Boy just described. It's like when you trust each other to just do damage and go accomplish something else on the map, you're going to be way more efficient of a roster. You're going to be able to accomplish more on the map. You're going to be able to take space that you wouldn't normally take if you were still stuck ego challenging that same guy who's wasting your time by jiggle peeking around a corner. Like, no one is giving themselves up as a free kill. So if you shoot them, they're probably not going to reach out. Go do something else. Call it out. Somebody else that has the angle will pick it up. And we saw that a lot. But I really think the difference has been Last Shot today, because this is the best that we've seen Last Shot on a Sunday so far this year. And I think that, when you're a new player, you're young, you haven't had a lot of these same experiences as everybody else that's on the stage. Like, you kind of got to lose a couple times to like learn and realize what you're doing wrong before you can learn how to win. And I think it's just a matter of he's now lost enough that he figured it out, and he's a lot more present and focused, and they're playing with a lot of trust.
And he's also figuring it out alongside Frosty and Royal too, right?
Yes.
Which I think is like, don't get me wrong. I loved my old Faze Sentinels, Tox lineup, but I do think that the healthy thing for the sport was those guys separating, because so much knowledge and experience across the board from those 4 guys, like that you really can see how much it's impacted the rest of the sport here, how much it's impacted all of Halo. Really is fascinating. But yeah, man, I mean, that was not what I expected.
No,
I'll be honest with you.
Not at all.
That was not what I expected.
It's like that next generation's coming in now.
Yeah.
And with that, I feel like, you know, we've been talking about the storylines of Faze versus SSG, the drama that broke up, Optic, Shopify, and the series that they've had. But now we go into this elimination finals, and I'm looking at it, and I'm like, okay, so we got 3/4 of Optic last year, and now we got the new Optic of this year.
Yeah.
It's like I feel like FaZe has the chance here to have some of the most satisfying result if they're able to find their solution.
Eli, curious your perspective on this, but the player I'm looking out for in this series is going to be Legend, because I don't think he was really putting up the numbers that we have come to expect from him. I'm actually looking across at the screen right now, and yeah, I mean, yeah, he's putting up decent numbers, obviously, because he's Legend, but there were some moments there where, yeah, I mean, look at that. When's the last time you saw Legend in a BO3 or in a BO5 series drop under 40 kills? That's kind of crazy.
I think that the problem for him, though, is his supporting cast is not really providing him the opportunities he's used to having. Like, Bound is dying a little bit earlier than usual, at least in that last series. Bound was typically the tip of the spear. He would go and do a lot of damage, but then find a way to weasel his way to like stay alive and continue to, you know, draw attention to himself.
Yeah.
But if he's just going in and dying, you know, now they're just going to go look at Legend next. And like if Legend is going to absorb more attention, it's going to be harder for him to have an impact on the map. So I do think that if Optic kind of just tighten up in some of these spots, Legend will be a lot more ready to do what we know he can do.
Yeah.
What I found interesting is that Legend prototype of the hyper efficient objective player that's also going to find that slaying, that damage.
Yeah.
The similar player to Shopify Rebellion was Cycle.
Yeah.
And he came out there top KD, was constantly doing the objective work, had I think 2,000 more damage than anyone else in the lobby period. He just put on an MVP caliber performance.
And I think that what makes, you brought up the Cycle, I'm sorry, the last shot conversation about, you know, like you lost a couple times, you had to learn, but I think Cycle also went through a very similar journey as well. So this is a guy who is really leveled up his game, and I'm really excited for Shopify. I'm also excited for this FaZe Optic game because I get to cast it. So it's gonna be super fun.
That being said, I should probably let you get back to the stage. I think we got a little bit of time to play the documentary from DreamHack Dallas, where we got to go through the open bracket. So we're gonna play a little bit of that. And
good to see you guys. Good to see you guys. Shout out to LVT community. Thank you, of course, Louis. Thank you for everything that you've done, my brother. Always, and I know I owe you a phone call. We got to chat eventually. I know. But no, seriously, you guys. You already know. I've told you a million times how much I appreciate you.
Let's go.
But yeah, all right, LVT crew. Catch y'all later. All right, have a good one.
See you in Charlotte.
Oh. I won't be there.
Oh, no.
I won't be there.
No. You heard
It's literally the same weekend as VCT Champ Finals. I won't be there. But I'll be at Worlds. I'll be at Worlds. So I'll see you guys there if you're going. All right. All right. Adios, amigos. I'll catch you all soon. All right. Have a good one. And I can't stop thinking about you, but what you gonna do? And you know I'm feeling good like that, so what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you, but what you gonna do?
3, whereas we've got someone who can truly test this Optic roster in this lower finals.
I mean, especially the way that it's going to go down, because FaZe woke up this morning and hot 3-0'd SSG. They looked fantastic earlier this morning. Optic have to stay on that main stage and play back-to-back series after kind of letting that series go by without having anything to say about it. That's going to be a conversation. I would love to be a fly on the wall in that Optic circle back there on how they're going to regroup and get ready for a FaZe clan that looks prime and ready to compete. Yeah, these two teams look destined to collide pretty early on. I have to say, I'm almost worried about Optic Gaming. Where are their heads at now? They're going to play against FaZe Clan. This isn't a FaZe Clan of before. This is the kind of team that have dominated against SSG, one of their biggest games. And I think coming up against Optic Gaming now, are Optic going to be back to their best? Because they've just had a pretty devastating defeat against Shopify Rebellion. They were dominated against, and I'd like to see them bounce back here.
You're right, there's definitely a balance there though. I think Optic, they have done this multiple times, although they've done it earlier on. This time they've had a really cushy kind of system going through the winners bracket. Yes, they fall short just at the finish line here, but they have a chance to redeem themselves once again for the 3rd time, by the way, which they picked up trophies twice before at the end of it. So we'll see what they can do. I know they're resilient. I know they can bounce back, but you're right. Against the FaZe that's looking really hot right now, we'll have to wait and see. Talking about FaZe though, folks, next up on our roadmap is going to be Charlotte. And yes, I know you guys were waiting to see exactly where we would be for the next one. And Charlotte was announced. Make sure you guys are grabbing tickets. There's some incredible opens to catch as well for all of our teams who are competing, trying to get the best seeding heading into that one. And of course, the major qualifier at the end of it. We'll see some open bracket teams as well, which is going to be incredible. So make sure you're keeping your eyes peeled for everything happening in between the majors, so you can check on all of our teams and how they're doing, because you never know. Some roster mania could be starting. We could be seeing other iterations of different teams as well that are in the mix who could be really pushing, I think, some of the titans here in the HCS. We'll have to wait and see. And that's exactly what we're going to have to do for the next series. We're going to head to a quick break. When we come back, though, we have another absolutely epic matchup for you guys. It's another elimination match. We've got FaZe going up against Optic Gaming. The green wall, can they stand strong? Have they got a brick loose? Can FaZe start to pull them out one by one? We're going to have to find out. I hope you're enjoying Championship Sunday. I certainly am. And we're going to catch you guys right after the break.
Oh my god, my headphones. Holy shit. When matches are going to start at 10:30. Okay. All your matches are going to start at 10:30. Nap entrance, so that way you can get in early. It's in the Discord, but I can also show you guys where it is. I'll link you the post.
That bomb, bro, was so fucking good, bro. You literally, like, I don't know who was like arming the bombs, but you did exactly like what I said, like we needed to do. That was that fortress neutral bomb assault, like, bro, that was perfect.
I look at that FaZe roster and I think that is my biggest question. Who is that one player that's going to step up?
Suppressed.
Suppressed on a tear already off the start. 8-1-0. I was referencing the tear just off of that double we witnessed, but his stat sheets are even more nuts.
Game 1 goes to FaZe Clan.
More points in favor of Cloud9. Oh, Suppressed starting to put on a show, maybe.
3-1 the score. FaZe Clan victorious.
Yeah, it's going to be a long old road to come back, especially when Suppressed is playing in this way. FaZe Clan will take the first map. Shock Rifle's about to spawn yet again, and it is going to be the killing frenzy for Suppressed.
Watch out long. Bottom middle, one shot on me. Apple, double stack. One shot long. Nice, Sonic, my god.
FaZe Clan, their eyes are set on breaking into the top 2.
FaZe Clan will get the clean sweep. 3 to the good against Z10.
We are seeing a very impressive FaZe Clan here at Friday.
Relatively smooth sailing. Now they just wait for the open bracket team.
How you feeling after that one?
I felt great. My teammates allow me to do that. I love these guys. They pretty much play for each other at all times. So.
And we'll find out who our open bracket teams will be joining the party in pool play and how our pool play teams will fare against them.
We can fucking beat these kids, all right? Okay, let's do this shit. One game at a time, bro. All right? All right, what's the next map, bro?
Flag returned. Enemy captured your flag.
Be alright.
Defeat.
Besides that, bro, like, go ham. I can't do anything about this.
Captured your flag. Defeat.
All good. All good. Next map. Bro. All right.
Let them go. Keep the energy up.
All right. All right. Listen, bro. We can beat this. Hey, we can beat these hits. Ivy weak. Ivy two guys. Ivy two guys. Ivy one. Nice. Nice. Thank you. Holy shit. Nice. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Hey, red subs. I can't. Just try to get it. Go away, Liv.
Defeat.
Oh, it's all good. Good try.
Cycling around the map with the oddball. Usually you see that with damage being dealt. But after 3 go down for Z10, that'll do it in round 1. That's good. That is massive, man. Z10 might be staring at a double-up advantage for Unreal Nightmare after all is said and done after this sequence. Nice. More 1-by-1-by-1 pushes. You cannot do this. You cannot do this if you're Z10. You're going to get wiped off the floor. It's a masterclass from the freshman Ice Kid as he's locking down the oddball and more time.
And his team and making the objective easier for his squad.
Then he initiates the rotation to tower after you squeezed all the OJ out of A engines, guys, because this was as well played of a snipe tower hold on the oddball you will ever see. Super CC sends us to a game 5.
Game fucking 5, baby. Let's fucking do this shit. Holy fuck. Top guy weak, top guy one shot, one shot.
Way harder now.
Yeah, I mean, they keep trading. Okay. Chick with the filthy quick scope might just seal it for Z10. 24-8. Pop off.
This Chick guy, man, he's just randomly has generational games. Can he hit another headshot to close out in style? Doesn't.
Jimbo with the rockets, man. Power weapon that was control routine. There. And we talked about that.
Unreal Nightmare not giving up. They are treating this as if this is an opportunity for them to make it out right now. They want to show the world what they're made of, stepping out of that hill once again. This time it's Unreal Nightmare. Draw in Cloud9. They're not going to let them set up across the map for free.
This is just game-changing out of Encore. You can hear the energy too. I can hear them even getting loud in a match like this. It's just so cool to see the passion continue on.
Cloud9, they use patience in order to make sure they get their kills. They're able to do that, and by the time Unreal Nightmare go 3 down, that's Cloud9's opportunity to hop in the hill.
2 kills is all Unreal Nightmare needs. Big win by Booby.
Nice, good shit, good shit.
Look at that time, boys.
Nice. Good shit, boy.
Bomb arm.
Nice. All right, good shit.
What is going on here? Looney, push forward. Oh no, that's it. That's it. Cloud9 have the bomb in their hands, and they'll close out this game, and they will go up 2-1.
Wait, we had no one to watch the front, boys. How did that happen? I was watching this side. We need to guarantee that. It's all good. We're down 1-2. It's all right. What's the next one? All right, bro. Let's fucking go. Fucking fist bumps, bro. Go fucking nuts. Come on.
They're after Alpha. They're on Charlie, but Charlie gets reset, and that may just be it. Cloud9 able to take it. Unreal Nightmare.
Dig deep here. They're going to have to lift their spirits, and if there is something I know about the teams that are left standing, they certainly can. They're very resilient. They've been here many, many times before. Golden Boy. These names on the stage that are lining up here for our elimination final, by the way. One goes to the grand finals, one goes home. It's just absolutely incredible to see how good they can be even when they just got smoked basically on the main stage. So I expect a big one out of Optic here.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think that if there's one thing that we know from Optic Gaming is that you cannot count them out, not by a long shot. They're going to need to come out of the gate swinging here. It's going to be a big matchup, and what I love about this, it's got that big fight feel to it. Of course, El Clásico, Faze, Optic, it doesn't get any better than this, but I genuinely do feel like for Optic Gaming, I'm looking at players like Legend. It was kind of shocking to see Legend not being at the top of the leaderboard for Optic in that series. I think he had like 39 or so kills across the entirety of those 3 games, which is not something you normally see from the Frenchman. So you're really going to be looking to see him step up in this situation, but I think if there's one thing we know about Optic Gaming is that they had that conversation and they're going to aim to do just that.
I mentioned before heading into the Optic Shopify series that I was wondering how the playstyles would work out, and I thought that if Shopify got their way with structure and they really held on very tight and did exactly what they needed to by the book and literally chained the chaos of Optic, it would be a runaway series. It was that. Now my question is Optic, how do you handle the playstyle of Faze, which is fairly new? It's also similar to what Formal knows, but we have a different teammate here. We have Snakebite. How does that work? So many questions. Only one series to decide this for who's going home, who's going forward. The game is getting ready. Golden Boy, Walshy on the hand mics. Off you go, lads. Come on, here we go.
Let's go, baby. Feels like I'm working a PAX event again. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up. All right, folks. We're getting ready to start this thing. I'm seeing a lot of butts in the seats out there, but I ain't hearing some life out of you. So SLC, you ready for the loser final? Dave, you want to give it a try? You want to give it a try?
I mean, just to prove to Golden Boy, I don't even have to give the excitement. The fans know I love Halo, and they know I'm just a little better than Golden Boy. So, Salt Lake City, can I hear some noise?
That's unfair.
It would actually be nice if they didn't do anything. There's like, we ain't flying with that.
You didn't have to do anything there, Dave. You absolute menace. All right, well, here's your series layout. If necessary, of course, you got Live Fire and Streets to close it out, but we're going to be kicking things off with Solitude, King of the Hill, followed by...
Hello and welcome back to HCS SLC LBT Edition. I'm Tools. Joined with me on the cast is going to be Hidden Xperia, the Mega Optic fan.
Yes, sir. You guys can't see it, but I came dressed for the occasion, and I'm currently only a little bit sad because they're not out yet, but they're not in grand finals yet, so I'm only a little bit sad.
With this, man, I feel like this is a big one for me because Faze, it's 3/4 of Faze. I mean, 3/4 of that old Optic team going up against Formal, right? So it's like they have a chance to be like, yeah, maybe we weren't the problem. I think that's like the chip on their shoulder that they want to say right now.
It's like if they win this series, it's like at what point do they start thinking that Formal was the problem? And I feel my soul shivering saying that because I'm a huge Formal fanboy, have been for a very long time. But you got to ask the question at that point, are they going to start thinking, oh my god, maybe Formal was a problem? Even though, I mean, they've won the last 2 events, so he clearly wasn't the problem. But it would be a very interesting turn of events if, old Optic without Formal beat Formal's God Squad.
Yeah, it's like, at this point, it's like, we know it was worth it because you won back-to-back lands. It
definitely was worth it, and Formal definitely wasn't the problem, but, that's definitely an argument that somebody could hypothetically make.
Yeah, I mean, this is the first time that we've seen Penguin, Trippy, Lucid back together for a tournament, and they have a chance to get to grand finals, and maybe that's to them is maybe we weren't the problem is the way to frame it. We could have worked this out, but either way, it looks like Faze getting a lot of that initial time, and Snakebite having that shock rifle to work with as well. Oh, I love that routing to go all the way back behind him.
Perfect shot. Yeah, that was a really nice angle. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. I mean, earlier, Faze SSG kind of wasn't even close, to be honest with you. I mean, Faze walked them for the most part. The first game was kind of close, but past that, man, Faze are looking very, very, very hot. This team has great chemistry. I think that was the issue with the old SSG squad. It was just the chemistry clearly wasn't there because the player power was there, but something wasn't clicking.
With that, I mean, even after Snakebite got that kill though, Optic Gaming, and I feel like this is what Optic does so well, is they immediately just pushed in, got to that hill, and they're still getting time. Like, Optic Gaming are just a few seconds away from getting this first hill. Oh, that might be enough though. That's Snakebite again. Snakebite Lucid just put Optic 3 down. If they can win this next rotation.
Really one more push here from Optic. They have one more push. And if they go down again, they literally need like 10 seconds in the hill here and it's theirs. But like if they desperate it and all die, it's going to be Faze's point.
That's so good from Lucid, getting up high, getting those shots down. He was able to take down Bound, but Renegade got through. I don't think anyone from Faze can contest it. That should be the first point. It will be. Now, Faze does have a good rotation here towards that next hill, but you have to feel that like Optic are going to just run through. And the other player to be really looking at right now is Legend, right? He didn't have a great winners final, but it feels like he's really a big piece to this team.
Absolutely, and especially with what's on the horizon for like console esports with Halo and Call of Duty, like he, even more so than ever before, probably feels like he needs to pop off and show that like, yeah, I am a controller god. I mean, everyone kind of knows that already, but with what's on the horizon, he might kind of have to feel that he wants to do that even more.
Dude, do you see this camera for balance?
You know what?
It's like 75% monitor, bro. Like, how deep can you lean in?
It's always fascinated me that Bound sits like Fear itself used to. Back in the day, Fear itself used to sit like right in front of the monitor. All you see is his hair, and Bound does the exact same thing.
It's like, I like it, you know? It's like whatever makes you comfortable.
Yeah.
But mine, dude, it's like you're gonna have to retire from scoliosis at some point. Like,
you see some like pros in other games like CS that sit like literally 2 inches from the screen as well. Like, how do you see the periphery when you're sat that close? I don't get it.
Dude, I love there's someone in our chat. I love Hidden Experience. Shame he's an Optic fan. It's like, damn.
You know, sometimes you're wrong, but in this case, I'm very right.
Yo, overkill for Trippy.
Oh wow. Okay, out of nowhere. This is a close hill as well.
Yeah, they know that they're going to be spawning over onto that high side. They should just be able to play keep away. I don't think Optic's going to be able to contest.
No, they've got to force this if they want to. That P2 was looking really Optic favored at first as well. They were like 3/4 of the way there.
No, I do like the discipline of Optic not to force, because if they died there, they give up the rotation to next. So at least now Optic has a really salvageable position. Yep. Legend's already towards Nest. They're going to get the spawns that they want, and they already have anchoring towards blue. So this is advantageous on the rotation, but Penguin could create some chaos here. It looks like he got through relatively unscathed.
Yeah, seems to stick with the cracks a little bit there. Yeah, no time yet on P3. Feels like both teams kind of waiting for a wipe to get into the hill.
Dude, they're just waiting for the, yeah, there we go. Bound's gonna force it.
There it is.
I love how it's like a lot of times you get into those situations where it's like, yeah, we just need 1 kill, and then things are gonna become a lot more simple from there. Trippy trying to salvage whatever he can.
Yeah, not bad from Trippy. They're staying alive there and getting a kill.
Oh, dude, if you would have gotten the headshot onto that
one, would have been huge. Even getting the beatdown though, that secures a kill still. This is, yeah, Optic are in, but this is gonna be a hard hold.
I gotta say, like, Lucid and Trippy got a lot of flack last year, like, from the fans, and they have come out and they are playing strong right now. 14 for Lucid, 9 for Trippy. And this year, man, it feels like Trippy, like, I don't know what happened between last year and this, where he just like went from a very top player to like the superstar and potentially like in the conversation as one of the best players in Halo.
Oh, huge. And you know what? I know exactly what happened. Started eating Cheez-Its on main stage. That's what happened.
Well, to be fair, he was dominating till he ate the Cheez-Its. Then they got
True.
So maybe he's got to diversify the snack choice.
Maybe he switched like 3 years or something.
Yeah, it's like every tournament, it's a new snack until he wins, and then he gets a sponsorship.
Yeah. That is still one of the funniest things I've ever seen from Halo Esports. Seeing him reaching into a bag of Cheez-Its in between games as legendary.
It'll be fruit by the roll, dude. That's gonna be the snack that does it. I like this push from Faze, right? They're gonna give him a double dilemma. Players coming up from the high side, and there's a player at top gold. Legend and them taking a ton of damage here.
Staying alive somehow though. Oh no, he's still alive still.
Yeah, it took like 6 grenades though, and come on, Legend.
Go on, Legend. Oh, if that was a double kill there, that would have been very clean. This is gonna be a decent hold from Faze here, actually.
Yeah, I like this. Look at Snakebite's overextension as well. That's important because you want that lift side spawn. So he's hitting that rotation out to get that space. now they have this straight line across the map towards hill, and now that player on blue can have a couple options, right? They can tuck themselves in this corner, try to catch someone on rotation, or they can try to play aggressively. They opt for the tuck. I think that might have been their mistake because now they didn't have the numbers to help on the other side.
2 dead for Faze though. There's a chance here for a break. Yeah, Optic going hill as well, getting good time as well, soaking this. This actually is looking really good for Optic. That's P3 going Optic's way as well. There we go.
Optic doing a good job of soaking here in SLC. That one, sorry, maybe a little American humor for you.
That was very American. That went straight over my head.
You know, you got to connect the dots over there. Penguin. Man, you know, Faze on the, you know, it's been really interesting. It feels like we've seen pretty strong captures for both sides, but after those captures, we've seen even better rotation. So it's just this back and forth ping pong sort of effect. Dude, if Lucid gets a kill here, Optic Gaming, I don't think even have a chance to get out into this hill. And there it is. Lucid gets the first on the bound. That's going to make things so much harder for Optic Gaming.
Oh, 2 dead. 2 dead for Faze though, but yeah, they're still in hill. They have, Optic can't push this.
Oh, but Optic might win the spawns. If Snakebite goes down, notice these spawns for Optic. Did anyone get a loop spawn? No. Okay.
Nope. Snakebite stayed alive as well.
Yeah, that's huge by Snakebite. If Snakebite goes down early there, Optic Gaming like almost get a free break.
Huge win from Legend here if he gets it. Taking out camo and maybe.
How is he still alive, bro?
Like, yeah, dude, that is actually crazy.
like they're losing the gunfights all around, but Legend is just trying to do his most. I mean, Legend's still alive technically. He's not gonna. Oh
wow!
Renegade just got 2.
Yeah, this is huge. That's a stick as well.
Oh, Penguin just got it.
Yeah.
Holy, dude, Optic Gaming, if they would have broke that, the game became way simple for them. But
FaZe really had the benefit there of just needing scrap time. Like, they needed 1 or 2 ticks in the hill and they were good.
And with that, it looks like Optic Gaming are first to this hill. So far, we've seen a pretty high success rate of winning those rotations and transferring into a hill time. And look, I mean, FaZe, they have to coordinate really well here. And you see how they're taking positions in all the lanes. They want to push in at the same time.
Oh, huge kill that.
That was from a spawner.
Yeah.
I think Renegade spawned right behind that player, and the impact is certainly felt.
This is going to be quite a scrappy hill, I think, for both teams. Decent players. Huge win from Formal there to lock the hill down. Yeah, this is a weird hill. This is weird, actually. This is very one-sided, but it doesn't feel like it is.
Well, you know, the thing I'd almost be doing right now for Optic Gaming is I'd be standing out of this hill. You wanted to get, like, you're going to get it 99%, but yeah, you see it.
Yeah, there we go. Milk the time, yeah.
Because, like, you don't want to give them, you want to minimize the amount of time they could possibly have on this next hill, especially with how dominant this hill has been for them. I wonder, they're going to
lock it down.
I don't, you know, it's like, I like the risky play of like, no, we're going to commit to this because, I mean, 27 seconds is a long time, and with camouflage coming up,
I feel like they could have kept that for maybe another 5-10 seconds though. I feel like even if they died getting the hill, that would have been fine because it would have been like 20 seconds left in the game.
Wait, if Trippy got away with that camouflage, that's where I think FaZe would have a chance. But without camo here, oh, Bound is alive?
Yeah, somehow.
That's 4 down for FaZe. It's going to be basically sprint off spawn. I think Optic Gaming have done it. And
this should be it.
It's really interesting how strong these teams were on the rotations outside of their hills. They just got in, and that has to be a satisfying one for Optic, right? You got one under the belt. That's their first win on Sunday today.
Yeah, first game in. Rough start.
Yeah, actually, that was their first game of the day.
Yeah. So. yeah. They didn't play at all before today. Yeah, I feel like Optic, especially on Sundays, really need to warm up. They feel like they do start slow typically, but the kind of ramp of how warm they get is quite steep. And, I mean, they should feed. If they get a nice 3-0 here, the momentum going into Grand Finals should be, I mean, perfect. That's great.
Yeah, I mean, these stats really interesting, though. Look how even it is across the board for Optic Gaming. To me, that's a good sign of the team is starting to hum. I will say, like, Legend was definitely playing better this game. It doesn't feel like he's at that 100% yet. So, like, I feel like the ceiling is still there for Optic Gaming to be even better in this series. But FaZe is certainly playing well enough.
I will say, Lucid, 25 kills that game. Top slays of the game. Like, the guy's on fire. They are playing very well. Him and Trippy being back together, I feel like, is huge because this have been a duo for like what? 8 years for the
OG
part?
duo. They went pro together like way back in Halo 5. I remember their first event together was HCS Vegas, 2016.
Was that on Renegades?
No, I think they were like just a straight pickup team. I'm trying to remember who they teamed with. Yo, who's the Halo historians in chat? Maybe someone will get us. Because I remember they made it into bracket. Man, I want to say they like played with like Swiftkill maybe or something.
Okay, that's a throwback.
Dude, or like. And now I'm mad. I'm gonna have to go to Halo Halo Esports Wiki.
You need the lore is what you need. You got the lore master on the safe with you. I should know that. I should know that. Yeah, that's a good first win for Optic though, getting one on the board today. Their first of the day, first of Champ Sunday, and hopefully, given my entire lack of bias here, the first of many to come.
Yeah, dude, it's like, you know, we have a chance to see a final that we haven't seen before, which would be like exciting, but at the same time, I feel like everyone's been wanting that Arlington rematch to happen, and how suiting for it to potentially be like the same exact way that it happened at Arlington.
With Optic going through losers, and then of course
not even
the bracket.
Oh yeah, they went through losers in round one. They played in the first winners bracket match. That's where Optic Gaming dropped down, but it was a 3-0 from Shopify Rebellion, I believe.
Yeah, it was quite clean. So this could be a rough repeat of Arlington. That would be very interesting to see. I feel like with how the season's progressed, I mean, they won Arlington, so they won it back then. But with how the season's progressed, I definitely have Optic to ice out a Grand Finals reset. But, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. It's going to be an interesting day.
Okay, I love this. I found it. Their first team, it was Las Vegas 2016. It was Trippy, Lucid, Tire Iron, and Bohm. Dude,
that's a throwback team. That is a throwback Halo 5 era team.
But they basically teamed with each other for, like, I think they had a couple off events where they didn't team in Halo 5. But from 2016 to 2024,
pretty consistent. Pretty consistent.
It's like you gotta get the duo back.
Yeah,
right?
And I feel like that's part of why Faze are clicking so well now, because they have that duo back. Like, you think about the kind of like the shared like mindset of how to approach Halo when you play with the same person for almost 9 years straight. That chemistry is insane. You can't replicate that.
So far, Formal being real aggressive off the start. So what we saw in the last series with Faze was Trippy was really just aping towards that camouflage. What I thought was interesting about that is Faze have completely changed up their strat from their last series. It seems like they're maybe cognizant of Optic Gaming watching their opening breaks, and they're pulling out different ones.
Right.
That's one thing I've always wanted to like pick the brain of like these high-level pros. Like, how many openings do you guys actually have?
I think that I would love to see a HCS like strat book to see like how many strats they have for different scenarios on different maps, because that book's got to be like a dictionary size, right? Surely. You think about the amount of possible scenarios on the amount of possible maps and game modes. Like, there's a lot of strats you got to memorize. And I feel like that's a skill gap that people don't really realize a lot. When you think about it, like the amount of specific play calls and strats that you have to memorize as a player and like know how to execute and know your role in executing, that's a lot of memory. That's a lot of brain work.
Yeah, one thing I would love in a future Halo is to choose your starting position. So like have 1, 2, 3, 4, so you can guarantee where you start on the map.
Yeah, so you pick like your snipe player to go to snipe first, or like huge. Okay, yeah. Tommy's having a bit of a heater this series.
Optic got the initial camo and the shock rifle. They got 2 kills out of that. On the other side, Faze has 11, right? Like,
yeah, the score here is not even close. This is kind of reminding me of the NVTSM Slayer, Game 5 Slayer last night. Yeah, Tommy is having an absolute heater, dude.
Dude, yeah, Lucid is certainly on a mission here, and like I said, it would be cathartic. I think that's the word.
Cathartic, that's the one.
Yeah, to say the least, as if he came out and was able to find a victory. But so far, I mean, this Slayer, it's not close.
I mean, you got to think about it as well. There was a little bit of animosity with the Optic breakup last year as well between some of the players. So like, if they're able to close out this series, Faze, the level of catharsis of doing that.
They pinged him, dude. Legend just pinged him. They know he's
there. They know he's there. Oh my, dude. Dude.
Connor did bound turn his back. He said, okay, this is my chance. Gets the first Formal. Goes down. Trippy was surrounded. Pinged. Every piece of information for Optic Gaming, but they just can't find the solution.
Huge camo play there. Camo in Infinite feels to be like taking on a whole different paradigm. People are using it so much more for just information nowadays as opposed to just getting slays.
All right, joining me on the couch, me, Hidden Xperia, and now Complexity Zone, Ryan Noob, joining us. We've been chatting it up on this match, but you know, so far I'm curious, like, what's your thoughts on this series? What do you got? Any like predictions for us, Ryan?
I've got no predictions. I would say that I would expect Optic to take Slayers in these situations, but not be down 21-12.
Yeah, it's a bit shocking so far early on in this game. But you know, what was so interesting about it is Faze, they didn't win the shock rifle or the camo off start, but still were able to put up an 11-3 lead. And it feels like they've just gotten their value to count in this game so far. But I feel like this is where we usually see like an Optic Gaming comeback, right? They got what they need now. It looks like Faze a little bit trapped over on the other side. Shock rifle for Renegade. Honestly, I'm surprised the game has slowed down the way it has right now.
Yeah, it's usually, especially online and tournaments and scrims, the games just don't slow down. So teams are in just a weird position right now. No one knows what the plan is. Like they're coming up with things on the fly right now about how they want to deal with these situations.
So typically, do you not design like a few play calls for when the game slows down? Does that not happen normally, or do you like have a few things in mind? Like if a game slows down on this map, we're going to do this or this or this.
Our team specifically, like we've got an ebb and flow of how we want to react to what's going on the map, but we don't really have a stop the game and then come up with a play call. So these situations, I think they're new to me, but I don't know if these teams have specific ideas, because it seems like that's something that these teams face specifically with Lucid. They want that to happen. They want the game to slow down.
They're able to get the camouflage out of that slow play.
Oh, wow. That's huge out of Renegade.
That felt all reaction time, too. He, like, flicked over, got the shot to connect, and that felt like that could have been the piece for Faze to shut the door, but still recoverable. Okay. Now, every time I see a player do that, like, stand still, the reticle stops moving, it's like I feel like it's 100% guaranteed. This time,
that's the moment where you lock in. You become one with the game.
It's so scary.
You feel the code running through your blood.
It's honestly the scariest thing in the world. Is like you see a player start standing still, and it's like, don't peek here.
Big grapple play in the tower here by Optic, and they were able to get 2 kills. That was cool. They isolated the players at tower by going from grapple to top tower. So it was a 2-2 split on both sides for both teams. But one player was able to grapple to top tower, and they were able to win the fight because of that. And now Optic are going to go on a little bit of a run here, I'm guessing.
Still a 9-kill difference though. Faze are keeping a big lead here. It dropped to 7 kills at one point, but that shock rifle is anything huge for them.
But here we go. Like this is a huge collapse. They split the players. They designed this push with that in mind, but I don't think the push went as well as they wanted to.
And sometimes it's like you get that right idea, but the execution doesn't quite work out. And with that, Faze has been able to get A to be their home once again. I'm looking at Lucid at the top of the screen there. He's able to trade out Formal, and with that, I feel like it's going to take a lot of the teeth out of Optic Gaming's push. And yeah, I love that cross map shot. That spot is really nerdy too from Snake by playing very deep into that doorway.
Yeah, it's fun watching the Optic players because they're trying to sneak. They're trying to get as close as they can to these doors before they start pushing. And you saw the Glass guy try to go into Red BR. You saw Top Cat, I think Legend went into top A there. And they're just trying to get as close as they can to start that push. But the Optic players just, they're not on the same page. And Lucid finds another camo.
Yeah, this is the 3rd camo in a row now for Faze. The last 2 went to Trippy. This time it'll be his long-term duo. Lucid that's looking for his entry, but this is the difference, right? Like Faze, on the other hand, they're getting right to those doorways before those entries, and Trippy's able to find that first kill. Lucid's getting in without even being spotted here. Did he see him? Oh.
Got hit by a grenade on the way in.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Still a trade though. I mean, they just want to trade here. Huge. Jeez.
Oh, dude, those shots with the shock rifle are satisfying. They're a little bit harder to hit now.
I was going to say, even more so now. That was a lot of teammates.
There's a lot of teammates.
when the screen starts flashing blue, you're like, okay, bro. Like,
did we really have to do that?
Who's creating the chaos? It looks like this is so reminiscent of what we saw a little bit before. Like, it seems like they have a very set strategy on how they like to break these setups, but look at Faze playing it very differently this time. It's Snakebite that's getting up into the action instead of hiding into that doorway. He goes in, but big win by Legend. They're down 10. Lucid, though, cleaning it up. And Lucid 14-7 in this game so far.
Yeah, so I'd say that like this is standard out of Faze. Like if you think of Snakebite, if you think of Lucid, they want to do these like sit still, hope that the other team messes up. Optic, you think of them just hold forward the whole game and we're going to outmuscle you. We're going to beat you by just outplaying you that way. So it's interesting to see like Optic get a little bit, I don't want to say scared, but you know, not playing their playstyle in these situations.
Looks like Snakebite and Lucid, the two that are popping off. 30 kills between those two. I mean, if it's Optic versus Snakebite and Lucid, Optic has a 5-kill lead. You know, it's like these guys are.
When you put it like that, it's not looking too good.
No,
I mean, game 1 as well, Lucid was going crazy. 25 kills in that game 1. So even though they lost, like he was on fire.
That hasn't feel good for Lucid because like during their Shopify Rebellion series, he had a really rough one, right? And it was like it wasn't quite, you know, the Lucid that we had expected. I feel like that bounce back, even though they lost game 1, like he was clearly the top Slayer in that one. It feels like he's reasserting himself as like one of those premium Slayers in the HCS. And we move on to Origin Flag, and you know, that was a very slow Slayer for the most part. I feel like Origin Flag might be a little bit different. It's like that game feels like it just flies by these days.
I feel like Faze's ability there to really slow the game down and just grind it to a halt kind of did that, because like you were saying, Optic likes to just like shift W, press W, go forward the entire time. When Faze slow it down, they can't do that. They're running into a brick wall.
Oh man. What do these stats tell you, Ryan? You see anything that's popping out at you?
Nothing too much. Snakebite doing a lot of damage. I don't think Snakebite's really known as a damage dealer. It's usually like, let's say, Lucid and Trippy. But this is Snakebite on land. This is his home, right? So it's not you know, too unusual to see a standout performance like that.
Remember your first interaction with PJ? Like, because you've been pro for a long time now. It's like you guys were kind of coming into the scene around similar times. Remember your first time ever like playing against PJ?
Not specifically. I do remember that we were teaming at one point, like way back in 2011-ish. But
that would be like Halo 4?
No, Halo
right?
Reach. Yeah,
Halo
Reach. I think it was Halo Reach. I think there's something that happened at the start of Halo Reach that we did something together, and I don't really remember what it was because that was a long time ago. But I do remember that we played in at least the losers finals. I think he was on Warriors, my team, and we were on Infamous, and I think we played in the losers finals of MLG Orlando, 2011. So that was like one of my first times like meeting up with him in a big spot.
Well, I mean, on the other side, though, I mean, you had plenty of tournament experience with Formal. Like, what's it like teaming with him? Or, like, how has he, I guess, changed as a player from your guys' early days to now, you know, after his whole COD stint and coming back and making this Optic roster?
That's the fun part. He hasn't.
He's
been the same player this whole time, so confident in himself, so confident in what he's doing, like the same teammate, same everything, honestly. Like, he's just a great teammate, great player to have.
That's crazy to be like, he has a jig. But I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? It's like he came in, like he was starting to win right away. Like supreme confidence, I think, is the best way to describe Formal. Like, and I think we saw it yesterday. Did you watch the reverse sweep between SSG and the Optic?
No, when I think I was playing maybe a little bit before that, and then when I get knocked out of tournaments, I'm done.
Check out.
Yeah. If I can do something fun like this, I'm down to watch the games. But if I'm just watching the games, I can't do it. Can't not do it.
It was just crazy because they went down 0-2, and it was like pretty brutal like situation. And they end up finding that reverse sweep. I've never seen Formal look so happy. It looked like he won a world championship.
That post-game interview, he was like, yeah, that was a level of like elation that I've never seen come out of him. It was so emotional. Like even when they won the game, it was like 2017 Champs Formal when he won. Like he was that emoted and happy. Like, yeah, we've not seen that for a while. That reverse sweep definitely felt good.
And it was funny because it was like it was almost like he was happy because SSG got so hyped after game 2. He's like no.
Yeah, dude,
don't get too happy here.
When they won the game 5, he stood up and he goes, "You were laughing. You were laughing."
Okay. It's like he. So all that to say, it's like feels like Optic Gaming. They're never out of a series, but obviously for FaZe, you want to go up 2-1. Let's see. You like these stats, Ryan Noob? Like, what do you think? 2.6, 5.2. You gather anything? Oh, is that the success rate of their flagpoles?
Yeah.
Dude, I like that one. 54% for FaZe.
Yeah, quite a bit lower for Optic. So 41%, less than a 50% success rate with the pull is, yeah.
I would say that's just Optic playing more aggressive. That means that they're gonna get into the base. They're gonna try and get more scrappy pulls. Whereas FaZe, they try and set up more of their pulls. But also, it'd be cool to see like a longer list to show all the teams and try and get more of an understanding of what's going on rather than just these two. Because you get some information, but if you can get more, I might be able to take something from that.
Yeah, I want to see Nemesis's because I watched the Nemesis game. I swear to God, it was like 10%, and they won the game. it was like I think they pulled the flag like 20 times on Forbidden, and I was like, you know, if you have to do it 20 times,
at the end of the day, if you get it done, you get it done.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter how many times it takes.
Yeah, I always want to. I wish they would track like the records of things, like most kills in a game, most flag. Like, cause I want to be like, what game did someone have the most flag pulls? Like, do you have any like land stats like that, or do you have any memorable like? Yeah, this game was like weird. I did like this thing like 80 times for some reason.
Oh no.
No.
You finish the series and it just goes straight out of your head.
I cannot tell you what happened yesterday.
It just comes in. It's like it's all in the moment for you, huh?
Oh, absolutely.
Right, you know what's funny? One of my earliest memories of watching your gameplay was on Nexus King of the Hill, Reach, when you killed yourself to flip spawns.
That's a classic one.
Snipe Down was like, dude, what are you doing? And it worked like a charm and it won the game. That is like my formative memory of watching you play. That was like, what, 2011? 2012? That was a long while ago.
Yeah, I've been thinking about doing something similar on, like, let's say Aqua Bomb, where you get spawned in Fridge all the time. And I was thinking about, like, if I die in Fridge, like, deep in Fridge, that'll block so many of the spawns that maybe we'll spawn Fridge or Jin or back flag. Because against TSM, we had a couple of clutch spawns. Like, I spawned back flag with a guy inside flag with me, and I'm assuming it's something along those lines. And then I spawned Jin to, like, clutch the game and to not lose, which we ended up losing anyway. But yeah, I was thinking more about that, like in bed, like, oh, what more can we do about these weird things? And
do you think maybe with the pace of Infinite compared to like a game like Reach, with obviously Infinite being way faster, that would still work? Because obviously with Reach, like, especially no sprint Reach, the pace is way slower than Infinite, and I just wonder, like, would that still work in a game with this pace?
We'd have to find out.
Next event, I'm holding you to that. Next event, I want to see a Ryan Noob self-immolation on main stage to win the game.
Dude, I gotta show you the spawn later for Aqua. It was like a Shopify. I think it was. Dude, it might have been your guys' series, because it was Cherish that got the spawn. Yeah, I think it was when you guys were playing Shopify on something. It might have been Pro League, where dude, Cherish spawned like right behind Last Shot and Util. It was like literally like.
Yeah, that'll happen a lot in this game. Like, you'll spawn a couple of feet away from another player, but that's it's tough. It's tough, but usually the game will, like, if you break it down, you're like, all right, that makes some sense. And then every once in a while, you're like, all right, I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, it's like, but sometimes you think you know, and then it's like, ah.
But most of the time, it's like, well, they were blocking every single spawn, so you had to spawn somewhere. But here we go, no working flag.
No one went to Rockets for Optic, and you know, Snakebite. That might be the most free rockets I think I've ever seen. Long range, yeah. Spray it. He gets it through. What was it in Halo 5? Like, forget it, send it, forget it, something like
Fire
that.
and forget.
Fire and forget, dude. I love that one. Ooh, formal though. You favor? I guess like you should favor Sniper there. That's so interesting. I like how Optic played that, because like they obviously favored out that sniper side, but it felt like those rockets gave Faze enough to like get the sniper away from them, and now they're just pressuring.
Double kill.
Yeah, it's a lot of nothing's going on right now. It's a lot of fighting for the snipe and fighting for snipe control, like the control of this right now. But nothing's really gonna happen here.
Yeah, sometimes you get into those moments where it's like, yeah, this is like actually kind of Slayer until someone decides to make a positional play.
Yeah.
It looks like Snakebite might be opting to do that. I think he's entrenched himself closer to this elbow.
Yeah, here comes a really good phase push there. They end up getting three
dead.
And they have the elbow already blocked. That player stay alive in base. They did. Trippy goes right through the window. Legend. Where did Legend spawn bottom mid?
They know that.
Yeah, that should be a pretty easy win, you think?
Yeah, it's interesting because Legend spawned bottom mid, the players on Faze had to go back, which opened up too many spawns. So instead of spawn killing them all in the back base, now it's Optic were able to get out a little bit on the map, but not enough, I would say. Renegade's going to go down here, and that's going to be a lot of control lost. Faze is going to go up 1-0 and maintain control doing it.
I felt like a key piece there for Faze was they recognized the spawn, right? They read the spawn of Legend. Because like if Legend gets away there without taking any damage, like he could be a real pain. Instead, now Faze eventually get back. They're cleaning up those kills. They have this elbow control once again, and it's been Snakebite. He's been on this rocket lane this entire game.
Bound still yet to get, okay, I jinxed it. Bound gets killed right as I say.
Yeah, you're like donut watch, baby.
Okay, cleared out the base now. That should be pretty good for Optic. They should be able to push out. Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, Snakebite was feeling a little bit of pressure. Instead of holding strong, he ended up walking to the flag when two people were coming out. Now Optic takes control. They should be able to get rockets here, and they should be able to take. Like, I feel like this is going to be a huge moment. Like, I felt like FaZe has been on a heater for the past like a game and a half, especially at the start of this one. So to see Optic take over a little bit, if they're able to get these rockets, get a couple of kills, they might just steamroll the rest of the series from right now.
kind of reset the momentum that FaZe had coming out of the Slayer. Still gets a kill.
The kill, but that looks like Optic is, you know, not comfortable. Like they're not just grabbing rockets and running at you and killing your whole team, right? They're doing a lot of nothing a lot of these times.
The hesitation there, staying at rockets with them instead of pushing in, was interesting.
Well, I felt like that was a big moment right there, though. They basically cleared out that car lane. Optic now have a lot of pressure towards Silver, and I really like how Optic's kind of approaching this, in my opinion. Like, I really love the Silver plays, as it gives you like access to help towards that side. You also can get back towards Snipe if you need to, or jump up window. It's like a lot of options, but so far a lot of
big push out of Faze there.
Yeah, wow.
Three dead for FaZe, but 2 dead for Optic, so isn't much really going to happen here?
Yeah, nothing's going to happen. The Faze is going to spawn up their base. Bound can't do much. Bound and Renegade in the base, but there's no way that they can push in here. They don't have enough support. They need to clutch up and get a couple of kills like that one in order to maintain that window, but it's just not.
Here we go.
They get 2.
I'm surprised that they weren't looking back towards Bound. That call out just never really reached their ears, and because of it,
Lucid in the base though. Lucid in the Optic base. He's flanked all the way around.
Yeah, but he's going all. He's rapping all. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Legend caught him. I was like, he is rapping. Looked like Easy E out there.
Oh, that was really good movement out of Bound right there, hitting a weird angled G-slide, able to get away real quick. I'm not sure how these players are so consistent at this.
I'm surprised Optic didn't try to force that flag more.
I thought that. They were being way too hesitant with it. It was like when they were set up on rockets as well, like being way too hesitant to push in. It was like, yeah, maybe like a little bit of a confidence hit coming out of the Slayer, because they should have pushed in with that.
No, so a big thing in the meta now, and I think, I don't want to say I started it, but it's something that I tend to do a lot, is to get the flag, run it for about 5 seconds, 3 seconds, you know, throw the flag down, then start slinging again until it looks really, really good to start running it. I do it a lot on Aqua. I'll take the flag to Jin, throw it down bottom Jin, and stay bridge, right? That's what he did there. He stayed top elbow. The thing is like, they were too focused about Lucid in their base that the other players were able to come off spawn and do things.
So like the idea is like you're trying to get that percentage up to like 100. Instead of like it's like, yeah, it might be 50-50 if I run this flag, but if we get a couple more slays, I can turn that 50-50 into like 80-90 or 80-90, like something like that.
Yeah, one of my favorite ways to play to label it is that the one thing that you can't do in this game is not play the game. Like if you just like get back smacked, if you go down without doing anything, your team's in trouble, because you just can't in a professional setting like win these 3v4s like consistently. So if you run the flag and you die without doing anything, like your team is in a lot of trouble. So if you just run the flag for a second and then play the game, you know, you're not going to be in that situation where the other team can countercap easily.
It's almost like the FFA mindset. Like when you're in FFA, it's like every life I need to trade. Like if I do that, my job's kind of done. And make sure you get some kills. But so far, this is a good flag run for Optic. They've got it all the way through that car side. Faze, looks like their angles are getting cut off pretty well here. That was just clean.
There we go.
Huge. No way this gets read though.
He's the only one
Last guy's
alive.
Lucid. He's on the read. Didn't nobody come back? No, they got him.
Oh, dude, that was close.
Yeah.
Wow. Those moments are like, that probably gives you like a lot more dopamine than anything else. Yeah, I'm last alive, but I ruined your plan, and
Snipe. Ryan, I'm curious, what are your thoughts on LT to Zoom? Because I've heard a lot of talk this weekend about the difference between obviously right stick and LT to Zoom, and like the various benefits and cons. What do you play? Wow.
That was just a body shot and then
I thought that was, yeah.
I thought it was a headshot for a second. I was like, nah.
So it's weird. It's my thoughts don't go anywhere into those zones of thinking. Like I get it, that's a thing, and I get that, you know, some people get these brand new controllers that have these 1000 hertz polling rates or something. And to me, it's just like, give me a controller and let's talk about strategy on how to win these games. And, you know, I haven't won in a while, so maybe I'm doing something wrong. But you know, that's what's going through my head for the most part. So I don't know too much about like how strong LT to Zoom is or anything like that.
Formal. Getting there. I will say I jumped on the LT Zoom train. I switched.
I was talking to Barcode earlier, and he was saying he might make the jump. He was saying it's pretty strong right now.
I know that Snakebite completely changed his control scheme. Like he went to LT Zoom, and then he also went to sprinting on his left stick because of the sprint strafing.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's because of sprint strafing.
Which is everyone trying to find their little advantages. Renegade not going to be able to stay alive. That was crushed. That was tough because he's almost going for the Halo 5 run. If he hits that curbside and hits the action, It's a lot of button presses, but if he gets it, he soars across, and like that flag probably goes far enough for them to get the capture.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool things on Renegade's screen right there. When he was fighting Lucid, he's trying to get on the flag stand so that when he does, like when Lucid runs away, he can pull the flag, or when he gets the kill, he can pull the flag. And then to see a player like Renegade try a really cool tech and mess it up, they're human. I can't believe it, but they are human. Because when I play against them, like, my God, some of these people are just not human.
I will say, like, Origin flag probably has some of the hardest technical flag running if you try to hit your fastest routes. Like, that whole silver area is, like, ripe for really efficient flag running. Like, there's also, like, another flag run you can do from the window. Like, if you jump on the ledge of the window, you can curb slide and hit the opposite silver to, like, skip a bunch of timings. But it's very, like, frame-perfect curb sliding. It's, like, very, very hard to do.
Ormo trying his best to 1v2. See, that's what I'm talking about. This is the Optic team that just wants to run at you and do the most. And they were able to come back in this game, tied it up 1-1. But I see them now. Like, I see what their flow, which is just, I don't care that I'm walking into a fight that you guys have control of. Like, I'm going to still win it.
One of the big changes so far, the slaying of Optic seems to be doing just a little bit better this time. The assists about even for both sides, but it felt like Optic Gaming maybe a little bit more connected, and that might be the flow that you're talking about, right? Because everyone's on that same page of playing fast.
And they do seem way more confident now as well compared to earlier in the game. There's not really any hesitation with the pushes. They're full sending it.
Yeah, I would say that, but I feel like there's one outlier. I'd say it's Bound. I think he had a bad game too, and he's starting off -6 with least assist almost. Like, I feel like he's having a bad game and a half here.
That's what it's like. Maybe that's going to be the piece that Optic, if they can figure that out in the next 2 minutes. If Bound can find himself a big play. The one thing I've been noticing is, like, his X starts to appear a lot on those front perimeters. Like, it just seems like he's being that entry player that, and usually he like kind of gets those trades or he wins them. It's just like it's not going his way this time.
Yeah, exactly. He opens up the map for his team, and right now he's opening it up, but without getting the extra little oomph that is Bound.
Yeah, it just happened again, right? Like he's tracking down Snakebite, who's the entry right now for Faze on the elbow. He wrapped all the way back, didn't get the kill. Oh my dude!
No.
Don't. Okay. That could have been real bad for
I feel like staying with Snipe there was a bit of a misplay on Renegade's part. Surely you just want to finish the kill off with a DMR or Bandit.
It's just, if you hit the shot, you hit the shot, right? There's an attitude with it, and it's like, the big thing though is like, right, no aim assist with the sniper out, so it's like supreme confidence if you go for it. Yeah, you're not gonna win.
Yeah, right there, like, a lot of people think that delaying your death is really good, but I honestly think that dying, like, for Lucid, dying faster would have been better.
I think it's case by case, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Nice.
Mine.
Damn.
Formal having a heater this game, 22-16 with 22-11 rather.
But if you see, that was 4 dead out of Faze. They did all spawn up sniper ramp. Like, it wasn't like a fresh 4 dead, but that was the 4th guy. And after killing him, Formal goes backwards, which is just not what you'd like normally see. And you'd say, oh, it's because he has sniper. Well, I mean, he has like 1 sniper bullet left. Like, he should still be going forward.
Surely you want to use that opportunity to like apply maximum pressure.
You would think, but you know, again, these players are the best of the best, so it's hard to question them.
That was so interesting for me. I was just watching Legend, like on the screen that entire time. He was all the way in the elbow. He backtracked up to Rockets, back to his own side, and then eventually died in the trench. Like, felt like he was where he wanted to be, but the rest of his team couldn't facilitate anything more. Dude, that sidekick rips.
Talk strategy all you want, but then if you're able to pistol like that, like,
it's like who cares? That's like the LeBron taking the 3-point shot.
Yeah, right,
It's like, yeah, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, are they gonna be able to pull? Nah.
No, we're going to overtime.
Optic goes in. Legend's going.
I swear, Optic always goes for these last-second touches, but this one might bite him in the butt. If Lucid gets away here, Lucid does not get away, so this should be going to overtime.
Yeah, surely there's an argument to be made where it's like, right, we'll just let the game reset, go to OT, and just start fresh.
Hold on.
They're 4 down.
3 dead.
Yeah.
Wow, how did this work out for them? What a play. This is what Optic does, though. They're just so confident. They say, like, I don't care if you guys can counter cap, but we're going to give us this opportunity to put this flag in.
There it is.
Wow. I think we should pop it on tape. See if we can get a replay of that last little bit. That was all Legend, though. Like, he had no hesitation. I think he gets there. The idea for Legend is he goes in, he looks at flag, and he just assesses the situation. He's like, he has the option of, like, I'm gonna pull this or we go to overtime. So you can see it on the left of the screen, that arrow right there. That's Legend trying to get in.
Yeah, so it starts out with Legend getting a kill on Trippy.
Yeah,
right, so Trippy's down, and they're thinking about pulling it, and they do. But the big thing is, like, I think that they all win their 1v1. So Trippy does get Legend, but I think
it's 3v4 right now.
Yeah. 3v3, like, how does this go well for them? Renegade gets that kill on Lucid, but there's still 3 alive for both players. How does this go well?
I think one of the big problems here is I think Penguin goes into flag, like he steps into it, like to play for the return, and he just got obliterated by Formal.
Yeah, Formal just kills him and is able to get a flag touch. Like, that should never happen. If Formal wants to get a flag touch, fine, but you should never die to the guy getting the flag touch.
Snakebite also wasn't very present. He went up to snipe.
Yeah.
As well.
Everyone's just like assuming the game's over instead of like really buckling down and making sure that the flag gets in.
Yeah, you know, it might have been, you know how you were thinking, like, this could be bad. I think FaZe was like thinking, how can we punish?
Yeah.
Rather than how can we force overtime? And they just lost count of numbers. Like they didn't expect Formal to be on elbow, because essentially it came down to a one-on-one. Like you had like even numbers on the map, but you let Formal versus Penguin decide the game, which is interesting. I will say, dude, Formal's got the V29 on. You ever noticed that with Formal?
He puts his
championships in his service tag.
Is that what that means?
Yeah, he has 29
no, okay, that's icy. I always wonder what that meant, and I had no idea. That is icy.
It's like, cool. It's like, this could be V30, right? Like,
yeah.
Get it in. Dude, he's about to be averaging a championship for every year he's been on this planet.
That is a crazy stat. That is a crazy stat.
It might take me multiple lifetimes. You know? See what I get reincarnated into. Livefire Oddball going to be up next, and that's a brutal one for FaZe when you think about it. Like going up 2-1, because Livefire Oddball, I mean, that is Optic Gaming's bread and butter.
Yeah.
It's like I don't know.
That's the worst series point they can really be facing.
Yeah. Dude, I'm honestly gonna say I'm really nervous for FaZe right now, because it felt like that was like almost a must-win when you look at like the series layout, how dominant they've been on Oddball all year. It's like Oddball and King of the Hill have been basically instant wins for Optic Gaming this year.
We know that Livefire Ball is obviously Optic, but also FaZe are 3/4 of last year's Optic, who were also dominant on Livefire Ball. So you got to ask the question, like, does that rub off on them still? Like, do they have some of that memory from when they were on Optic and they had their play calls? Like, do they keep that when they go to FaZe? I would assume that there'd be some of that rubbing off.
I think one of the big things that makes Optic really good, I'm curious about your perspective on it, Ryan, is Legend, and like I think Renegade to a point too, is they have no mistiming on like the objective efficiency. It's like they notice like extra damage, they see these pockets, and they'll just go get balled. They'll chip away 10-20 seconds while you move up on the map, and then they're very it feels like they're very thoughtful about when they can pick up, how they rotate. Like they just don't leave time on the table.
Yeah, there's a lot that goes into it. I would say one of the big things is that these players on Optic, Renegade, and Legend, they're so good at out-damaging that even though they have a teammate holding the ball and the numbers are even, they'll still do enough for us to hold the ball. And that's something that, like, on my team, it's like, well, we have to do so much in order to just get some time. And these players are just like, don't worry, you can grab the ball, I'll go do my thing. And my thing is good enough. And to me, that doesn't make any sense. But to these players, it does.
That's certainly been working out for them this year, because Livefire Oddball, I think they're like 92% win percentage.
I mean, that has been their bread and butter since literally year one.
Yeah.
Of Infinite.
But who's they on this team? It's just Formal,
it's just
right?
true. Maybe, common denominator. Maybe it's Formal's bread and butter.
Dude,
and a lunchbox also.
Yeah, it's a little statement, little statement 5 right there, taking out Snakebite. Ooh. I feel like we're seeing Optic feel very good now, because Renegade just held forward.
And I mean, the momentum that they've got coming out of the flag to go into Livefire Ball of all game modes, like, that's pretty perfect. They couldn't have asked for a better game 4.
What's interesting, his teammate picks up camo, but Trippy's holding onto the sniper. Now, normally you see these top teams, they'll drop off the sniper for the camo guy, but to me, I've never been a player that likes that. I think that it throws off a lot of timings, and right here, they didn't have the time to throw it off, so I wonder if teams are switching away from that idea, or if just in this specific situation, they didn't feel like they had enough time to do that.
Well, one thing that that might change that is after this tournament, they're going to go add a 15 seconds to the camo time now. So it'll be a 45-second camo instead of a 30-second
like
camo.
organized dropping sniper and not wasting
Could be.
it.
It's like, it probably just feels less bad when you do it. Because like, a lot of times it's like the 30 seconds is deceptive. It's like, it's not as long as you think it is.
No. I mean, you take like a good 5-10 seconds to get in position with it, and then you got 20 seconds left, and it's like, not much.
So I've been noticing a lot in these live fire all balls. The ball gets taken to small window almost every time.
Dude, I was talking to Royal 2 and Last Shot about it, and they're like, yeah, the meta's shifting now to this, and they're talking about why they like it. The big thing, because I personally hate it.
Yeah, I hate it.
Okay.
I hate it.
I'm glad I have one person that agrees with me because it feels so bad and awkward. But what they're saying is like you go complete nuke strat when you do it. So like the idea is at A, there's so many corners to tuck into that you're giving up space to gain like first shot advantages.
And I guess also it's really easy to toss it out and play it if you need to. Like you can toss it out into like a relatively open area if you get
relatively
pushed.
open area, and then you have the other idea is you can rotate it towards B. So like you always keep a player towards B, and that's what's happening with Optic. But you got to think like that was Faze's setup. Now Optic's been able to work this rotation. I wouldn't be surprised if Legend just keeps going.
Yeah, he keeps going.
Yeah, and they get it towards that tower setup.
Yeah, it doesn't seem very good, but it seems more good if you're able to do what Renegade's doing there and getting a kill, getting another guy weak. Like, it doesn't make any sense, but there he goes. Like, he should not be able to do that much damage, but these players are just so good.
I think bounced on to warm up as well. He was definitely the weak link last 2 games, but he seems a lot warmer now.
That the one big thing right there was Lucid grabbed camo. He immediately was hit down to one shot, but he got away. So there is a Lucid camo running around on the map.
There he is under Nest Bridge. Like, that seems to be a really new place that people are going with these camos. They'll walk out, drop down under Nest Bridge, and just sit there with the camo until everything looks really good. Oh, Repulse is bound away, doesn't lose the camo, but like you said, the camo's gonna run out soon.
Dude, how is Ball and Rat Tunnel right now? Dude, that's great.
Wow.
My God, dude.
What a first kill in the game for Legend.
Dude, that is his first kill.
Yeah.
He has 50. Oh my God,
Thing
dude.
is though, he's been so impactful so far without getting like a single kill.
Yeah.
This is like what makes him different, to be honest. It's like he that's so heads up to take that to Rat Tunnel, and then because it's more about, to me, it's the risk reward. Like, if you die there, it's like, yeah, you're gonna lose the setup anyway, and they're gonna have to move that ball into A. You win that fight, like you get way more out of it, right? You can be way more chaotic, and
yeah,
Legend's really feeling himself.
Oh,
right now.
He wants the chow.
Yeah, this whole life has been like the thesis of my statement against these guys. It's like, it doesn't really matter what they do. They just do so much that it makes up for any you know, maybe theoretical mistakes. Look at that.
Jeez.
Yeah, I think he's locked in.
Yeah, this is the live fireball from Optic that we're used to.
They did get an early pick on the ball, so hopefully the idea for Faze is they don't let it play.
Staying alive like that as well is insane. He's been one-shot like 3 times. That's crazy.
And now he's going to get the ball out too. Like, it doesn't make any sense, but he's just so strong that it makes up for like all.
Is he going to win this rotation too? Are they going to spawn
No,
on him? They did.
They're going to spawn on him, but there's no way that they get this, right? Bound does get a star on this snake fight, gets his shields back, and now it's a 3v3. He's kind of 4v3 right now. And yeah, I guess the game's just going to end here.
Trade as well, yeah.
Okay.
Almost.
But I mean, you certainly put it in a moment where now, like, the game is really simple for Optic. It's like, just break one time.
Yep.
It's like, it's the idea of, like, if you're playing just to break one time, you can play, like, in such a cringe way that, like, you can guarantee wins.
Yeah. You can definitely set up your pushes really easily to get that 9 points.
Being said, they got him
staggered. Saying that though, you know, it wouldn't be Optic if they didn't just hold W the whole time.
You have to kill Penguin.
No, don't shoot.
He's out of ammo.
Penguin having a game though, 13 and 6 with 4 assists.
Yeah, that's the second time I've seen it this series. Like, I saw it on the Aqua game where Penguin pushed through doorway, he had 1 bullet in his chamber, and he didn't know. He shot a guy and then had to back up and reload it. It feels like maybe losing track of his ammo count, because that's another situation where like he shot and then had to reload.
Yeah, I'd say that's something that I don't really run into too much. Like,
no, there's a big flashing button on your screen.
Yeah.
I literally do not get it, but I understand, like, not everyone's me. So
I guess when you're in the heat of the moment is where you've got so much to focus on, like, you might forget maybe.
Nah, I've literally never. It's
okay.
like, dude,
it's still different, I guess.
It's like, well, it's like if there's 3 bullets in your gun, bro, you get a big flash. It's like in the middle of your screen. but I get it.
I do like Optic not desperating this, because they could desperate this and just try and get scrap time, but they're really trying to just lock down a wipe.
Ooh, big player there out of Lucid. Can he transfer it to more? Not confident of the challenge, but knows the Penguin's got his back. But the last two guys are dummy door. This should be a full collapse out of Faze, and they should be able to get the ball out off this. Formal goes down.
Surely not, right? Like, if Faze gets this round win, it's going to be slowly, then all at once, right? It's like you're chipping away, then they're going to find themselves a setup, and it's going to be like Optic Gaming will be in desperation mode. Like
should be lost here.
Yeah, Optic Gaming's had 3-4 rotations where they should have been able to get this. Dude, what is going on?
Especially the confidence. Well, if you're Faze and you beat Optic first round on live fireball, like the confidence that comes from that is insane.
It's just Renegade.
3 dead, last guy pillar door. Trippy doesn't do enough. Snakebite's gonna come help, but players are splitting all across the map. This is gonna be really awkward for Faze, and they've only got a minute left. This is the issue here. There's no way they can get a setup here. He's going to drop the ball. Really good timing out of Trippy to drop the ball and fight. And here comes his whole team. Lucid gets a star on a Formal. That's 3 dead. Are they going to be able to do this?
This is convincing.
It's also like Faze is doing it in Faze style, right? It's not like Optic Gaming got their points their way. Faze is getting their points their way. It's dropping the ball. It's getting those 3-4 downs. It's trying to stagger spawns when possible. A lot of throwing ball into neutral ground and trying to win gunfights. And they're winning gunfights while on rotation. Do they double back for Legend? No, the player. It's going to be bound.
Big fight here.
Huge for Bound if he wins this. There we go.
Yeah. Penguin didn't turn around. Penguin kept going forward and got out.
That should be round.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know, we talked about it earlier. It's like you play the plays that you made earlier, so you get this moment where you just need one break and you win the round. That being said, Bound did a great job of getting lost in the grass, right? Like they just did not know where he was, and basically forced a one-on-one to win the round.
He's throwing off timing. He's waiting for
okay, I thought his controller went down for a second, but we're talking about it earlier. Like, how do you guys have like a set opening strats? Like, how many do you guys like come into a tournament with? Like,
so I did the same thing for the past 2 months on every single map. But
I watched the
consistency.
Yeah. So if anyone wanted to counter me, they could. But I've practiced so hard on the strategies that I don't think they really are counterable. But I know that a lot of teams do like different breakoffs, and wow, Formal's able to get that kill on Trippy.
Penguin could answer back here though. Lots of damage. Formal eventually goes down.
Penguin 20 and 10 now with 8 assists. What a game out of him, but it's not. Is it going to be enough? Like, is he going to be able to carry this through the entire game, or is this just a hot start in a round that they lost?
Well, it feels like Faze is picking up like where they left off in the last round. That momentum's still on their side. They're doing the same thing where they're getting the clean 3-4 downs, staggering when they can, and getting time. That's a huge
win out of Trippy there.
Oh, can he? Oh, he missed the jump.
It's such a weird fight out of both players. Like, why are we fighting across the map and we got teammates next to each other?
Oh my god.
Oh my.
Double kill.
Okay, I was about to say that Snakebite's having a slow game, but maybe he's starting to heat up as well.
He's got.
He's feeding the no scopes now.
Those, I mean, that first kill comes from pure reticle placement. Just anticipating that push. Maybe that nuke combo that Formal had gave him away.
Yeah, it is really loud in Infinite, to be fair.
Oh my god, they're flying at him. They didn't play.
That's 3 dead. Legend's gonna get the ball, and we're gonna see him put the ball to work.
yeah. It's like okay, let's. It's like every time we see Legend get a pull on ball, it's like okay, how many points are we gonna get on this one?
Normally, like what we would do in this situation was what they did here is they switched off to somebody else because the ball guy's like boring to watch. But I would love to stay on board with him and see what they have to say, see what they're doing on the map. But yeah, they end up just playing it. Yeah, two players go down. It does seem like Faze is starting to put up with Optic. Like they really weren't. Like I would say at the middle of that Origin game and going into like the start of this game, like Faze just couldn't handle them. But the last half of a round plus this half of a round, like they're dealing with the over-aggression out of Optic here.
And I mean, they're straight up just winning gunfights.
Yeah,
a lot of times we're seeing like clean wipes. Oh, little camouflage.
Yeah, and this might be a breakout of Optic, but look, 50 points on the board already for Faze here.
I'm surprised Legend stayed alive there. That team revealed him in front of 2 players.
That was a very unfortunate need.
Last guy, Lucid, is going to play. He's in a 1v1 versus Renegade. This is like the moment that you figure out how confident these players are. Lucid's confident in his teammates, takes it to back green, is going to be able to pick up a lot more time. Sometimes in those 1v1 situations, players will either play the ball or just take that 1v1 and say, like, I want to fight this. I'm confident in myself. But no, Lucid, like, in a different way, he says, I'm confident in my team and doing what needs to be done.
Super clean rotation as well. Like, was able to chunk away a little bit of time. If they played that ball super early, like off the game would have been well set up to grab ball, and then also had that sniper rifle with them. So,
ooh, one guy spawns A. Don't recognize it. Is Formal able to make up for it? Oh, doesn't pull the trigger, but does get the kill.
I wonder if that was like he pulled trigger and pressed Y at the same time. It almost felt like his input canceled it.
The crosshair was on point as well.
That's such a hard position. This is why I don't like being back small window, but these guys, they're able to hit the shots on A-plat while dealing with the guy right in front of them.
Wow.
Penguin doing the
Straight out
most.
Penguin there.
The Snakebite was last alive for his team, but he's gonna get that ball grab.
Yeah,
and
that trade gives Faze the setup.
Yeah, they're just gonna spawn at B. You can just hit a rotation as fast as you can.
Yeah, but this is tough though. Optic's gonna be collapsing on this. This is not gonna be a situation where they get a lot of time. This is interesting. Like, to me, in those situations, maybe it's just because I'm not as good with the snipe as everyone else, but I would have been holding the ball. I would have got 10, 15 seconds here rather than just grabbing the snipe and like hoping for the best from there.
I'm surprised that like he had a teammate right next to him. I'm surprised they never grabbed ball. Like they could have gotten the 10, 15 seconds. You let him like reload sniper.
No, because in these situations, like, they were getting collapsed on. There was so much pressure, just like earlier with the camo, that there was just no time to drop the ball off. Most of the times, like, we only drop the ball off if there's like 4 dead on the team. So that's why, like, if you're a ball guy, you're generally the ball guy in these situations.
Super interesting.
Doesn't matter if you have camo, if you have snipe. Like, if you're not like going out on the map, if you don't have that option, you're stuck with the ball.
You know who's not the ball guy is Renegade. I'm not picking that up this game, guys. You guys do your best. 4 down. This is probably the first time since we saw that crazy Legend live that Optic Gaming's had like a clean hold.
Yeah.
Obviously they still won the first round after Bound's play, but
yeah, now Legend and Bound both go down real fast, and that's going to be no time on the board. They didn't play the ball here. I wonder if that's a strategy to late play it. Yeah, Formal's going for the late play here. I don't know if that was on purpose or not, but
yeah, if it was on purpose, like, what do you think the idea is for it?
Yeah, so there's timings in this game, and I talked with my team about it. Don't want to say too much, but there's timings in which if you play the ball early, which I think, I don't remember exactly when, but Faze did it earlier. Optic was able to get the ball to Keydor. And if Faze just played the ball later, if they were able to wait for their teammates to come off spawn longer, then Optic wouldn't be able to get such a clean ball escape, basically.
Right.
So the later you play the ball, the better it is for your spawners.
Right. It's like
sometimes
you can make it so they can like have to drop that ball earlier, right? Like don't give them the.
Well, they just can't get that skull grab inside bottom mid.
Yeah,
you can't get the ball and get out if you play it late enough.
Formal. Yeah, that's tough for FaZe. They just lost 2 huge pieces. One was tower control, the other was sniper, and then with no hesitation at all, that ball just starts to move. But honestly,
it's still stuck down there for some reason.
Yeah, I was surprised they didn't try to pull it back towards tower. It looks like they're opting like maybe play towards.
Oh
my God!
Renegade! Oh my God!
Yeah, that's
the kind of hate we need.
But this is where Optic's comfortable, right? Like these like sort of 2 down. Let's start the flow.
So this is interesting. Optic is holding a setup, I think, for the first time. They're not going forward. They're not trading. Like, if you saw last time when they had the ball, like, Legend and Bound just ran out and died. This time, this time they were sitting really far back, but instead, like, normally Optic's able to get like 60 seconds in a row by going forward a lot. This time they managed to get the 30 seconds in a play ball. That's an interesting, like, a different strategy from them, but here they go.
Renegade managed to hold almost the entire team on the other side of the map as well, whilst Optic are just soaking up time.
Dude, he went crazy though. At the end, FaZe got the ball away. Optic Gaming, did they get B spawns? That's the question. Looks like a couple players are there, so they're going to have enough access.
They're going to have to do small door here. And they're getting collapsed as well. 1 dead for, here we go. This is the 2 dead for Optic though. Maybe the collapse stops.
Legend's being a nuisance. Dude, Legend, Legend.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh.
That's about to be 4 dead. That's 4 dead. Last guy's Formal. Is he going to be able to keep him off the ball? 8 seconds in order to get this ball, but the ball is front small window, and they weren't able to get it out. They messed up this this setup here, the idea to get the ball into the small window. So instead, they're going to have to slay out again. Big flank there from Chippy on Dummy Door. Snakebite does go down. It's 1 dead apiece, but I feel like FaZe is winning this. That's 3 dead. That's 4 dead.
4 dead.
Round 3.
Oh, wow.
Man.
What scrappy final fight.
Yeah, but I mean, Optic Gaming, even then it didn't feel like that round was like a solid round for them. That was still a very close game of Oddball. It felt like Faze, though, I almost feel like they're playing like close to 100%. Like,
yeah.
Dude, they look good right now.
Exactly. Like in order to beat Optic, like they have to be like off pace. They have to be doing something that they're not used to doing, and then at the same time, you have to be playing the best Halo of your life. That's how it always feels against these guys.
Crazy for Optic to lose that round as well when Renegade was going as crazy as he was. He had the entire team held back on the wrong side of the map to deal with him, and they still lose a round.
Yeah, but the thing is when they force them all to spawn green, and instead of running at them and getting good trades, they ended up just holding it. They say, oh, all right, Snipe, I believe in you. But doing that gives the other team too much space. And if you're holding the ball and if you give up space, like you're just not going to win these battles on the outside. So you're really relying on Renegade, and they did, but it still wasn't enough.
It seems like they might have a better start here. Already 20+ seconds, and Sniper Camo for Renegade. There's the first, the second in sight.
Good trade there. Not a bad trade.
Rare misses, but good enough. Good enough.
This is some real good soaking from Optic.
Yeah, it's like constant. Like it's a constant flow of pressure, but big picks. Penguin just got a massive double kill.
Fountain's going to throw a rat tunnel and go the other way. This is one of my favorite plays to do. It makes it so that the other team doesn't really know where you went or how to deal with you and the ball at the same time.
That they were able to
so
find
they do drop off the ball. This is one of the times that they're not getting collapsed on, like at that moment. Renegade's still dead, Renegade's still coming off spawn, but Optic not waiting for Renegade. They just soar in there in a 3v4 and are still able to win. Just not even win, they just dominated A right there.
Yeah, I love how fast Legend was on picking up that ball too. It's like they get in, they're like instant recognition. Oh, snipe. Dude, sometimes the reaction time of the snipe shots always bewilder me. A little windy in here, guys. The doors are open. Just like sometimes that goes across the sticks. Don't worry about it. Damn, the Optic is.
This is a strong round
right now.
This is the live fireball Optic.
And this is what you want to take going into the finals, into the grand finals, right? You got just demolished by Shopify, and then now here you are, gonna basically 100-0 Faze here. Like there's a good chance of that happening.
Legend's stat line looks crazy, by the way. He's 28 and 24, but he also has 130 seconds of fall time in this game so far.
The crazier stat is from Renegade. Hasn't touched the ball in 3 rounds. How do you not touch the ball in 3 rounds?
It's literally 0 seconds of ball time.
He's like, yeah, I'm just going to slay, boys. You do your thing.
All right, but Faze were able to find 1 break. But Bound, look at that. Comes off spawn, his whole team's dead, and he just walks forward. Gets Formal 1-shot, gets a trade on the snake bite, or gets a kill on a snake bite, and is able to get the trade on the Formal. Doesn't make any sense. Basically 1v3 there.
And a little
small collapse coming in here from Optic.
Where's this ball? Oh. Okay, wait.
Oh.
Okay, we can see the mainstream. Sorry about that, guys.
We'll commentate it for you. We can see it over there.
Right. Dude, crazy presence over there. It's Sniper over at the top so far.
Yeah, so Faze are able to put a couple of seconds on the board. I think they've got 20 to 30 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, I cannot read the numbers, but I can see the bars.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get that back up for you guys right away. We just got to restart a program, then we'll get it right back. Sorry about that, folks. We'll have the finish of this game.
Faze still soaking up time. They're starting to put some numbers on the board here. Oh.
Dude, I feel like Faze is playing at 100% right now.
Yeah.
It reminds me of like round 1.
Yeah, but the thing is, they're not putting the same amount of points on the board as Optic. They're slaying. Lucid still hasn't died. Since we have crashed, Lucid still hasn't died with that snipe. But the thing is, they've only gotten, I think, still 35 seconds on the board right now to Optic's, what, 80 when we last checked?
Yeah, they're just chipping away. Able to get that first. Looks like we're going away. I mean, Optic Gaming just haven't had real clean breaks yet. There we go, finally. Able to get through. It's going to be important for Faze to basically attack right away. They don't have a lot of time to like not be on this push.
Yeah, Lucid's trying to set up one last push for his team. He still hasn't died from that from when we stopped watching.
Green wall chance coming out now. It's looking good for Optic. Power hold coming in.
2 more seconds. And that's going to be it.
There it is. mostly convincing round 3 there in the oddball. Should have given some good momentum going into grand finals, you would hope.
Yeah, wow. Optic Gaming gonna take the oddball, and even then, I felt like Faze was playing at like almost near 100%. It's just oddball for Optic Gaming. It's like another level for him.
I mean, obviously different Faze compared to last event, but Faze Optic then was far closer than in Dallas. Like that was a much closer matchup.
Man, I mean, any thoughts about what's to come next? Shopify Rebellion, Optic Gaming, excited for it?
Yeah, so it's the question. Optic coming through losers yet again, right? Are they going to be able to beat Shopify this time? So in the last grand finals, it was Faze, right?
Yep.
Again, I stopped watching. But yeah, so Faze was in the grand finals. Faze is a team that you can take 2 best-of-7s off of. Can you take 2 best-of-7s off a team like Shopify, who are just so good?
I'm not gonna lie, today is the best that Shopify have looked on the LAN, I would say, so far this season. Besides maybe the case on LAN, which obviously not a full LAN, but like I would say is in terms of proper majors, Shopify looked the best they've looked this year. I mean, that was a pretty convincing 3-0 on Optic in winners finals, so they're going to be heated up, but I mean, coming off a win like that, Optic are also going to have quite a bit of momentum, so yeah, good matchup coming up.
Yeah, so last minute, Shopify ended up going down to Faze in the winners bracket. It was game 5, right?
Yes.
And so it just feels like Faze sneaked that through. And then Optic was able to win a best-of-5 in the losers bracket. That is so different than having to win 2 best-of-7s against this team. Because Shopify, again, I think they might be just the best team. But even if they're not, to win 2 best-of-7s off them seems like a daunting task.
What a game
now,
that
again,
was.
if there's anyone to win 2 best-of-7s against them on a Sunday after climbing through the losers bracket, I mean, they didn't have to climb too far, but after coming through the losers, it's going to be Optic, right? Like, are they that Sunday dominant team versus this Shopify, who is the Sunday non-dominant team,
right?
The every other day dominant team? Are Shopify going to clutch up today?
That, you know, we got a little bit of time to get ourselves ready for that. In the meantime, I think let's listen into the main stage just for a little bit. We'll get up, we'll take our short break, and then we'll be back for some grand finals.
Hell yeah.
Dominant Optic were on live fire oddball, and I saw how Faze took it to them in those first 2 rounds. Heck, even in that 3rd round as well, one has to wonder, like, that was a lot of progress gained. That was a lot of good work that we were seeing from Faze Clan here. Kudos to Optic, but Faze certainly showing a lot of growth.
Yeah, statistically, it feels like Faze wanted to win that capture the flag, because going into an oddball, that is not something you want to do against Optic Gaming, but nothing seemed to Faze Clan. They went in and knew that they could beat no matter who was in front of them, and that firepower, that coordination, that's going to carry over, not just in SLC, but the rest of 2025. Faze up.
Faze up indeed. I will say, I think one of the biggest problems with that oddball in particular was the fact that Optic applied a lot of pressure, and it was phenomenal. Faze answered that pressure. Unfortunately, in the case of this objective gameplay and mode, you need somebody to be holding the ball. It required Faze to have all gunnies up in order to do that and apply the same pressure back to gain map control. And unfortunately, we were seeing some milky holds, nothing really of structure, a lot of back green, a lot of play balls that were coming in a little bit too early. I mean, you could literally see the difference in a household from Optic as opposed to Faze. It was quite uncomfortable the entire time, and that's because of the unbelievable pressure Optic put on every single time. I will say, before we head on to Optic and about what they were able to achieve here, which is incredible, I just want to give a massive shout out to Penguin. My goodness. I mean, I'm actually gutted that they didn't get away with maybe even going to a Game 5, because what he was able to do on that live fire map, that deserved the Game 5 to me just on itself, because he was unbelievable. What an incredible player. Penguin is one of my favorites to ever do it. He is absolutely insane. So GG's Faze, commiserations. They go out of the tournament there, top 3 once again, but with the new roster, and we'll see what they can do next time. On the other side of things, though, Optic Gaming, my gosh. Okay, so many challenges coming forward. You know, facing a new team as well, a new team who are really feeling good. They're feeling the vibes. Maybe a honeymoon period for them as well. Optic stands strong. You know, they've got their back against the wall. They're thinking, gosh, darn it, I'm in the elimination bracket again. I got another 2 series that I have to get across the board in the grand final if we get there. But they held their heads high. They've been here before, Tony, and I think they're ready to do it again, apparently.
Yeah, when you look at Optic Gaming, you got to look at the playmaking ability, you know, whether it's from the slaying standpoint or the objective. That clutch capture the flag right in sudden death was absolutely huge. And specifically, Formal and Renegade. Formal was so consistent in the damage department and getting his, but then Renegade, which oftentimes people think that Renegade is at his best when he's getting to consistent 1v1 battles. No, Renegade loves it when Formal's putting down max damage and he's finding these sneaky angles to sneak away kills and to sneak out of these engagements. Renegade, he is a main slayer for a reason, but he don't fight fair.
He certainly is good. I want to talk about some other members as well. I will say though that CTF with that near overtime I was really hoping for, because I thought that was going to be really spicy and exciting. You know, I personally think that was just mistakes made on the side of Faze. I think what they needed to do was ensure a really tight defense. They didn't. I don't know what they were doing, to be perfectly honest with you, but they just let that flag go. They had Legend who snuck into their base. Yes, they killed him, but I don't know why you're not hopping on that re sooner and guaranteeing that overtime. They thought it was over, so it's not over, folks. You need to make sure you do guarantee that one, because honestly, this could have been a very different series if that had gone their way with overtime. Who knows what could have happened? But I want to say also, in terms of playmaking, Legend really stood out to me. Legend was a thorn in the side of Faze here. It was unbelievable things coming out of this young man. Yes, he may not have the highest KD, but that's not exactly always what you want to win a series. Yes, it's great to have openings, to have your main slayer. You talked about Renegade. He's been unbelievable all series. Formal with the snipes on Origin. My goodness me, insane. But Legend, just time and time again, putting Faze in such a difficult position where they really struggle to get out of it. They're thinking they're safe and warm and cozy. Maybe we could have a hold here, guys. And then here comes Legend, just absolutely turning everything sideways because he's managed to find the most unbelievable routes. Walshy, when it comes down to players like Legend, obviously he's young, you know, first European player to join North America and to really make some noise here. You know, he's nearly on a 6P. That's insane.
He's breaking all the records. Like, all right, save a few more records for some other European players. You know, first one to win a major HCS tournament, first one to win a season MVP, first one to, like you said, possibly 5P, 6P, just going off. But yeah, he does all the things right. I think the thing that's most interesting from the stats when I look at someone like Legend is not all kills are equal. When you kill somebody who had a camo or a sniper or a situation where you're down to one shot, that doesn't count the same as just finished off somebody one shot that you're running along the way during a full setup. Those are not the same situations.
No. And I'm very happy you guys are giving some shine to Legend. I talked about Formal and Renegade from the stats department, but you know, like you said, not all kills, not all damage created equal. In fact, I'll even give a shout out to Bound. People looked at Bound stats and probably thought he had a bad series. If you saw his assist, it was absolutely out of this world. He being that entry fragger and putting the initial damage, sometimes you gotta die in order to make sure that your team secures 2 or 3 kills and gives your whole team an advantage.
What I like about both of these teams, and honestly, I'll say for our top 4 as a whole, but most notably for the 2 that we just saw here, it really is cool to see 8 truly unselfish players work together, right, all the time. It's not like, you know, one person's needing to step up and be that playmaker, or it's not just like, you know, all being pressured onto a couple of individuals. Like, no, everyone's sharing the load in different ways. Because, you know, you see Legend and you think, oh yeah, this kid's gonna pop off, he's gonna absolutely slay. But no, what ends up happening is he's filling that objective role because he wasn't having the hottest game as far as like the crazy stats are concerned. But to the point that you guys were saying, he was getting high impact kills. And on top of that, he was also collecting the objective too. There's just so much good work that he was doing, him and Bound, and the support that he was getting from Renegade and Formal. The slays were unbelievable. That was just so fun to watch. And I think, if anything, it should give Optic some confidence going into this Grand Finals against Rebellion.
100%. Honestly, it just makes me really excited for Charlotte as well. I can't wait to see some of the redemption arcs from some of these teams who honestly feel like they fell short there at the finish line. I will say, just to put a button on this series, I'm just so incredibly impressed with the growth from Bound and Legend. They made such a crazy choice to get off SSG last year. Just to remind you guys, off SSG, who are going back to back to back to back, and all sorts of things happening there. It was crazy. Why would you ever split that up? Well, Formal said it. We did this for one reason. We had this cooking in the back, basically all of last season, which is insane too. And then I think in terms of the growth for both Bound and Legend, really it hasn't been skill. That's always been there, clearly. You wouldn't be picked up by Formal if you didn't have skill. But it has to be the experience to know that no matter what happens in a series, no matter what happens in a map, no matter how far down you are, it's always winnable. You can always bounce back. And honestly, for every single one of our teams in the top 4, they truly believe that. And that's why we have exceptional series, because you can be 73-10 in an oddball, and you have full belief that you are going to win that round no matter what. So it's just incredible to watch. And I'm hoping we have a different rematch with Optic and Shopify, and we see quite an incredible series here, and I think Optic are up for it, so I can't wait to see that one. Do you want to see the journey, though, of these teams? I certainly do. Grand final spot is filled in. Shopify Rebellion, they have that clean run all the way through the upper bracket. Now, Tony, tell me if I'm wrong here, but that is pretty familiar territory. I don't think we have seen Shopify Rebellion fall flat too often so far this season. Have they fallen once? Or has it literally been a clean sweep all the way through winners bracket so far in each event we've had?
Well,
I can't remember.
in Arlington, they had a very smooth run, and honestly,
Yes.
looked like the best team, and Frost was like an MVP of that tournament
100%.
until Renegade and Optic went on that lower bracket run. Obviously, Dallas wasn't all that kind to Shopify Rebellion, but coming into this event, it feels like they worked on that map pool, they worked on their game modes, and they didn't overlook anybody on this bracket.
No, they certainly didn't. I think if I'm remembering correctly, maybe last event Shopify might have got upset by Faze, I believe. So I think they haven't had a clean one the entire time, but it is familiar territory. They love to come through the winners bracket, although Optic have got the better of them time and time again. So they have 2 series to do this under their belt. I know they've been sitting backstage, they've been trying to stay warm, and honestly, I do believe Walsh, that is a factor. How do you feel with, history? You've been up there on the biggest matches, on the biggest stages. You're an absolute legend, truly. I may call you old, right? But you're certainly not washed, and you never will be, man.
I didn't think I was until you said that. But
he's not washed. Trust me, I have seen a home LAN setup. I think it was Halo 2 you were playing. I'm not sure. You still got the gunny wash. Don't worry about that. But I'm curious to know about how you feel with the double series ahead of Optic here. Shopify knowing that they've had this spun on them twice this season so far, and Optic, they're up for it. Is there anything to really, truly be said in your experience for being cold backstage and not having, an elimination series of getting fired up with fans and staying super warm and coming off a great feeling of winning and staying in it? Is that a massive factor here for Shopify? Maybe why it's bitten them before?
It's a factor. I think the bigger factor, though, going into this games, and I was talking to Best Man about this earlier, is just the Slayers. When they lost some of those best of 7s, they lost 3 Slayers, and one of the best of 7s they lost to Optic.
Yeah.
That is a lot of games in one specific mode. You even heard it from Royal 2 in his interview. We got to win our Slayers.
You really do.
Yeah.
In a best of 7, yeah, you got 3 Slayers. That's a lot of Slayers that are coming their way.
Yeah,
that is an awful lot of Slayers.
I will say, though, that based on what we saw in the match that they had against Optic and how I guess you talked about the pressure that Optic was applying in that oddball game.
Yeah.
We were kind of seeing that a little bit in the Slayers as well. I kind of just want to see Shopify be as relentless as they were in that Slayer that they played in the winter final, and just like keep adding on to that. If there's one thing that we can be certain is that over the course of the last couple of hours, these were the things that they were really focusing on. But as we mentioned, there's not a lot of time to develop it, right? But hey, no time like the present. You got to make it happen.
Yeah, I talked about Optic having that playmaking ability. Well, I promise you, everybody on Shopify Rebellion also have that as well. When they're playing their peak level of Halo, it definitely seems like perfect Halo. They can speed it up on a dime, they can slow it down, and feel comfortable in that half-court setup. I promise you, Shopify Rebellion, they're ready for Optic.
And I'll tell you what I'm hearing here on the desk is that we're in for an incredible grand finals. So cross your fingers, folks. Here we go. We might go the distance, we might not. Who knows, will Shopify Rebellion get the better of Optic Gaming? Or will Optic do it once again? And on the same side of the journey, back-to-back series, having to do it through the elimination bracket once again, can they reach this 3P? Or Shopify, your favorites in the offseason, will they reach that trophy once in a massive, massive major, in a massive, massive way? We'll find out after the break.
Want more Halo action? Subscribe to the Halo Esports channel for official HCS highlights, behind-the-scenes content, and player spotlights that take you closer to the pros. Stay in the loop with official updates, Halo Esports history, and our HCS and Community Top 10 series. Don't miss a second. Subscribe now.
Went home.
The most exciting moments, for me at least, was, you know, having to go through that open bracket and make winners. Everyone was feeling confident. We pretty much did exactly things that we talked about like having to do. The game plan obviously had to have tweaks in the middle of that tournament, which did help us overall. Like I said, I'm like proud of my teammates. Like, we came in the pools and we didn't get blown out. You know, we sat there and put up a really good fight against like all three of the teams. I'm just like glad that like we all just like came out full effort playing. You know, even like when we lost to Z10, we still showed up and played against C9, going over and doing stuff that we like talked about like there, like after that Z10 series.
I feel like he wants more. That guy wants to win, man. Even placing out of the top 8, probably not happy with that either, I would say.
I hope the guys aren't really feeling too bad. You know, I know they obviously like wanted to do better than, you know, what they got, but hey, I mean, it's still something no matter what at the end of the day. And you got to look at it in terms of, hey, like we did this, and obviously we know that like we could do better, and we will over time. Just, you know, got to get back to the blueprint. That's all it is. You know, sometimes you got to lose to start winning. If that's how we're playing, with like 6-7 scrims with each other, and we come in, we swept like 3-1 like almost every fucking open bracket team, and we're going game 5 with 0, C9 like all close games except for like that last game, like bro, like we're just gonna get only better from there. I'm not tripping about it. Bro, we got like what? We got #1 seed now in open for travel coverage. Go back, get reps in. We got 2 months, 2 months and a half. Just put in the fucking reps, bro.
Bomb Army. Captured your flag.
To our main stage now, where we do have Shopify versus Faze Clan here in our winners semi-final, spotting the winners final for the team who comes out on top here. Penguin took a bit of damage. That's going to be a really big stick. Penguin, he's just broken 40 kills in the lobby. Suppressed is just behind him on 39, and it's going to be Shopify Rebellion who lights up in the final moments and steal the game away.
I'm looking at Peter, Mike. I'm looking at Peter. Out, down, Mike. Weak, on you, R2. Jen, yo, first week. I'm turning around. I'll be weak. Nice, Mike. Two shot.
Trying to play his life here, but there's a lot of Shopify players around. He's going to take the 1v1. Not overextending, knowing the damage is enough to get the 50th. And the melee will cement it. And Faze close out to tie us up at 1-1.
Once again, he has befriended that time and time again. 2v2 on the map. Simon Anderson
press to 1 in this series. Even with last shot getting this camo, it's going to have to be a monumental effort, but with Suppress finding 3 and all 4 falling, it's going to be Faze Clan who will go up 2-1 here. They will take Live Fire King of the Hill, and boy, do we have a series on our hands now.
You was one shot. Team stuck. Team stuck. One dead. Yes. One shot. 2 shot. You're stuck.
Faze Clan might have thought that the work was done. But more Halo to play here. 42-37.
Oh, it's a big 1v1 for Suppress to win there. What an unbelievable end to this game 5 we are seeing.
There's no way.
Stalker rifle in their hands.
Last shot.
He's only taking it down. Penguin gets the kill. Faze sends Shopify Rebellion down to the elimination bracket and book their spot in the winners bracket finals.
Now we take a look at winners finals, where Faze Clan versus TSM. One of them is going to be in grand finals.
Faze, who they just put their heads down and they work.
Here we go. Fortress CTF Winners Finals start now.
It's shields up, it's weapons up, we're underway.
And already Suppressed is going straight for the sniper, but already Torlik is getting the job done on the other side with it as well. It's straight the overshield has been. And remember how important Trippy has been for pulling these flags as 4 are dead for TSM, and this might just be the first one going in.
Faze Clan draw first blood, 1-0. Great work from Faze Clan as Penguin scoops up the flag, drives it forward, punches it home.
Looks like this is going to be an easy 3-0. What a perfect way to start this winners final.
Was a little bit higher than TSM's. I think it's one of the big dogs now. Is the occasion too big for TSM right now?
A little bit of hope left for TSM, or is this one done and dusted? An 8-kill game, make it a 10-kill game now as Trippy puts the final bullet into him. And FaZe Clan one map away now from reaching the grand finals. All that stands between them and the grand final is Stronghold's recharge.
And TSM's backspin to the wall since the off. Have not had enough to get the job done. It's been all FaZe Clan this series. A clean sweep, 3-0.
You're in the winners final and you just got absolutely obliterated by FaZe Clan.
Well, here you have it, folks. The last two standing on that main stage. Faze versus Optic, a tale as old as time.
FaZe are here for a reason. You can't doubt.
They're here not only to prove it to themselves, but to prove everybody wrong.
The most important game of the weekend is right now.
Time again, Halo fans. It's that series, and it's those players. A tale that is read time and time again this season, and so far with the same outcome. Can this time be different though? Can Shopify finally get their hands on a trophy? Or will all the talk from the self-proclaimed God Squad be proven once again? They made this roster for a reason after all. Well, let's see it, boys. What have you got on that main stage today? What have you got left in the tank at the end of Championship Sunday here in your grand finals spot? Once again, both sides of the stage pretty green. I'm not gonna lie to you, pretty green. Some green flags up there for sure. I'm joined by Clutch, Onset, Brav. I don't know about you guys, I'm geeking right now. I'm really excited about this. I don't know what to expect, to be perfectly honest with you. I think Optic, yes, they had a slightly different journey getting here, and then it felt a little samey as they dropped down, and I was kind of gutted for them in that kind of regard, because I feel like when they got past that first hurdle of not falling flat where they did previously in the past 2 tournaments, they just looked so happy. They looked like it was like, yes, this is what we were gunning for. These are our goals, short term. Long term is to host the trophy in the air. Excuse me, I can't speak English. But doing it on the winner side, I think, meant a lot to them. They haven't managed to do that. But Clutch, we know they can get the best of teams with 2 back-to-back series. This is going to be 2 best-of-7s if they can make the distance. How are you feeling right now about the resilience, but not also that, the stamina that Optic Gaming seems to have time and time again?
Yeah, I think there's plenty of gas left in the tank, as obvious history would show you, but I need to see more from this Optic Gaming. That FaZe series was way too close. They have not built the same level of momentum that they were able to accomplish so far in the past. I think they know that they're going to have to elevate their gameplay, but I will never count this team out. I will never doubt this team. They have proven time after time that they have what it takes to push this in 2 best-of-7s and hoist a trophy. But you gotta step it up, and I'm looking at Bound to have a much more impactful, high statistical performance here as we enter this grand finals if Optic want to have that level of success.
I'm really curious, Onset, because obviously we're talking about a team here who's gone back-to-back. They've created an incredibly monstrous squad, and they're very, very, very hard to take down. But they have been taken down. They do bleed. We know they bleed green, don't worry, Greenwood fans, we know. And I don't know, I feel like every single time they get back in this position, they are able to just dig deep and get the job done. So do you have any focuses for Optic right now? We've seen this so many times this season. They are very confident in themselves, no matter how many times they fall short. What are your key factors for them to really see a clean series and potentially another trophy lift? Bear with. I think we might have just lost our casters. Well, Wes, isn't it your lucky day?
More of me, just with the broadcast
hold on. Sorry, Wes.
Can you hear me now?
Mark's with us again.
Okay,
Go
so
on.
I think for Optic Gaming, the focus has got to be understanding this isn't going to be probably a clean sweep series. You know, Shopify have given them problems in the past. They beat them in some big series, but Shopify have not beaten them twice in a tournament. So if they can get this first bracket reset done, they get this first series won, then Optic will know in the second one they have a real opportunity. But on the other side though, for Shopify, they have to get it done in the first series, I feel. We've seen what happens to this team if they get beaten and then fall down in the resulting series. They really seem to struggle to pick themselves back up. So I think for Optic, it's about getting that second series done as quickly as possible, get them into it, and if not, it's a problem.
That's exactly what I would have said.
Perfect. Love that. Love it when Wes is agreeing. You know, you've done some really good work there on set. Brav, my question for you is, how much of this do you think actually does rely on the fact that these are two best of sevens? And when I say that, viewers, I mean having 5 maps in a series is very, very different from a best of 7. You have a lot more to work with, you have a lot more wiggle room, and more often than not, you will have a favorite map that comes up. You have a couple of different opportunities to have swing moments in a best of 7. How much do you think that plays into Optic and, of course, Shopify's demise time and time again in these massive moments to get their hands on the trophy?
Yeah, it's interesting. I think most importantly, Optic Gaming is just going to take this one game at a time. So if this was a best of 5, I think that would actually favor Optic because they might be able to get it done faster. The specific thing I'm looking at with how the brackets have played here so far and why I think the best of 7 actually favors Shopify in this example is if we look at Arlington, it was a 3-2 and a close one between the two that sent Optic to the losers. It's a very different story here. It's a 3-0. Yes, it was a close slayer, but it is a 3-0 that sent Optic to the loser. So I believe with that, Shopify is confident that they are the best team here. So they'll be happy then to play a best of 7. Maybe Optic takes 1 or 2 here, but I think if you're on the Shopify side of the stage, they'll be very confident in the results they've put up thus far against this team. They will then use that to their advantage in the first best of 7.
So some great things, honestly, for both sides here, and I think maybe this will be a lot more of an even fight than we have seen previously in this series pass, of course, yesterday. Now, I want to talk a little bit about Shopify here because I think this is a lot for them. This means so much, especially to 2 of the players, Cycle and Last Shot. They're the youngsters. They've come on board. They were, honestly, the risks on the team, on the roster. How are you supposed to know how they're going to play, how they're going to perform, how they're going to handle situations like losing right at the last second twice? That is a lot to take in on board when you are just gunning as a youngster for that fame, that success, what Legend has managed to accomplish as well. But they've taken it on the chin. I am incredibly impressed. I know that if they had handled that poorly, they didn't have the mental fortitude to keep going, they wouldn't be in this position, especially on the winner's side of things. So fantastic stuff out of the young guns. And I've got to say, Cycle has been unbelievable so far. I mean, not only this season, but especially in this tournament. Gosh, I really can't talk more highly of this young man. He is exceptional. How are you feeling about him in this series and obviously rising to this big occasion?
I think this is his series. I think this is his moment. This is where he becomes the household name he deserves to be if he isn't already. This is how Cycle puts himself on the map as a superstar. This guy has been a problem all tournament long. He is the difference maker, and what was the big separation of the 2 teams when they saw each other in winners finals? Cycle went off. When Cycle is able to stay alive, play his life, be annoying, players like Bound, players like Legend, they end up dying in situations where they're the ones used to staying alive. But you have to find ways to stay alive. I expect Optic to hyper-focus on taking Cycle down if they want to have more success here than they did in the winners finals.
You know, for the side of Optic, I'm just looking there at some of the stats card and some of the, you know, nice little information tidbits that we're collecting backstage. Oddball for Optic has been massive. My goodness me, they are so good at Oddball. I talked about it a little bit on the desk with the pressure that they are able to apply to other teams while also holding that oddball. It's insane. It feels like they have more gunnies on the map than everyone else. I don't know how they do it. I do feel like Legend is incredible at holding the ball while also slaying and helping when he needs to. I think that's a testament to communication on the team, which I really did question coming into this season with Optic and their roster. I was thinking, how are these comms going to look, guys? I mean, I know they're all fun and games. These guys are young and they have fun on Discord. We hear them in their streams. How are these comms going to sound? But so far, they are really, really locked in. And I've been very impressed with Oddball. Rob, how big of a swing do you think that particular objective game mode is going to be for Optic in this best of 7?
Yeah, I think I expect them to take them all. Like you said, we already saw Legend taking home something on the stage today in terms of accommodation, in terms of objective play. And when you think about a player like Legend leading an objective, it does create kind of a scary picture. I think it also just paints on a picture of what Optic is capable of. If you think of their best listen-ins where Formal is right in UAV mode and calling out every single sightline on the map, then you also think of a player like Legend who's dropping and shooting as he's rotating
rotating, that's when things start to get really scary. I think that's why they found so much success in that game type, and I think a lot of objective game types.
Yeah, I think Legend's a great person to look at for their ball game, but I think it's the combination of Legend and Bound, and how when you watch that Faze game back, when Optic had setups, it took a while for Faze to break those setups, and it was almost instant pressure from Optic on the opposite side when they were breaking Faze's setups. You know why? It's because Bound and Legend have these timings that they consistently hit that deny this ball time. Even if they don't get a kill, they are denying ball time for resources and the rest of the team to impact the score of that game. And it's so frustrating to play against because you think you get 4 dead and you have a moment to breathe. You're going to get 15, 20 seconds, maybe. No, Bound and Legend will be in your face in no time. And they stagger that time and that opportunity for other teams. I love how those two specifically rotate and put pressure on teams in oddball specifically. I think that that can be very frustrating to deal with if you're Shopify.
I actually love you mentioned that because I have a flip side to it. While that makes what they do and it makes a series and it truly does get them over the finish line, it can also break them at times. And it's something that I've seen them correct a lot. They don't do it anywhere near as much, but for example, Faze, in that Slayer, how many times did we see the timing just completely off? Too many pushes on their own solo, too many scams. It was very difficult to watch because they were just throwing bodies at players and they didn't have any numbers and it felt really chaotic, but not in the right way. If they can use that chaos how we know they can with timings, like you said on Oddball, which was absolutely perfect, their Slayers will get cleaned up too.
Yeah, I hate to tell you, Green Wall, but that Faze series showed a lot of exposure on how Optic are not playing A+ game, and they're going to need to bring their A+ game here. They cannot afford to be costing, scamming, selling. All the young kids are saying those words, so I'm going to start using them too. But they have to get on the same page. You could tell that it was a little dysfunctional and gave Faze a lot of opportunity, especially on Recharge Slayer. I'm looking for Optic to tighten up if they want to push this to second best of 7 and hoist a trophy.
Well, if I'm shutting my laptop, there is only one reason for that, folks, and that is because we are very much nearing this grand finals. 2 teams are left standing, and they've been here plenty of times before. Can we see a different outcome? That is the question we all want answered. We got Optic versus Shopify in your grand finals here at SLC, and that grand finals starts right now.
Somehow stays alive. It's Frosty's time to shine. Laboratory. Does not work out. Now we go to hand cycle. He gets his first shot. That's all he needs. I'm trying for the lane. Absolutely cut down.
All right, Salt Lake City, it's the moment we've been waiting for. Time to get the grand finals started. 2 teams remain, and it's a dance that we've seen so far this season. But only one can hoist this trophy. But the question is, will it be the same team that we've seen before? The first squad coming to the stage, get loud for your back-to-back champions. Ready to lock it in, it's Optic Gaming. Get loud for Formal, Renegade, Bound, and Legend. Coming from the lower bracket yet again, with the green wall behind them, they're looking to get that 3rd trophy. All right, now to bring out their opponents. They know it's them against the world, and they know they gotta go up against a tough crowd and a tough team. Ready to fight their demons on the stage, ready to rebel. It's Shopify Rebellion. Last shot, Frosty, Royal 2, and Cycle. Ready to get this done and shut up all the haters. It's them against themselves. Shopify Rebellion ready to get it done. All right, one more time, Salt Lake City. You guys have been an awesome crowd all weekend long. We got a few more events left this season, but one time, blow the roof off this place. You guys ready to get the grand finals going? I love that. OSAP Prom, let's lock it in.
Exactly that. Here we go, everybody. It's time for a grand final. We have 3 more.
Hello and welcome back. HCS SLC Grand Finals. Joined with me, Hidden Xperia and Ryan Noob. And we're going to just watch this together, a little bit of couch vibes, and I'm very, very excited. Shopify Rebellion looked very good in the winners final. Optic Gaming, though, they looked great against Faze. They started to get their momentum, and looking at this best of 7, I feel like it's like a little top heavy for Optic Gaming, but then the back half is very favored for Shopify Rebellion. I feel like if there was a game 7 to happen, it might be this one. What do you think about this series layout, Ryan?
I'm looking Streets Ball, Origin Slayer. I think those are both Shopify. Fortress Bomb, clearly Shopify. Forbidden Flag, probably Shopify as well. Like if Shopify have a chance to win the tournament on Fortress Bomb, they will.
I will say Streets Ball is Optic Gaming's weakest ball game type. It happens to also be Shopify's, I believe, best ball game type.
Yeah.
But Optic Gaming, their worst ball game type, I believe, is still like an 85 win percentage or something like that. They have been really, really good on oddball. I feel like the King of the Hill is securely theirs. So for that, or it should be securely theirs on paper. So that should guarantee not a 4-0 either way.
Game 7-2, Live Fire as well, Live Fire Slayer. I don't know how that weighs up between the two of them, but it is Live Fire and it is Optic, so you would think that would be kind of weighing towards them a little bit.
Yeah, it's the other piece of it. I feel like all these BO7s, I noticed it a lot in the pro league. Is if a game goes to game 7, usually it's determined by the Slayers. It's like all 3 Slayers are won by the team that like wins the game 7. So, and I don't know if there's a good you can't replicate this Slayer. Like, there's no way to practice these Slayers. So I think the Slayers are going to be really important in this series.
Yeah, so that's the thing I think about Shopify is that they've been ingrained with this idea that they want to play the same online and LAN. So they're not going to get in that Optic Phase situation where they stand off against each other. Like, that's not Shopify's way of playing. That's not really Optic's way of playing. So I don't think it'll be too different from online and LAN.
Well, with that being said, we're locking into game 1. My eye. This game, man, I feel like Cycle's having a hell of a performance this weekend. I'd love to see him keep on that train for Shopify Rebellion. On the other side, I feel like Bound had some quiet moments in some series past. If Optic's going to have a big tournament, I feel like they need the most from Bound.
Yeah, Bound really heated up towards the end of that last series, but he started off really cold. Cycle in particular, that Fortress CTF game, he was dominant.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, here we go.
Was that a bandit? That formal hat? That didn't feel like a bandit. The crazy fights down low. It's going to be Frosty.
What a start to the game. 4 dead on both teams. No advantage anywhere. Bound does get the camo out, but that was funny to see.
It's so great because it's like they're getting the trades in 2 completely different ways. Like, one's a long nade, the other great shots down range. At the end, though, it's going to be Bound able to get away with this camouflage. And surprisingly slow start. No one trying to go for that ball first. Instead, a lot of posturing around, looking for the perimeter, but Bound
It's too early of a shot, but hopefully his whole team is going to come in and finish it. Like, individually, that was too early. Wow, Renegade goes down, and great setup out of the tutorial, too, and his friend.
That Legend. Oh, Legend hitting an interesting spot here because he's surrounded by players, but even
max
then,
in ball time.
Yeah, just 11 seconds of ball time like that before Shopify Rebellion gets the break. Now the big thing for Shopify, I think, is just going to be able to maximize their ball time here.
Weird that they didn't take it up top spikes there. I would have expected, like, they had the C setup ready to go, but if Royal 2 takes it to Shoddy window.
I think maybe those players, they had a couple players that were having presence towards B. Maybe they felt like there was a lot more there, but either way, Optic Gaming. That was maybe a rare mistake from them.
That was weird out of Formal. Like, his teammate goes down, he gets shot 3 times before dropping the ball. Felt like he wasn't locked in for that one.
Yeah, maybe they... You feel for Frosty there, because like there's nothing he can do. It's just like my teammate turned around with a blueberry on him. You know what's funny is like, I think if his teammate never turned around, he might have survived.
Maybe.
Yeah.
He would have covered the blast.
Yeah, the nade would have been on the kneecap of the other side.
Wow, after all of that, last shot still able to pick up this ball. It is a little scrappy though. Legend does get a second kill, 3 dead. Last guy's last shot. Doesn't get the melee repulse the way he wanted to. And he's going to go down. The Optic's going to take this ball up top seat, and this is going to be a huge setup.
I feel like staying alive there was meant to just waste time for Optic, but I don't think it really worked.
Unfortunately, he didn't have like an outlet because they're coming down drive, right?
So because he went to back C there and forced Formal and the rest of the team to come back to back C, if you notice now, Optic's stuck in C. Like they have 3 players in C right now, 1 player out on the map. So it's all up to that player on the map. Can he? No, they have 4 stuck in C here. So yeah, Formal's just stuck, doesn't know what to do. He gets collapsed on by all sides, and now the rest of the team should perish as well.
Wow, huge spikes there by Cycle. Very, very well played.
But that's 4 dead. Yeah, you know, and that all starts from last shot staying alive back C so long that it keeps all of Optic stuck in C, and they were able to set up a really nice collapse.
And now we're seeing sort of the inverse of Shopify Rebellion, where they have that C setup, but they have a lot more freedom on the map. So for them, it should be a lot easier to hold the ball for a prolonged period of time. And you can see a lot of damage coming out, but those finishes not necessarily coming in.
Yeah, you know, it's 2 sides of the same coin where they were able to get out, but last shot in a really bad spot on bench, not able to do enough from there. Goes down too easily, and now Optic's got the setup.
3 dead for Shopify as well. That's a good break.
But here comes the huge point of Optic. They're holding the ball, and not only are they holding the ball, they're getting out and getting kills. Like, they're just so strong. Renegade and Legend here on the B side, holding it down. No one's able to, like, Shopify, they're not able to set up a push here. And so Optic are just maxing this ball time. But here comes the first setup push. They weren't able to get any kills. Optic weren't able to get any kills, so a big Shopify push. They are able to get 2. Ball does kind of get played out to the middle. Camel coming up, Royal 2 looking to pick it up.
I think Optic Gaming with that 3 down, they're going to have a tough time here. Because Shopify Rebellion, they don't necessarily have to go for this camouflage right away. They can stall out that grab. They get it right as Optic come 4 up. Now Royal 2 is going to have a lot of freedom to move about. Able to find the first, but can he survive? There are players all around looking to finish that kill. They'll be able to get it. And Shopify Rebellion, oh, wait,
wow.
Cycle gets 2. Last guy was Legend.
Stopped by collapse really well.
They should spawn Red Room. Like, they should have pretty quick access. That's a huge kill.
Yeah, but spawning Red Room isn't the boon that you would think it would be. You know, you kind of want to go see like Royal 2, but then you get stuck in these positions where you can't actually go in and you're not able to do anything.
Right, which is why that first pick's so important, right? When Legend gets that first kill, it really takes the teeth out of that like in close spawn. They're able to get the 3 down. Optic Gaming just getting more and more time. And so far, I mean, it took a while for them to start grabbing the ball, but as soon as they got into that game mode, it's like both teams just trying to maximize their time. And it seems like no one hesitating on those pickups.
This objective dominance from Optic here feels like the dominance we've seen in every grand final so far this year.
With that, Frosty getting ball time, but his teammates caught out in the middle of the map. Where did Cycle spawn? All the way at PD.
Ball's being rotated though.
It's like, dude, I would have never done what Cycle did there. Wow. That's a really heads-up play. He like cuts through the middle of the map, finds Bound. Frosty's gonna keep on his rotation, and because he won his fight, I really like what Frosty's doing there. I'm curious about what you think about it, Ryan, where it felt like he had the option to rotate into PD, but he never quite committed to it, and now they have, you know, that ability to play back.
Yeah, it's definitely a tough decision. Like, do you hard commit to the PD, but the ball gets stuck there a lot, so they wanted to keep it in the middle of the map. Now, Optic's feeling a little bit awkward, but they do get the kill on Royal 2, so this should be a big setup. It's going to be so hard to come off spawn here for Royal 2 and Cycle to get across the map here. This could be the end of the round.
Frosty was at the doorway, but yeah, there's just nothing they can do. Really heads up by Legend, kept it away. And with that, it was a blitz of ball holds back and forth, but Optic Gaming, I feel like I just had a couple cleaner opportunities there rather than Shopify Rebellion's holds.
That was a much better Optic than we saw in the winners finals, so far at least.
But that was a really good round 1 for both teams. Like, you saw Shopify had their chances. They played really well, and like I think that round 1 is going to be the story for the whole like not just the first series, but both series, right? Like Optic are just that little bit better. But Shopify's in it, right? So Shopify's got that chance to take 4 games out of either series, to be honest.
Yeah, the other thing to think about, though, was the winners final. Nothing went right for Optic Gaming, right? Now they finally got that round underneath them. That might be like a big difference maker for them. Ooh, that was good from Shopify Rebellion. Just get camo, win 2 pivotal fights, and this setup should be relatively good.
Where's PD spawns?
You think they did that, like, read those PD spawns 100%?
Yeah, I didn't read them, to be honest. I thought they were spawning C, but they took the ball close enough to C to block those spawns, spawn them inside PD, and we're able to do a lot of work here. Last shot's going to have a lot of damage if Cycle's able to stay strong top Ivy, but he chooses to rotate the ball instead. I tell my team, don't rotate away from there. Just be really strong up there. We'll win the fight eventually, but Cycle says, I know how to play this game better than this guy.
It's working out well. I mean, at least they were able to build a good amount of time there, but eventually their setup does fatigue, and Optic Gaming gets that break. I'm honestly surprised Optic Gaming was able to break the setup of Shopify Rebellion there. I felt like Cycle was so quick and decisive on that rotation, and Optic Gaming were all trapped on the other side. I was surprised there wasn't more trade-outs for Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, so my opinion on it is that, like, if you try and rotate away from enemy players, you're going to lose so much space that you're going to go for it dead. And that's what happened there. Now, I say that, but then there's players like Legend who are just unbelievable at rotating the ball, and they're able to, break that theory of mine.
Yeah, and I think, like, a lot of it probably just comes down to understanding timings, like knowing, like, what's open, what's not open on the map, and there's very few players that read it better than, I don't think there's anyone that reads timings like that better than Legend. It's just like you feast on finding those open pockets. I like this. It's only Formal that's alive. A lot of respect being given to him.
He's been alive in there for ages, actually. Like a good 45 seconds.
But yeah, but because they stalled it, right? Now, like, Formal is going to have another 5-6 seconds until he spawns. Now he spawns, Bound goes down, right? So you're starting to cycle out a lot of these kills. For Shopify Rebellion, I think you need to be maximizing ball time right now. Someone needs to be having this in their hands.
And that's 4 dead.
Yeah, they're going to continue this cycle. And look, if they could opt to be aggressive onto that driveway, Last Shot's not going to do it. But if they go in, get that first kill again, they could keep that cycle, keep it going. Shopify Rebellion, though, going to opt to stay for the neutral game.
So they opted not to put pressure on the spawns, and instead they're going to set up a damage win on the right side of the map. They're able to get 1, they're able to get 2, and now they should be able to collapse back to ball. It is going to be a 2v2. Royal 2 takes a lot of damage on the ball and doesn't do enough back, and Legend should be able to get his shields back, push towards that ball, and they should be able to get a nice setup here. But Cycle is living top A. He's going to be a squirrely guy. How long is he going to be annoying back there? Not long enough for his team to come.
Yeah, unfortunately for Cycle, 3 players of Optic Gaming understood the assignment. They all came back and said, no, you're not living any longer here. And they have a lot of space to work with here. But Royal 2 just hammered Bound. I can't believe Bound's alive for as long as he was. There we go, 2 go down right away. Legend gonna try to play it. The benefit for Optic here is they should spawn. Oh,
that was...
Dude, that was crazy. He just got... Is he gonna win the rotation into C2? He does.
Just goes back to what Ryan was saying about Legend's ability to rotate the ball so easily, man. Like that was clinical.
Now he's gonna throw the ball up driveway. He's gonna go back into C, is my opinion here. Wow, no, he decides to just stay strong. He knows that going back into C, the camo's gonna come up, so he's gonna find a kill B-rail. Last guy's last shot with the camo dies. That's 4 dead. Now Formal's gonna be able to hold the ball. There's 14 seconds left for 4 dead.
This should be game here.
Yeah, maybe Shopify Rebellion gets a good couple nades here. That's their
PD.
goal. I don't think they can get there.
No, spawn PD, that's it. That was relatively convincing from Optic. That was a very different Optic to win his finals.
Well, it felt like Legend has the impact, dude.
I was gonna say, like, the difference is Legend. Like, he had like a 2.0 KD with the most ball time, the most ball rotations. Like, that was just Legend dominating.
And I think back to that play at top A, right? Like, throwing that ball out, getting the timing on that player at tires, like just reading that period, and then the no hesitation, drop down, hit a curb slide, get it towards C. Because, like, normally you play the ball out there, it's like, yeah, my teammates are going to spawn C. We can scrap it out for a little bit longer, but it feels like he's like going 1 step ahead. And it's like, no, I'm not quite done rotating. This isn't a play ball, this is a rotation, is like the way he's thinking about it, which is crazy to do in that situation.
I want to point out real quick, Legend had 1 minute and 17 seconds of ball time.
13.3 KDA.
Crazy. Dude, generational talent right there.
Yeah, I think right now, I think for the season, because they've been talking about the MVPs things. I feel like Legend's probably going to be, again, the MVP for the season. I mean, just the back-to-backs, the impacts he's had. The other question, though, I know a lot of people are looking at they're going to have the Halo Infinite MVP. Ryan, in your opinion, like, who do you think should be getting the Halo Infinite MVP trophy?
That's tough. I mean, there's some good shout-outs for it. I think that the obvious one is Renegade.
Yeah.
But there's also Lucid. There's some sneaky pick of Penguin.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That's like the true dark horse. Like, if you're gonna go like paper on pencil stat wise, like Penguin has to be in the conversation.
Yeah, I know he doesn't get a lot of hype because his stats don't look so good a lot of the time, but the fact that he hasn't placed outside the top 3, the only player,
Only
player to not place outside the top 3 is nuts.
The only one where he has was the Faze Kason event. They got top 4, but I don't think you count that as the. It's like a different tier of tournament.
If we're talking strictly majors, then yeah, probably not. That's a crazy stat. The top 3 in every single event.
Yeah, he's a guaranteed Sunday. I mean, guaranteed top 3 on Sunday, which is that next level. It's like the only crazier stat I think I've ever seen for Halo was the Halo 5. The Tox guys never grand finals every event.
Yeah,
which is unheard of.
It was every event from X Games 2016.
Yeah,
literally
from
every single one, start to finish. And they really, besides that one event that Envy won, they were almost entirely unchallenged until obviously Shotzi came through with Splice and like finally dethroned them at the end. But almost the entirety of Halo 5 was just CLG, Optic, Tox, those guys. They were dominant. See, my pick, a little bit of bias, is either Bound or Formal. I mean, Formal's grand final appearances in Infinite have been, I don't know the actual stat, but I would say like at least 85% of grand finals of Infinite he's been in. You can count on one hand the amount that he's not been in.
Those are good picks too.
Yeah, I think Formal is like kind of the pick that like we haven't really been talking about, like a lot of people, just because like the dominance in year 1, then to have every grand finals in year 3, then obviously wins in year 4, like. And then he also won one in year 2. So
what are we thinking? Formal, Bound, Lucid, Renegade, top 4?
I feel like Trippy might be a bit of a dark horse as well. Maybe not on the power of like Bound or those guys, but up there, I would say.
Yeah, I feel that. Hey, Hunter Age. That is hidden experience. Sounds like hidden experience.
It's actually my doppelganger. I'm Visible Xperia.
Here we go, Optic Gaming strong onto that snipe side. Origin Slayer been a weaker game time for both these teams actually. And I'm interested to see, I feel like for me, you put all your faith into Frosty whenever you're on Origin. Like,
yeah,
dude, it feels like he always hits that next level, but a big piece as to what can make Frosty so good on this map is having sniper control. So Optic Gaming able to get that first, but big piece is just keeping Legend alive. They certainly have a target on his head.
I mean, you got to think with Frosty as well, he dominated this map 2.5 years straight in Halo 5. Like, this was his playground. Wow.
Double kill.
Right as I say that, though. Optic coming and prove me wrong.
Yeah, so this is a different technique out of Legend. Like, normally he's going forward, he's the first contact with Bound, but this time he's got the snipe, and he's setting it up differently. So you saw Bound there get a kill, 2 kills with the Rockets, right? They're only up by 1 after winning the starting strat, after getting Rockets, getting snipe, and I feel like a lot of this is on Legend and like how he fits into the team. Is he going to be able to do the backline work with the snipe? He says, no, I'm tired of sitting back, I'm just going to go do whatever I want on the map, and this is normal Legend, right?
This feels like flow state Legend. The way he's moving, with the way he's moving, the way he's shooting with snipe, this feels like flow state.
It is interesting how passive he was with the sniper, and then how he completely changed his gameplay style, and it is working.
He lives there as well. Legend playing his life today is insane. I've never seen anything like this.
It almost feels like he was singing in a Siren's lullaby. Like, he was like, yeah, I'm sitting in the back. Like, you guys are free to move up on the map and take these spots. And then once they did, he's like, okay, no, I'm going. And he capitalized with that sniper. Unfortunately, that shot is just going to go a bit astray. And Royal 2 ends up not just staying alive, but also got a kill onto Renegade. So that missed sniper might be a little bit more detrimental than anticipated.
So interesting out of Legend. Like, it's such a good play here to reset his team. Like, he said, oh, Bound died in their cave. I don't want to go fight and snipe and, like, make my whole team die because I'm going to die next. No, he sets up, waits for Bound to spawn, sets up in a really good spot under Sneaky, and is able to get a nice trade so that his team doesn't get collapsed on there.
I'll say this game has felt like Optic Gaming should have a massive lead, but Shopify Rebellion's been hanging into it. And this from Frosty was perfectly timed. Not only going to get one, gets the assist to the second, and now Legend last alive for Optic Gaming. And Shopify Rebellion looked to be targeting him as Legend went on a run. I was honestly surprised to see him appear in the maze right there.
I gotta ask the question, how often do you work on your alliteration?
My alliteration?
The flank
Dude,
from Frosty?
I'm just built different.
There's no way you didn't have that in your back pocket, right? You didn't come up with that, on the spot. That's a nice one.
It's just hours. Hours in, baby. My best friend growing up was the dictionary. Formal. Hey, look at those rockets. It's the second time that Optic Gaming's been able just to get rockets relatively free.
Prediction rocket, not there. Oh, he rolls.
Stuck on the wall. That is unfortunate.
Yeah, you see his face after that one, too. He was not happy about that situation. That's where, you know, he doesn't do it, which I think is really good for Formal, is that he has one of the best comms, but I would be like, what the hell did I just get stuck on? Like, what's in my way?
Frosty with the T2 combo.
Yeah.
And it's going to work out.
I was going to say, I haven't seen T2 combo, like, in Infinite at all, so this was interesting. That was the first time, but he played around the fact that, like, he wants to pick up the BR as soon as he can.
Halo players realizing that the T2 combo's bad.
It was good in other Halos. Halo 5 was fantastic. Oh my god, a full push out of Optic. Frosty's able to get a body. Is that enough? There's a split spawn. I don't think they're going to recognize it. Legend going to hit the flank on Frosty. Is he going to get the backspec? No, he figures it out. No,
shut down straight away.
The turnaround plane, that's sick from Frosty. And for the first time, Rebellion building themselves a lead in this game. And this is where it's scary, right? Frosty was sniper.
How does Renegade just get a perfect across the map there? Doesn't make any sense. But here Frosty is going to try and stay alive at snipe with snipe. It's a body, but he's under so much pressure here. He's got to find something else.
Yeah, that's one thing I like about Frosty's gameplay, though, is he plays really well with tension on the board, right? Like, it doesn't matter that he's, like, surrounded. He's just going to position himself to try to isolate the one-on-ones when he can. And he's very good at just finding the weird angles with sniper. I think that comes a lot from his Halo 5
I was going to say, going back to the whole Halo 5 experience thing, you've got to think that half of Shopify have 2.5 years of straight dominance on this map. Him and Royal 2 owned this map for the entirety of it.
So this has been interesting. Like, this has been Optic, same as in the Faze Slayer, right? Where they just didn't push. Like, they're sitting back, they're afraid of the snipe, they're afraid of losing their lead, of giving up too much of a lead to the sniper. But instead of just like playing the game and running through the map, they're hanging back too much, and Shopify is taking full advantage of it. Like, Frosty just did not feel pressured at all. Even though Optic a couple of times had numbers advantage, they just didn't chase him down, didn't say like, you know what, I'm gonna go kill you.
I gotta say, we're seeing a masterclass of Origin Slayer from Frosty right now. Like, he's playing so well in isolation as well. Like, he's really being a nuisance to Optic, and there's just too much for Optic to worry about.
And how long has he been alive? He still has that sniper from like 5 minutes ago.
He wants a bandit. You can tell that he wants a bandit.
Yeah.
He's like, but with the BR and the positions that he has, I don't think a bandit's going to be too readily available.
If you saw earlier, like, it's just not Optic to jump from sneaky to pyramid and run away, even though they're up shots. Like, when they're up shots, they continue to pound, ground pound, basically. And Optic, in these situations, they're just running away.
So you got your little alliteration in there, too.
I missed it.
The bound, ground, pound.
Oh, that's almost alliteration. Almost.
This is rhyming.
Yeah.
Get through.
Yeah, up 14. There's a complete dominance from Shopify here. I wonder if we could just outright say, like, going into this, that Shopify is the better Slayer team. Like, Optic might be the better objective team. And then it's just like, are Shopify able to take that one objective? And you know what that one objective will be?
Fortress Bomb.
Fortress Bomb.
Yeah.
That's their one game type. That's just like a guarantee.
Look at the stats of Shopify Rebellion. They're all, it's like...
Dang.
Yeah, I mean, that is clinical. That's a clinical show right there.
That's almost, that was like cinema for a Shopify Rebellion fan. Especially, like, considering Optic were, like, really strong at the start of that game. And you think about what changed, it was Frosty, right? Like, gets that sniper. And I think he's really established himself as, like, the Origin guy. Like, Origin is Frosty's hometown. That's
I mean, his career was made on that map. pretty much.
It's like
no
you look at
surprise.
his montage, it's just like half of it I think is Coliseum.
It's like 75% Coliseum.
Yeah, it's either on Coliseum or it's a railgun. It's like it's just one or the other. Oh man, they need to have the railgun back.
I agree.
To be
That
honest.
was a
Or
second
actually,
weapon.
they don't need to have the railgun back. They need to put the skewer back. I think the skewer is just the better iteration of the railgun.
I like the fact that the railgun didn't have a scope. I thought that made, because yeah, the skewer's got the travel time with the projectile, but I feel like landing longer range shots with the railgun was more satisfying, at least in a comp perspective, than the skewer. Kind of hit better in Halo 5, I think.
That skewer's hard to hit, man. That's all I
Yeah,
have
he's
to
just
say.
wrong. Sorry. Formal 4, 13, and 3.
Yeah, shocker out of
say-
everyone in Optic besides Legend, to be honest.
I think Origin. I was really surprised during the Faze series because Formal played really well on Origin. I say that's like maybe the weak link for Optic is like they're not as comfortable on Origin, I feel like, as their other maps. And there'll be games like this where like things just kind of keep spiraling out of control. I think a lot of it might just come down to a timing thing because it gets pretty brutal when you start getting trapped in the base and teams can just keep finding unique angles on you. It's like hard to like figure out how to push out.
Yeah, like the way to do it is to set up traps, but when we saw Optic stuck in a base, they had one guy cave, one guy cuts, one guy flag, one guy elbow, and you're not going to win any damage fights doing that.
I'll say I think this is where the game actually changed.
That's where it turned.
Because that was the game gifted Optic Gaming a split spawn there. Like Legend could have really messed Shopify Rebellion up, but Frosty just instantly locks on to that information, and that's clean comms, right? Because the only reason they know about it is Legend did come up and get a kill. Like he started the process.
And what was crazy there was Shopify won 33 kills and Formal had 3. Formal ended the game on 4 kills. So in 17 kills that Shopify got, Formal got 1 kill in that time.
Yeah, that's tough. That's those are moments where you try to forget them.
It hurts to see your GOAT falter.
And look at that. Trophy, what do you think of the HCS trophy? You think they should be like, next year, you want a new version of it, or you think it's like, you like the current trophy, or do you just not care about it at all?
I haven't seen the trophy.
Yeah, okay. Well, you're
in Grand Finals.
That's not true. You were in Grand Finals.
Yeah, you're in Grand Finals.
They have it on the front, like when
Still
you guys
didn't
walked
see
up.
it. I'd only see it if I want it.
Okay, I get it.
It has been the same one the entirety of Infinite, hasn't it? The exact same trophy.
Yeah, except that if it's a minor, it's like a...
It's smaller,
it's
yeah.
smaller.
Yeah.
That's like and then the Worlds one is like massive.
Yeah. I always thought those Halo 5 ones.
I love it.
Dude, playing with the Green Wall chants in the crowd must be like the most energetic, hyped up feeling, because I just feel like, I know obviously you've got sound cancelling headphones on, but if you can hear like the entire room chanting for you.
Yeah.
Look at this thing though. That's what I mean, like King of the Hill is like almost like an instant win for Optic most of the time. They've lost 2 the entirety of the year on land.
And it's live fire as well. I mean, it's like a double whammy for them. This is like a double up for that perfect game room map combo.
They haven't lost live fire King of the Hill on land yet.
Yeah, their live fire reoccurred is pretty good.
They haven't lost it on land.
No, at the bottom right there, live fire.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Apparently I'm blind. Yeah.
Yeah, they lost 2 King of the Hills. I believe they've both been the same King of the Hill. I think it's Solitude that's been giving them problems.
Is there a Solitude King of the Hill in this series?
No, they can only be one of each game type in the series.
It might be in the second best of 7.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
Best of 7 is. I actually like I like how best of 7s you're forced to play every game type.
Yeah, there's no room for like having a weak game mode. You have to prove yourself in all of them.
Yeah, I think I don't know. I was curious about your take on it, Ryan, because I was talking to some players, and right now the big talk has been too many game modes. Like you have to script like 17 games in the series, right? Like, are you wanting to see like a reduction in maps, or are you like kind of fine with where it's at right now?
First of all, it's 20. I would
20.
know because I hate it.
Yeah,
20.
okay, there you go.
20.
Well, 20 if you play the Slayers.
Yeah, which we do because we want to practice Slayers and figure them out. But yeah, no, it's tough to pick which ones are bad, really.
Right, because
they're all equally not good.
I think that's the best way to describe Halo Infinite's map pool. I'm not gonna lie.
All right, I love the mechanics of Halo Infinite. I think it's like might be one of like the best or one of the best, like one of the top 3 at least in terms of mechanics. But the maps are just not great in my opinion.
How do you feel about the potential of remake, like map remakes, like a Sank remake, or I mean, obviously Empyrean wasn't received particularly well. But like, do you think that Sang could maybe play better?
Oh, they usually just mess it up somehow, right? Like
Okay.
somehow the mechanics of it, the spawns or the distances, just something feels off about it. So it's really hard to make that remake work, and especially in a game like Halo Infinite, where you've got G-slides, you got different ways to maneuver around the map. They're not the same.
I think, yeah, Halo 5 maps obviously translate way better over because the gameplay in Infinite is
I'll say Origin.
way closer. Yeah, Origin plays really well.
Transferred real well.
Yeah.
That's the only good map in Halo.
Yeah, whereas like Interference and... I'm not sure about Solitude. Sometimes I don't mind it. Other times it's a bit...
I like the Halo 5 maps, but I'll say the only thing I don't like about Origin is they have like that bottom mid spawn's really heavy now. And it's like it can mess things up. But.
Yeah, so my issue with the maps is that like if you stand still and like try and look across the map, you just can't. Like everything is just a lane in every map, and it's been that way for a while because that's how you want to build it around casuals, which makes sense. Because casuals don't want to get spawn killed, right? And you're gonna get.
You're a lockout.
Yeah, I mean, I think Sanctuary is like the most obvious. Sanctuary and Midship like are the most obvious examples of it. Like being able to see across map. But here we go into game 3.
Game 3.
So yeah, we're saying that Optic has a huge advantage on this, which, you know, I can agree with it.
Their King of the Hill is crazy. I mean, they lost it twice on LAN, period. And they're undefeated on live fire King of the Hill. And then if you go further, you dig deeper into the stats, like they have like a 90% win percentage on their scrim data, I'm pretty sure, for King of the Hill. It's just, they very rarely lose them.
Nice play out of Shopify there, tripling up the camo to make sure they get it.
Yeah, with that, I mean, Optic Gaming is going to be able to get time, but...
Yeah, they get a little bit of time, but look at their positioning. They're all like huddled up, really trying to fight close range. Renegade's able to get the first kill. Frosty's trying to look for people, but can't find anyone easily.
He's being a nuisance, though. You can tell a lot of Optic Gaming players having to look back, but the rest of Shopify Rebellion just hasn't come into the fight, but I guess Frosty doesn't really need him for that one. Formal goes down. 2 others will join. Renegade, though.
Renegade clocks back. That wasn't the most productive camo, I feel like.
I don't know. It got them the break, right? And now the sniper's also down. The big thing for them is just making sure Optic can't just break right away. Like, you just got to make that a little difficult. Dude, that's...
that was for style points.
He's going to challenge Renegade, too? Okay, yeah. Don't do that one.
Yeah, that's 3 dead. Well, now we But now we ask the question, where's Optic going to spawn? They spawn dummy door. Are they going to split up? Are they just going to hit Nest off that kill that Renegade got? Bound does go down instantly, a classic from Bound, honestly. He went screens by himself, he dies instantly, and now his team's got to reset around him. They're gonna work on a last-second hit. Notice how the Hill's 80% cap now. I think Optic's gonna try and go for the stop now, but the later they go for it, the better chance they are of making it happen. But the Hill guy gets out. All of Shopify leaves the Hill. Cycle dies in it somehow, and now this is gonna be a hard retake out of Shopify.
Yeah, they want to win the rotation. This is very risky, right? It's like they're putting a lot of chips in on ensuring that they get this finish, but Optic Gaming was more than halfway done already, so if Shopify Rebellion doesn't win these gunfights, because much harder to do that.
Great nade.
Great nade. Oh.
Great QT as well.
Oh! Ooh, okay, it's gonna
Bound
come.
gets 2 back green. And now they're going to cap this. Wow, a huge mistake out of Shopify there. With both leaving the Hill, trying to set up for the new one, and Cycle goes down in the Hill, and Optic's going to take the first one. And I feel like that's going to be a momentum crusher. If you get that first Hill, you're starting to feel good against this team. But now look at them. Look at them. They're 3 back tower right now. They don't look confident.
Big risk reward, right? That's the whole thing. Like, they wanted to be able to win the rotations. Optic Gaming just never gave up on the Hill. Sniper for Bound is really going to be the key piece to trying to break it through the... Oh! He thought he hit the head. That's the only reason you do that. And it's especially brutal because when you hit Y, you just have a window where you can't do any other animation.
Yeah, it looked like he was like in the middle of like... you can't repulse when you switch weapons, so maybe he thought he'd repulse and then switch weapons, because if it would have killed him if he did. Oh, man, so tough out of here.
Messy fights coming in here.
Nitty gritty, nice G-slide out of last shot, able to stay alive against Bound. Bound can't finish that kill. And now with the reset of the shields, they should be able to hit hard here. Legend somehow squirreling away. Doesn't end up going down here. And this should be a Shopify Hill for a while here. Formal gonna throw off the snipe.
Double kill.
But honestly, I feel like that's not going to be enough. Getting 2 kills is going to be enough, though, to make this setup weak out of Shopify here. Instead of going out in the map, Blashot's just going to hold his tower. And that's going to be a lot of space. So it's up to Cycle. Cycle picks up the QT, so Optic knows where he's at. They're trying to deal with him. And at the same time, Shopify is really not sending too much help over there, but they're able to get 2 kills. And that's going to be a lot of time on the board here. 3 kills. Somehow Legend goes down. I don't know how.
Renegade.
And that's 4 dead.
Yeah, and it's like they got him cycled over there, and I gotta say that all started with Last Shot and Cycled playing so well off each other. And one thing that you're noticing is players are so selfless on the idea of who needs to get the kill. Like, if they have a teammate that's coming back, like they're not too eager just to go and finish it themselves. I thought Cycled and Last Shot did a fantastic job there getting that break, and I gotta say, like, I feel like they might have just gotten the momentum that they lost in that first hill back. I mean, that was such a clean hill, too.
A little bit, but they just lost this break. They capped the hill. I was wondering if they were going to do the strategy where you don't cap the hill and wait for a good time. They capped the hill because they got a kill, but then 4 of them went down right after somehow.
You think that play's kind of risky though when you're just scoring to tie the game up? Like if you had the lead, fair enough, but if you're scoring just to tie the game up, you think waiting like a little bit is too risky?
Some teams are starting to try it out more. I mean, my team, we've been doing it a lot, and it's come with its successes. It's not as risky as it seems. But nice double out of bound here, and that's a full cap. Like, there's a huge difference between that cap and the cap from Shopify, where it was nitty-gritty for the whole time, and here they just sat in the hill. I don't think the hill guy got out a single time.
Yeah, and even then, they've won the rotation back towards tower as well. Things are looking brutal. Royal 2, big win.
Yeah, you needed that to stem the bleeding a little bit.
That really comes down to Last Shot over on that Nest side, but Frosty, Frosty being a distraction there, pulled Legend back. That might allow Last Shot and Cycle to do something here. No, just, dude, Legend rarely makes bad plays. It's just clean.
His ability to play his life as well is like bar none. There you go.
Yeah. It's like
Case
another
in
example
point.
of like if you have help, like he doesn't need to finish it. I just need to stay alive until my teammate gets here.
So it's interesting, like he grabbed snipe, and I asked the question, like, does Legend really want to pick up the snipe? He's so good out on the map, so good, so versatile, that when he picks up a snipe, he kind of sits flat and gives up a lot of space on the map. So here he is, top tower. Is he going to hit these shots? Shopify's setting up a huge push right now. Optics all sitting back. There's no one back green. There's no one in a really good spot. Bound's going to jump out training like a madman, do some damage, but Frosty's on the hunt. Frosty and Royal 2 get the kill, and now here's the huge collapse. Legend does get 1 snipe, but is it going to be enough? He hits a 2nd, hits a 3rd snipe, and now last player alive is Cycle. So, you know, forget what I said. Legend's able to hit 3 and make it worth.
But you saw the idea, right, of the like when players play back, you allow a potential push to be successful. Rebellion did the first half. It's just Legend shut the door on that potential break, but things are still chaotic. Shopify, Rebellion, Optic not being able to get into that hill, but it's Optic Gaming that seemed to be winning the battle of attrition. Royal 2, it hopefully trying to like just win spawns for his team and have a chance at this push still. But they gotta start hurrying up. It's like either complete this or win the rotation. It looks like they're gonna.
So is Optic gonna play time? No, they choose not to.
Yeah, that would have been a great time, right? Step out, especially like Shopify Rebellion's going to be playing for that middle hill rotation. Like in order to force that hill capture, they'd have to get themselves out of position.
So I'll ask you now, with 1.5 minutes left, they're up 3-1. Is Optic going to play time from here?
100%. Right?
I was going to ask that. Like, surely you would do.
You would think so, but I swear some teams, even with like 50 seconds left, they won't play time. So
thing is, with the top mid hill though, that's not a hill that you can just do in one go. Surely, like it's way too.
It's a pride thing, you know what I'm saying? It's like you gotta get the 4th one. You know,
it's a statement too, right? Well, if you cap a 4th hill, that's a big statement rather than win 3-2 on time.
Yeah, sometimes it'll be interesting because
Bounce sitting in the hill. Look at that. He's not getting out on purpose. Like. Well, they're going to do a mix of. They're going to do a mix of both, right? They're going to get out of the hill. They're gonna play some time, but they're also just gonna sit in the hill whenever they want because they're really good at the game and they can do that.
Last shot is last shot just
on a mission.
And now that with that 4 down, they're gonna be able just to really dictate spawns. You see Optic Gaming, all of them spawning towards A, at least for now. Bound is faking a fast movement towards the bottom of the map, hoping to get some sort of spacing for his team.
He goes up white wall here, trying to collapse it with his team, but his team's not doing enough right now, so it's a weird push out of them. Renegade does get the kill in Royal 2. The Hill guy falls. Cycle's going to flank screen stay plat, and they do get the cap with a minute left. And again, I ask the question, is Optic going to play time on this next one?
On this next one, should, right? Theoretically should, but because it's, what, 42 seconds to capture a Hill?
40.
40? I always get that wrong.
Yeah, maybe with an extra second or two here. But
Legend.
Yeah, Legend staying out of the Hill, so they are definitely playing time here. Does get 3, that's 3 dead. Last guy's last shot. He's going to run dummies to screens here.
Now you definitely just milk time, right? There's no way you touch Hill.
Yeah, no way we're touching Hill.
Oh,
but this is getting bad. This is getting really bad. There's Renegade does have some space, but I think he's alone. I think Renegade's going to go down here, Recycle and Royal 2 might find Formal here, and this is going to be a huge push out of Shopify. They get the 2 kills on the outside guys, and now Legend, who wasn't playing the game because he had snipe, is getting collapsed on. He's going to waste some of it. Bound goes down, and that's going to be 3 dead. That's going to be a full setup out of Shopify going for this Hill. Is Legend going to throw the snipe off? He's going to get one on the way out. He gets one on the way out, throws the snipe off.
Played that well, I mean, for being in that spot, but I like the idea of, like, Legend's too valuable when he doesn't have sniper in his hands, right? Because he doesn't allow gaps to come into play. And Optic Gaming, though, we're able to get that camouflage off of spawn, and that might be enough to let them break early. Oh, spawn and Cycle got him top, but
repost off the map.
Wow, Optic
But
Gaming.
3 dead, 10 seconds left. Frosty desperates his life a little bit off timing. He thought he had the timing to go, but didn't. Now Royal 2 has 7 seconds to get in this hill. They do nade nest. QT guys to QT out, but there's no way to get in there, right? There's no way.
No time. That's it.
Wow.
Game 3 goes to Optic.
And you have to think about that first hill.
Yeah.
That was the big difference maker. Like, I feel like if Rebellion gets that first hill, if their plan worked, it probably would have been a Shopify Rebellion victory with how the rest of that game played out. But Optic Gaming took advantage. They get that capture, and their live fire King of the Hill remains perfect.
I feel like that third hill as well was huge. Like doing that in one clean clip with no hill breaks, no contention at all, just getting in the hill, capping it in one go. That gives you crazy momentum, surely.
Yeah, I mean, they got it completely clean, and then they also won rotation, which is like, hey, you can do one or the other, right? It's like if you're going to give up a hill, give up the hill. But you can't give up the hill and then also give up rotation.
That's why they're still undefeated.
And then everyone kind of stepped up. 18 for 3 of the players, Bound at 12 kills. But that's usually to be expected from Bound, as he's one of those. He's gonna have a more aggressive life than your normal player.
Yeah, I would say he opens up the map a lot for these players. Like, all these players do their job. Formal puts a lot of damage. Renegade's so strong, but Legend just outperforming everyone in this grand final so far.
I'll say Bound, because of the way he plays, when it works, or when it works better than it's supposed to, he has like the craziest games you'll ever see. It's just.
And then sometimes he's just dead.
Yeah, sometimes it'll be a stinker, but you give and take. And players in roles like
that.
In
this series, it definitely seems to be the former, but in the last Shopify series, it was definitely the latter. He did not have a great time in that series.
And a lot of it's going to come down to like Rebellion just being able to take advantage of mistakes, like of Bound, like maybe playing a little bit too quick here. But dude, it's just there's a couple things where it felt like Rebellion had those breaks. Like the one I'm thinking of is the 4th hill when they push in, they got their entries, but then Legend with Sniper just peels 3 heads, right? And it's like, okay, like that's why Optic Gaming is so hard to beat. It's like you did everything right. It's just they hit the crazy shots.
All right, guys. Well, it's time for me to go. Got to go hit the town.
You gotta get out.
Yeah.
Hey,
it was nice.
See you, Ryan.
Nice hanging out with you guys. Thanks for having me on.
Last things you want to say to the camera?
Oh, get down. Yeah. It's just thanks everyone. Thanks LVT for all that you guys do, and can't wait for the rest of the season, and we'll see how it goes.
I appreciate you, Ryan. Thanks for coming on, and if you like Ryan, go follow him on Twitter. Maybe a little Prime sub for us. That doesn't help Ryan do directly, but it helps us.
Yeah. And what helps you guys helps me.
Helps him indirectly.
Thank you, Ryan, and have a good night on the town, man.
Yeah, enjoy. Been a pleasure.
All right, Forbidden Flag gonna be up next.
Very much a Shopify game mode, I believe.
It's very, very good Shopify Rebellion game mode. It's actually, I believe, it's either their first or second best game type. And it also happens to be, I believe, the second or third worst for Optic Gaming.
Right.
Forbidden Flag, a very heavily favored Shopify Rebellion map.
If they keep the same momentum that Optic had in their favorite map mode combo, then yeah, this could be a bit of a bloodbath.
With that Renegade early towards that sniper. And that's where I like really going to expect a lot of work is off those sniper plays. But Optic playing perfect. They get 4 down. And hey, you know, this is where things can get ugly on Forbidden Flag.
This is the pace of Optic that we need to see him win. Like this, shift W, holding forward, straight into the base, no hesitation. This is textbook Optic gameplay.
Yeah, I love that play from Renegade to get the cutoff right. For them, it's just about keeping these kills. They know this flag's going to come home. They just don't want to let Shopify Rebellion get any spacing. And Renegade hits the shot. He takes Frosty down.
Oh!
Thankfully,
thank the Lord for the thruster there.
Yeah.
Man. That was almost a mood check out there if it wasn't for the thruster.
Now, the thing is, that could have been way worse for Shopify Rebellion because they gave up both snipers, they gave up overshield. A lot of times we've seen games that are over in 1 minute and 30 seconds because it can snowball that much out of control. But Shopify Rebellion not only able to recover, but in fact having an attack of their own now. It's Optic Gaming that's trapped in their base.
Yeah, they're keeping the pressure up here, really holding Optic in their own base, but whether they can convert that?
This is an interesting flag run.
Yeah. Interesting formal as well to hang back.
Okay, yeah, that was like Cycle. That was really smart by Optic Gaming. They just made sure no one left their reticles.
Yeah.
If Cycle gets around that corner, it's probably a flag capture, but instead, Shopify Rebellion will have more work to do, and Legend being a nuisance.
Oh, the damage he's putting down in those fights.
Yeah, that was a huge fight win from Last Shot. If he goes down there, they got the game and get themselves right back into that second flag opportunity. But now with Overshield coming up, Last Shot just wants to be a nuisance and allow Shopify Rebellion to get better positioning for that Overshield.
Optic are quite pushed back right now. Oh, huge pick from Formal there.
Frosty's going to be the one that tries to wrap back. He wants to get that Overshield before Formal can get up on the map. And not only are they going to get that Overshield, they could start really hurting Optic Gaming off those spawns. You can see no spacing for Optic Gaming at all. And Frosty can force this flag right now. I was surprised. I thought maybe he'd go back up towards the ramp, but they're going to fly into these huts. The idea is they're going to split out those spawners, but they must find Legend. It's top priority. And you see every player focusing on him. Legend still bought enough time for that flag to be down. It's not like guaranteed anymore for Shopify Rebellion.
No, not at all. Cycle made that so possible as well. He covered the entirety of Optic to let Frosty get Overshield and allow this to happen. And this is looking like it could go in.
I think it's likely at this point. I mean, Frosty just...
We got Formal. If Formal can do something crazy? No. There it is. There it is.
I mean, that's a big answer. It felt like, oh, whoa. That's a kite angle there. Did not expect that one. Looks like Renegade got the sniper and Frosty got theirs. So former teammates, some of the best snipers in Halo's history, going to have their turn at it.
Frosty there looking scared that somebody was watching him with the other sniper, thrusting out behind the wall to make sure he got into cover with it. Optic pulling the flag here, though. Bit of a scrappy throw, I think.
Oh! You see it? I'm telling you, man, when you see the player stand still and the reticle get off, he's still like that.
It's an omen. You see that, and it's like, yeah, I'm going to the respawn screen. And that was huge as well, because that could have been a really good flank in, but Frosty completely shuts it down with the staple standstill no-scope.
A little bit low on his reticle that time. Bound, not going to go down.
Starting to see the pace kind of slow up a little bit here.
Fortunate for Frosty, he wanted to take that shot, but Mount not going to allow him to do so. And now they know where Frosty's at.
3 dead there for Shopify. This is the push here for Optic.
Yeah, very heads up from Optic. You see, they drop down. They're not letting Frosty just Or they
Team
weren't
shots,
letting
though.
Frosty Shane alive.
Yeah.
He got the little extra damage and they anticipated. Optic Gaming, only 2 more players to help keep this alive. It's Cycle Royal 2 versus Bound and Renegade, but the battle of attrition favors Shopify Rebellion. It's likely now that return comes in and Cycle maybe thinking about trying to get a second pull for his team.
Yeah, that was huge from the spawners there. Honestly, just save that pull.
Joining us on the couch, we got Uber Nick.
Hello, hello. How are things going?
That's great. No worries. You're filling in some big shoes. We just lost Ryan, dude.
Oh yeah, that's definitely shoes that I'll never fill. But
We just lost possibly the largest brain in the history of Halo, so no pressure.
and you've not given the smallest brains. So.
I love it, but so far, I mean, I feel like we're seeing a very back and forth, but a highly entertaining game. Dude, the sniper shots have been insane so far, but that flagpole by Legend, dude, Legend is so good at this. They're down 2v4 in numbers. And look how far that flag's already gotten. He basically has it home. It's 1 round of Slays, and Optic Gaming will have their second flag on board.
Playing it so cautiously, though.
Oh, nice.
Huge from Legend. That is a crucial win.
Oh, my. Cycle's the player that they have to worry about back here, though. And I like that from Cycle. You throw it out, you're just trying to buy time. Legend not falling for the bait, though, dude. I feel like Legend has such a good sense of timing. It must hurt not to have him on Space Station anymore, you know?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it burns.
Ouch.
Yeah.
I think about it
a little bit too soon still.
Yeah. Oh no, Royal 2 still finding kills. And look, in fact, Cycle's play. Look how long it took to develop, but they eventually got that return. And now Cycle's getting that second flag
that was
capture in.
under the radar.
Yeah, I mean, that's so heads up from Cycle, and it's like those impactful plays that have been making a difference. And look at who got the sniper. It's Cycle. He's not done yet.
He's having a heater. I feel like if Shopify win this, Cycle MVP, I can see that happening.
Oh, dude,
He's been on a heater.
Overshield for last shot, but that sniper taking a lot of damage. Last shot gonna help fill the void. Yeah, I feel like Optic clearly on their back foot right now. It's just, you can feel the tension, and it's like if they lose a piece too early here, they're gonna be so fast onto their attack. Legend able to recover that lost number by a snipe shot of his own, and back against the wall. Legend shows his fangs.
Legend is absolutely defending the green wall base here. This is almost all on him. Again, yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's a way to recover there. I mean, that is dealing with pressure.
Oh! And this opens up a push into the flag as well. This is potentially a counter cap.
Oh my, he's so good.
Surely here you just throw it out. You throw it out and you, yeah, here we go.
Yeah, they want to get that kill at the back hut, but
yeah, it's not. Oh, Formal gets the kill. Cycle again though. It's Cycle coming in to save it.
He gets that kill, but because last shot takes so long to go down, it really messes up Optic Gaming's timing. And the big thing to keep in mind is like Optic Gaming's on a clock, because Shopify Rebellion, every time they get a kill, it takes Optic Gaming that much longer to get back because of how far they have to travel to get to that flag. And Optic Gaming just realizes, yeah, we're not going to get this one. We're going to go back to the drawing board and try again, but they might not get a second chance. With 2 going down there, Frosty can continue the trend of moving forward. And dude, that's such smart. See, you notice how Frosty like actually takes out that challenge? It's because he wants to get up on the map. He's just saying, I don't think you have the balls to sit there and watch me because it's so slow.
Yeah.
And he's able to get the flagpole because of it, and they're 1 round of Slays away. If they find these kills in the hut, this flag will come home.
Yeah.
They're already pulling it.
Decent trade there, but this, I would be hard pressed to see Optic stopping this, to be honest with you.
Oh.
Where are Optic? I don't think any of them are. Renegade's on the snipe bridge, but is that enough? Huge! It is enough, potentially. No, it's not.
Coming in, as
no,
always.
It's not.
Oh, dude. Cycle's been having a crazy tournament.
I'm telling you, if they win, he is MVP.
I agree.
100%.
I think Cycle has absolutely come out of his, he's really shown himself this tournament.
Yeah. He started this year more of like a support player, I feel like, but his slays this event, especially against Optic in the winners finals and grand finals, have been insane, honestly.
Yeah.
Like MVP material for sure.
Dude, Royal 2 looks so good. So fit.
He's doing it.
So hot.
He's doing it for us short kings. He's doing it for us short kings.
And I looked at it, it was like dreamy for a second. I was like, holy. With that, I mean, dude, it has been back and forth between these two, but it's kind of going the way that on paper it should have. Like the strong maps for Optic Gaming, they've come out on top and won. The back half of this series does favor Shopify Rebellion. Think about the next objective that's up.
Fortress Bomb, that's theirs. That is absolutely theirs.
This Game 5 Slayer.
Yeah, that's Optic though. Live Fire, that's...
Is it Live Fire Slayers or Game 5?
Yeah, it's Live Fire Slayer. So, I mean, I don't know about Live Fire Slayer in particular, but I mean, Live Fire is Optic's map. That is,
they love it.
Yeah, so if it goes Game 7, I mean, that's anyone's game, to be honest. That is a disgusting angle.
I love how, like, he lines up the reticle, and once he has it, like, he never moved his right stick after that. Like,
yep.
He adjusted purely with the left stick for that snipe shot. Dude, that's a crazy one from Cycle 2.
The power of left stick aiming.
You saw Formo, he like almost put his head down to go for the strong side.
I thought he was going for the teabag or the body shot, to be honest with you.
Oh,
the ultimate checkout.
Hitting straight, I wouldn't look at chat, bro. They're
oh, look at that, dude.
I just tweeted the worst photo of you of all time. So yeah.
Hang on.
Dude, I saw you taking a picture. I'm like, I'm lounging over here. I'm like, damn. We got the
me and little bro.
Yeah.
Me and my boy.
Me and my Irish father.
Yeah, I love that. I think that was oh, I can't remember his name. I want to say Little Gators, but I know it's not Little Gators because for some reason I got Little Gators on my mind. Mini Berserker.
Yeah.
Dap it up. He's like, yeah, let's go. Shopify Rebellion. Oh, man. No, it's Recharge Slayer. Live Fire is Game 7.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Live Fire is Game 7.
I think this Game 5 is crazy important because, like, if Shopify Rebellion win this, it's like you can almost hand the trophy.
Yeah, I mean, like, Optic. I mean, I'd like to dream that they could take a Fortress Bomb off them, but with the speed that, like, in particular, the speed that Frosty and Cycle play out on that map, when they played Optic earlier on it, it was like, dude, Cycle was in one of the towers with Snipe for like 15 whole minutes holding Optic in the base. That's a kind of pressure that you've got, like, even Optic cannot, like, really push back against that.
Yeah, if Shopify Rebellion win a trophy on Fortress Bomb, that ain't making it to Charlotte. That's all I gotta say. We're gonna be calling the commissioner. Can't let this happen. But here we go. Optic versus Shopify Rebellion. It's a huge game.
Who do you guys got for this one?
Who do I got?
Yeah.
I feel like I got for this series. I want to say Shopify Rebellion, but I think Optic Gaming. They've been so good at answering back. I think I have them for this Slayer game.
That trade there from last shot, getting 2 there, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm actually not sure how this map and mode is weighted. If it's weighted towards Optic or Shopify. I mean, Optic have been pretty good in Slayers so far, so I would favor Optic a little bit, but that's probably just my biases coming out, to be honest.
Well, you're biased?
Yeah, because if you couldn't tell, I'm a massive Shopify fan. I'm rooting for Shopify, if you guys couldn't tell.
By the end, we get the duct tape and the shark. Don't worry, bro. A couple kills from Legends were pretty big there, as it was looking a little stark for Optic Gaming, but that's going to slow.
Squarely 7-7 now.
I was going to say I was going to slow Frosty down, but he just didn't care. Just played forward.
I think these are two teams with incredible paces. These teams both play incredibly fast. It's not like with Faze where they slow down the game a lot. Like, these two are like bulls butting heads.
Honestly, I'm surprised at how fast it's going because usually, like, Slayer on LAN, you know, teams kind of slow it down.
Yeah.
It's like there's been no hesitation from either side so far.
I mean, I feel like with Slayers, though, they get slowed down when they're close. And
yeah, for sure.
If there's a big gap, there's no real reason to slow it down. Like, the winning team kind of wants to get it out of the way. The losing team realizes they're pressing against the wall and they need to do something. So,
yeah, I'll be curious if we go to Game 7.
Oh, that's going
slow.
slow.
Might be shocking. You gonna come join us, Laz? Yeah, come on. We got the Master Observer, aka Callus. He was a professional Halo coach for multiple years at Halo Infinite, coached the G2 Dark Side rosters for a while. Welcome to the couch, like Alex.
Afternoon, sir.
Oh wait, I don't think your mic's hot yet. There you go.
Heyo.
There we go.
Hello.
Afternoon.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good.
Doing some good Halo.
I'm here to watch my team, which is clearly Shopify, win. Very clearly Shopify.
Clearly Shopify. Ooh, looking great for your team.
Yeah, no, looking great for my team for sure, dude.
Going down for Optic Gaming there. And I
Good
feel like,
5 though out of Legend there.
I feel like this is like where they want to really take advantage here. The balance sitting over at back C, it's like they need to be able to have an outlet to get away. They don't want to get trapped here at long haul. But I don't, dude, this is crazy how chaotic.
Yeah, it's messy, but Shopify are really starting to pull away a bit here. 6-kill lead, about to be a 7-kill difference here. Like that's, say this is 10-10 and 7-7. It's looking pretty strong in favor of Shopify. 8-kill lead.
It's just the worst keeps coming for Optic Gaming. They just cannot get a trade advantage here, and Frosty just finds another. And now, like, there's like staggered spawns on this map. Shopify, but dude, lads, look how fast these guys are running at Optic. But
Cycle's ready, man. Oh no.
That might be the Optic's advantage, though. They're able to get 2 last shots.
Wow. Okay. Oh, Renegade was on the grapple plat. Okay. I thought the shot bend around the corner, wanted style. Then I realized that we're not on the old networking, so that's probably not going to happen anymore.
They're able to find the solution there.
Oh wow.
Down with the double. I thought that was going to be a lot cleaner of a push, honestly.
4-kill difference here, yeah.
Closing
9
out.
to a 4. This is a huge comeback here from Optic. Moving as a team really well together as well.
Yep. Oh.
Wow, that smoke. Almost.
He almost got away with it.
That was huge from Shotzzy to waste that much time, though.
Yeah.
This is big right before camo drops as well. They're clearing out the seaside.
Oh, yeah, they're
like to
confident.
see for
Yeah.
an Optic fan.
2-kill difference here, yeah. Obviously, as a massive Optic fan, this is exactly what I want to see. Precisely.
Dude, we gotta get you another jersey. You know what I say? It's like in between the games, we're just swapping them in and out.
It's come prepared.
Our Space Station 1. Oh, I'm sorry.
See you in Charlotte. See you in Charlotte.
The green wall chant is starting to come out now in the stadium. It's looking... Oh, the momentum shifted a little bit towards Shopify, but Optic have made a massive comeback here, so there's hope. There is hope yet for us green wallers.
You know what just hit me when I was watching this? Is there a Shopify chant?
Yeah, they gotta come
Yeah, I don't think there is.
Is that what's missing?
Shopify rebel.
Yes, our win. Yes, our
There you go. There you go. That might be it. That might be it. No, we don't need anything. It's fine. We'll just keep the green wall chant. Let's keep it at that.
So far, the last shot having a huge game. He's 12 and 8. Basically has the amount of kills that you need to have to win a game of Slayer at the halfway point. But
really doing most of the work for, at least the kill work for Shopify here. Obviously, we can't see the damage, but in terms of confirming kills, all last shot right now.
Cycle was at least able to get one. That looked like a tough situation, and after even getting that one, able to get even more damage down where Royal 2 comes in and cleans it up. That looked really bad for Shopify Rebellion, but they kind of salvaged that situation. And now Optic Gaming aren't going to get great spawns. You see that, lads? He checked back. He's like, I feel like he was like trying to read to see if they spawned out. But
now he knows.
Yeah, 100%. Like they know they're trapped at long haul, and this is where the game slow itself down. And I think that's largely because Optic Gaming finally realized like how dangerous this position really is.
Right. If they lose this game, that game 6 is looking horrendous for the green wall. So this is a win condition, to be quite honest with you.
Oh, the push is happening too. This is so good for SR. If they just take their time and do this together as a team, they have the whole game in their bag right now.
Trade's coming out though. Not terrible from Optic.
Yeah, they did a good job.
Spot.
Okay, yeah, just pure trades. I mean, obviously better for Shopify, but not the worst outcome for Optic here. If Legend can get this kill here, someone got it.
This is big. Roasted with the camo here, see what he can do. Right behind the shock player as well. He can net that.
Renegade has no idea. Oh, he does have an idea. He got spotted out.
Camo vision is real.
Dude, I can't wait for the 15 extra seconds on camo, I'm not going to lie.
Wait, they announced that?
Yeah, 15.
Yeah.
So 45 seconds
Insider knowledge over here. You notice how he said that?
He knew. Bro knew.
Yeah,
1 kill difference now. This is looking real slow again.
I don't think they're...
Interesting position from Royal 2 to go. Yeah.
He could just go underneath.
Yep. No one's watching it. No one's watching under. With this... He doesn't take smoke, he keeps grappled.
That's good information, though. Not giving away the fact that he's there.
100% Uber, right? Like,
yeah.
They don't know.
They didn't see.
That was so smart.
Who dropped down?
That was so smart.
2 kills from Optic, though.
They needed that cleanup, and Renegade...
I can't help but think the Royal 2 took too long there. If he'd moved faster, that would have worked perfectly, but he was too slow.
Yeah, he has to just give up on it.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. That was almost a perfect flank.
Yeah.
Okay, last shot got the trade though.
Dude,
Got out.
That's crazy how much emotion I felt in that play when there was no kills that happened on the screen.
Like seeing him make that decision of knowing that if he picks that up, it will give away the information. Like very, very smart play. It just wasn't fast enough.
I think Luke was right though. It's like it's just taking that extra second there. Like he just needed to be a little bit more decisive on the play, and I think he would have had the timing window.
That's the hard part in these close games, though. Being aggressive versus not aggressive, it's very like on the fly decisions can make or break the rest of the game. So.
Few more chance coming out now. When does it get? Ooh, that was a strange Chell choice there from Renegade. I'm not sure about that one. That was.
I think the nade just made him panic. It was just
destroyed the camo.
You have Shroud. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Jesus, that is what you want to see if you're a Shopify fan like I am.
Who got the camo?
They have the whole game in their hands again. Camo and Shock.
1 kill difference, but the camo 2 kill difference. About to be a 3. No! Oh my! Last shot came in there and almost single-handedly turned the tide there for Shopify.
Did he have 23 kills?
That was great.
23?
I think he's definitely 20 plus. I just looked at it for a second. Oh, holy last shot.
And now, like, the feeling with Shopify, knowing that they just won that in that fashion and they're now going into Fortress Bomb, like, they're on cloud 9. Yeah, they're on a metaphorical cloud 9.
He's smiling.
He's cheating. He's cheating.
We're about to eat on this next game time.
Formal steps up.
We can't see the kills.
We can't see the kills.
20
kills. 20 bomb from last shot. 20, 13, and 4. Barely any assists, but who needs to get assists when you're dropping 20 kills, dude?
But that's shocking. I mean, Laz, I will talk about that because I'm flabbergasted that game went that long and that, you know, Shopify Rebellion comes out on top with such little assists.
That's wild. Yeah, they're just kind of winning their lanes, it looks like.
Dude, this was crazy. I felt like he had to move up because of those nades. I feel like they like pushed him out. Oh man.
Could have seen the first, what is that, the collateral with the shock? I don't know if we've ever seen that before on...
A collateral of a shock rifle? Well, you can get the chain reaction.
Yeah, the chain reaction.
The chain reaction. Dude, imagine they should make like a shock rifle that also has like the ability to go through. So I say imagine getting a Snipetaneous and a chain reaction at the same time.
You sick?
Be pretty hype. My favorite clip ever on that map is like it was back when they had the disruptor at the door. I popped it up and then I jumped on the box and I shot the stronghold pad in top A. With the disruptor and got a chain reaction kill off it. I was like, okay.
Yeah, it sounds like something right up your alley for sure.
Yeah.
I know you love all that stuff. It's so sick, man.
I don't abide by any GAs. But we're talking about how big this map was for Shopify Rebellion because now they go into Fortress Bomb. And that's where Shopify Rebellion has just been fantastic from start to finish.
Yeah. We'll be seeing it the whole time. They're just, feels like they cracked the code early and are really comfortable with no matter, like it doesn't matter if they're blocking one side or blocking both, or if they have to sweep from the elbow side and push the armory side, they all stack. They're comfortable, it seems, on this map doing anything.
Yeah, Fortress Bomb is definitely like, I feel like every Optic Gaming fan in the audience probably has like a deep pit in their stomach right now. But I mean, if Optic Gaming's gonna do it, and they want to feel dopamine, I mean, this is the way to do it. You beat the team on like the best Fortress Bomb team hands down. You force the game 7, you reset. Like the amount of confidence that Optic Gaming would have from that would be next level.
Yeah, it's making a statement for sure. Like you said, if they win this one, max confidence into game 7.
Ooh, I love a fist bump. I love a fist bump. You know why I love fist bumps?
Why?
Because that means that game's starting, baby. We're getting right into it. Fortress Bomb up next here as we get ready to load on in. The trophy is the prize that everyone is fighting for on that map. It would be the first time for 2 of the players on this stage to lift that trophy, to cement themselves into Halo history. Cycle and Last Shot are just 1 game away. Standing in their way, a tall wall. Green wall is here. They've been loud whenever they've had the chance. And despite this being such a favored map, I have no doubt that Optic Gaming isn't going to give them a challenge.
Here we go.
Instant play towards that overshield. Last shot going to be able to get those extra shields. Needs the fisticuffs, but oh, dude, it is artillery left and right. Every nade I think Optic had at their disposal went into the middle of the map. Not quite able to get away with his life. Instead, back into the middle of the map. Royal 2 able to grab that sniper rifle, and right now, I mean, for Shopify Rebellion, I feel like they've always been a team to try to get that early entry pressure.
I see Lasha already working off of this damage here, especially if Rose who can survive this 1v1.
Not quite able, and that's big, because I mean, that sniper moves back over, right? And giving 2 snipers to Optic Gaming, I mean, that's how they get the equation of how to win on this map. Like, they love to feast on those power weapons. Only reprieve, Bound only has 1 shot, but eager to put that through a head, unfortunately for him. Royal 2 gonna be able just to dodge that action. It looks like that bomb getting close to reset, but is there a player from Shopify there? Did they? No, they didn't grab it. That bomb will reset.
Both snipers down.
Oh, Frosty, that's a huge one. You kind of leave Legend here, no?
Yeah, he's the only one alive. Okay, he's opting to get the bomb out, create a little bit of a dilemma moving it forward.
Yeah, wow.
I like this.
They never took care of Legend either. They're leaving Legend in the back base.
He's gonna have to find his way back.
And he's, I mean, he got a kill on Cycle, but he's still on the other side. Renegade's at the mid line. All right, Legend's still out of the fight. He's the last alive. They just completely ignored him. He's finally there to fight as the spawners of Optic come up. But you can kind of see like what Shopify Rebellion was going for there.
I mean, it's always big, right? When you leave a player on your side, on bomb specifically, they're kind of out of the play unless they have maybe a sniper or another way to get back.
All right, what did I miss?
VR, you know, cross-map shooting, but rough.
Shopify getting a lot of pressure, but not necessarily getting a good opportunity yet. Optic Gaming, this looks to be their first attack, and they got 3 down. I like this, that Callus. I mean, I like that Renegade, that first player up, is pushing into that elbow.
You get your foot in the door on any perimeter, right? You make the game a little bit more predictable for your team when you get there, but they took care of him, and they're arming this bomb.
Slay, yeah, Slay seemed very Optic heavy as well. I mean, Renegade on 7. Ooh, that goes down, right? Yes.
Oh, it did go
yes,
in.
It goes down just by about a frame.
Look at Royal 2. Man, he went right into the basement.
And they're cycled here. Like those deaths happen. Formal's dead for like 8 more seconds. There's only 3 up. If SR can kind of hold forward, hit the gas, and keep getting some slays. Now they're cycled again. 2 more dead for Optic.
Yeah, both perimeters
3 dead.
controlled.
They know where Formal is.
Great damage by Frosty as well.
That was like, I gotta say, that felt systematic from Shopify Rebellion on the answer back. We wanted to play the sniper off of Optic Gaming.
See if Optic can kind of bounce back here after that. They got a good arm, and they just need to restabilize here on the map, get this bomb off of their side.
Great nade by Bound. Wow.
Doing way better than I thought they were doing Fortress Bomb, though. This is not the start that I expected. I mean, Renegade, 8 and 8, I think? 8 and 6. My eyesight is absolutely terrible, but 8 and something.
8 and 6, you know?
Playing out.
Yeah, Bound just took a hell of a route there.
Yeah, Bound starting to heat up as well. 10 and 4 from Bound.
Yeah, I feel like if Optic was going to win this series, honestly, they need a player like Bound, because Bound's so aggressive. He loves to get into those front lines. If he plays well, like that's usually the solution to games like that.
That was decisive. Like,
I'm not hitting a shot.
You know?
He's like, I think I know the bandit, bro. Don't put that sniper in my head.
You can tell how much respect there is on both sides because the snipers are just going off the map. The moment it's no longer beneficial to hold on to it, no one's having it.
Wow, melee to the bomb. Oh, huge damage there though to be able to bring down Frosty.
It didn't roll off, saw the bomb was coming down.
Yeah, it's stuck on the ledge.
That's because so it's a small quirk in the physics engine for Halo Infinite. The bomb actually has a ton of weight to it. So it doesn't quite roll off flat edges well, so that happens a lot on Fortress.
Not like Halo 2 when you can throw it down a mountain.
Yeah, dude.
Heavy bomb.
That should be a new game type, heavy bomb. You move like 2 inches per second.
Man, these Spartans can flip over tanks. Like, why is this such an issue?
Still my favorite Easter egg in Halo is the elephant.
Wait,
flip it
what?
over.
You want to flip what? How'd you manage to do that?
Nice, perfect shots. A perfect reversey at that from Renegade.
This is the Renegade and Bound show here. 11 for Renegade, 12 for Bound now. 12-7, 11-8. This is huge. This is exactly what Optic needed.
Yeah, it feels like Optic just winning slays pretty decisively. 4 down.
Another arm coming in for Optic as well. This is such a Shopify-heavy game mode, and Optic are in here. 2 arms up on what is also historically a very slow game.
I think it's the slays of Renegade and Bound that have been making the big difference here. I mean, even now, they got them 3 down. They could try to put in the death dagger here and now.
Yeah, they have both sides here. You see Renegade on the armory side, on the other, I think that's Formal on the elbow. They're literally just pinching through.
And you got to wonder as well, I mean, if Optic take this game off Shopify, their momentum going into Game 7, which is a live Fire Slayer, like, that is... It may already be heavily weighted towards Optic. It's going to be even heavier weighted.
Frosty did get Sniper, but they know. Okay, big play by Royal 2 to come back to make sure that Sniper stayed alive.
We've seen so much overshield control out of Shopify as well.
We've seen a lot of like just map control in general. Like I feel like Shopify Rebellion is like playing the game type better. But the slays are just allowing Optic to force the game down mid. Like it's been really easy to get their bomb arms because they're getting clean 3-4 downs. But macro-wise, I mean, it's like Shopify Rebellion's doing their thing. Like they've been getting into the base, like they've been getting the power-ups. This hasn't translated into a score yet.
Really not what we expect to see from them on this map either. This is such a heavily weighted Shopify map, and yeah, interesting to see it going this way. Very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell Optic's just been doing their homework, right? They're coming here prepared.
Yeah.
They don't want any weak game types.
Yeah,
and that's the burden about, you know, SR. They were so good at this game type. They've been so good, but that's the burden of being on top. Everyone else can kind of see what you're doing and then reiterate on that and make any tweaks that they might notice to make it even stronger.
Because it's harder for Shopify Rebellion to improve their Fortress Bomb because they don't have anyone to lose Fortress Bomb.
Yeah, there's no one they can really learn from besides a few micro strategies here and there. For the most part, like, they are the ceiling. Everyone else has to catch up to them. They don't really have anywhere else to go.
Such a good point. I mean, I think it's very clear to tell that Optic Gaming has worked very hard on this map, and it's been interesting. Frosty's had this sniper for a really long time, but hasn't been able to move forward with it. So he cracks the head of Legend, and I think you're going to see a very concerted effort to get towards that sniper. It's a race, dude. It's last shot versus Formal. Last shot wins the gunfight, and that should move Sniper on that side to Shopify Rebellion's hands. The overshield coming up in a few seconds. This is the chance that Rebellion's been looking for, and the bad becomes worse as they lose Renegade in the middle of the map.
2 dead with OS coming up. This has to be the push from Shopify. Surely you capitalize on this and try and convert it into an arm.
Please show us Royal 2. There we go. Overshield Sniper.
Again, I think that's 4 overshields this game so far from Shopify, and yet no conversions with the bomb. Incredible work from Optic to melt it though. Like, that was Renegade.
Yeah,
wow, okay, that's exactly the kind of play you need to be seeing from Optic.
I think the rest of Shopify Rebellion need to be aggressive there. Like, you can't let Optic Gaming get all their bandits on that overshield. And this is how Optic's gotten all their arms. It's the Opti's 4 downs, and Renegade right into the elbow.
Renegade on a 20 bomb now as well. Bound about to be. The Slays are so unbelievably Optic heavy.
That's a good check. That's really smart by Royal too. Like that's them accounting for numbers, realizing they haven't seen someone, and just making sure they check all their corners. Because the worst thing that can happen for Shopify Rebellion is if Renegade stays alive and gets behind players.
Sneaky play there from Legend though, not dropping the bomb so the entire wouldn't know he was there. Whew. The trail of that sniper round. You gotta chill that. I don't hate that chow, to be honest with you.
It's like you 100% have to go for the chow. Like if he wins that gunfight and stays alive, that's a bomb arm for Optic Gaming.
Yep.
And in the worst case scenario, right, you lose all those numbers. It's like now you just spawn back up and it's an even fight with both teams having sniper. It's not the end of the world.
I'm on the favor of Optic as well.
Yeah,
3 minutes left and 2 arms to come in. Like, I mean, if anyone can do it, it's Shopify, but that is a tall ask. 2 arms just to tie the game up in 3 minutes on Fortress is a very tall ask. Especially
ripping like that, right? You take care of him. He's just waiting for his time in the perimeter there.
Oh, that was sick.
20 bombs coming out of Bound and Renegade.
Yeah, keep moving it. Keep moving it.
Man, I've just been so impressed by Optic. No matter, like, it doesn't matter how many times we've seen Shopify Rebellion set up, ready. We saw them the last cycle 2 minutes ago with the OS and the snipe, and Optic still got the slays.
That's the thing, I think it's 5 camos now out of Shopify. But then you look at Optic, and you look at Legend and Formal, not slaying too heavy, 13 and 14 assists apiece. Like, that is such good team play from them. Like, obviously, most of those kills that Bound and Renegade are getting are being started by Formal and Legend.
I think that's a good point, though. It's like the assists are really just starting to roll through. Like, Optic Gaming's really well connected. And like every time they've had to play defense, they've done it extremely well. And there we go, Renegade with another 2 kills. Shopify Rebellion's push is over, and the clock is really going to start to play a factor here, right?
Yep.
There's
Bomb
90
moving
seconds.
in as well.
I wouldn't be surprised if Optic take this down into that basement and they just hold it down there and try to force Rebellion to push in without like knowledge.
Or do they play it?
No, I don't think they're going to play it. Yeah, you see, this is what I'm saying. So you sit here and because there's so little time on the clock, it's like Rebellion have to play without knowledge.
Right, they have to find the ball player.
And then by the time they get there, that ball gets played.
There you go.
Yeah, he repulses it, so it takes a little bit longer to reset.
That's clever. I mean, it's an extra, what, second or 2?
Yeah.
With a minute left, that's like 1/30th of the time left. A bit less than that. That's worth it.
And just does a great job repositioning. Now, I will say Shopify Rebellion's been really fast at moving that bomb. The big problem is they just haven't been able to find the slays at this phase of the game.
I think what you said earlier, Tools, is pretty much bang on. Like, the micro in this game has been pretty heavy on Shopify. They've been getting the snipers, they've been getting overshields, but the macro, ultimately the most important thing, has been all Optic. Like, at the end of the day, you can get all the overshields in the world. If you're not arming the bomb, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, and it's looking less than likely now. You know, it's like near impossible for Shopify Rebellion, especially that bomb being put in that spot. They just took Shopify Rebellion to task on their best map to force a Game 7.
Yeah, honestly, I was not expecting that. I mean, Optic could definitely win, but I didn't think it would be in this fashion. A dominant 2-0. Nothing on the board for Shopify Rebellion, even with all the opportunities.
Formal taking in the scenery.
That's game. It's mathematically impossible at this point. Yeah, honestly, shocked that we didn't even see Shopify Rebellion put one on the board.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty commanding. That, to me, like you said earlier, really confirms that Optic have done their homework. There's no way that would have happened unless they'd gone back and they had studied every single play call that Shopify make on Fortress Bomb. That just would not have happened without that.
Optic Gaming instantly getting up, but you gotta feel like, yeah, they're confidence riding high. Like that to them just reaffirms that they're an IC team.
Yep.
And I feel like these tournament runs for Optic Gaming have probably been so good for like I want to say ego, but ego has a negative connotation. Like you can have an ego if you're Optic Gaming, because it's like, yeah, it doesn't matter what the situation is. You can put Titans against us, like mythical creatures. It does not matter. Like, we will get you to Game 7, and we haven't lost these yet. That's what they're saying.
I mean, at the end of the day, they're flawless this year in terms of majors. Obviously, the case on LAN, second place, but in terms of actual majors, completely flawless.
He said actual. You heard that?
Well, okay. That's not what I meant. You know what I meant. They're flawless. Yeah, oh no, dude. Huge respect to K-Sun for what he does. I'm not knocking that in any way, shape, or form, but in terms of, like, these majors, flawless. And yeah, it's good showing from them. To win that game, going into Game 7, that is knowing that you flipped their best game mode into one of your favorite maps. I mean, that's pretty much the best scenario you could expect.
Yeah, Kaz, I mean, I'm curious from your perspective. Like, I know you've watched a lot of Fortress Bomb. Like, what do you think was going right for Optic versus, what you've been seeing in the past from them?
Yeah, I keep thinking back about in the middle of that game when SR, we saw them have the third, maybe the fourth OS. They also had snipe, and they just still got the kills. They got 2 slays. It seems like they were just posted up, baiting the space to get the team shot. And it seemed like Shopify Rebellion didn't have someone in the perimeter at that play. They actually had a player in the enemy basement. And so that just allows Optic to get space in their own base and then sandwich that player, pinch that player, and then they can just fry the overshield player. Every time we saw the OS player just instantly lose all the shields, not a lot of impact. And just in that play, it's probably happening over and over again, I think. They just kept getting the slays and then being very efficient with their timing.
It was shocking how often they were able just to completely melt overshields. Like, they really didn't play a factor at all for Shopify Rebellion, despite them, I think, getting like 100% of them. I don't remember.
I think it was every single one.
Yeah.
I didn't see a single, maybe Renegade may have gotten one early on, but I mean, at the very minimum, 90% of them went to Shopify, and yeah, they didn't convert them into anything. Same with Snipe as well. They had Snipe, and earlier today, Cycle was tearing with Snipe on Fortress Bomb against Optic. And now it's like, man, they shut him down. Or Fortress CTF.
Yeah, Fortress CTF.
Yeah.
But, I mean...
Gotta play the process, right?
Yeah.
Even though if you're getting the overshield, you're getting sniped, you still, if you're the one player on the enemy base, you should probably play perimeter. You're doing a middle flank like that, hopefully you're cleaning up damage, but from the basement, it's hard to see much.
31,500 damage so far out of Renegade. That is insane.
That's super impressive, but I mean, Legend has a 1.36.
True.
He's also like doing those objectives. I mean, look at his deaths compared to the rest of the lobby. Like he's just...
Dude, that first, the oddball game, the live fire oddball, he had 1 minute and 17 of ball time.
Yeah, it's
that's 77 seconds.
That was a game where he had like almost a minute, 50 seconds with 1 or 2 slays, and just being so maximally impactful on the map with the rotations, and the kills he did get opened up more ball time, more rotations.
And he played his life on that map unbelievably well as well. Like, there was one point where he had a sniper for like 10 minutes, man. Half the game.
Yeah, the other thing to note, though, is his last shot has been performing at his top level during this grand finals. He has the most kills out of anyone, and he has the highest KD for Shopify Rebellion. He's also right there with Renegade on the damage dealt. So it seems like those two, for either side, have been very important. And I'm glad to see Last Shot living up to that moment. Everyone on Shopify Rebellion is kind of hovering in that 1.0 KD area. That being said, like, it was Cycle and Royal 2 earlier in the tournament that were providing those slays. I think this team operates the best when that kind of happens for the team. So I'd like to see maybe a renewed Cycle, a renewed Royal 2 as we go into live fire.
I think that's the big thing. The maps that, for the most part at least, that Shopify have lost, Cycle's not been heated up. Whereas in the maps that they've won, he has been like the main figure for Shopify. So yeah, game 7 going into it. I mean, last Slayer, Recharge Slayer, I think Last Shot dropped 20 kills. So like what, 40% of his team kills, him. So he had a heat of that game, but it's live fire. Again, keep coming back to it. Live fire is very optic centered, very optic heavy. Don't know the stats for live fire Slayer in particular, but the map itself is optic.
Looks like Renegade was only getting vocal over there. You see that? What'd you see it? Like they were showing them, and it was like Renegade was telling the team like what we're doing. He said, "We're fucking locking in, bro. This is it. This is our time." Like he was giving the pre-speech to the team.
Dude, how much you want to bet when they went backstage? Legend was like, "We're being tested, bro. We're being tested." That is one of the hardest lines I've ever heard in any sort of competition ever.
Every time they saw the story, they do like the little French accent with it, and it's like it just cracks me.
Formal's impersonation of Legend is on point.
Yeah.
And the rest of Optic's impersonation of Formal is equally on point.
Okay, here we go. Game 7. Shopify Rebellion. 1 game away. Optic Gaming need this and another series on top of it. This could be the first time for Cycle and Last Shot to hoist that trophy over their head. The most kills in the series so far. Last Shot will not be able to add another. He goes down early, but still, Equal trades out the big piece of equipment. The sniper rifle has gone into the hands of Frosty, potentially one of the greatest, if not the greatest sniper in Halo's history.
If Sniper's going into the hands of anybody on Shopify, especially given the last game, you probably want it to be Frosty. Yeah, you probably want him.
There you go. I was like, what's happening to the camo, though? What happened to the camo? Cycle got the camo as well.
Full power control out of Shopify, but they had that last game, and the macro still went Optic's way. But this is a Slayer, so...
That player top in. Wow, catches him. He did get the stick. Whole Cycle able to recover. It could have been a tough situation. The other thing to note, notice how slow this game is. Game 7 situations, this is why teams, like a lot of teams, don't scrim Slayers. Like, you can't replicate this.
Minute and 15 in and only 10 kills in. Yeah, the brake's been put on now. We're slowing down.
Like this Optic's trying to go out through the bottom, but they're getting information on the left side. It looks like Shopify had them trapped in A, but the timing isn't there. We see Frosty's not able to really help the rest of the team. And that's 2 down for Shopify Rebellion. Looks like he's going to opt to steal it out.
Yep.
Okay, I like that. Bound with another set of doubles before he gets taken down 2.
Optic in the lead as well. 4 kills to 1 traded out.
You could really feel the frustration from Frosty there because he got away, but he can never get his shields all the way back, and that forces him from having to play for a trade to playing for a play off the sniper, playing the sniper off the map.
I believe that's the second time now we've seen Shopify have a whole line built from left to right on the map. Optic trapped in one base. We saw it on Recharge as well when they were trapped on the top glass through pipes, and it seemed like Shopify Rebellion didn't move together as a team. And so they got picked off 1 by 1.
Yeah, but I think on the inverse, right? Like the situation that we just saw there where they're condensed and like Optic Gaming's working on their collabs, they've done a great job of not letting Optic get value from those spots. In fact, able to take back their lead. And last shot, dude, you can tell the ultimate confidence right now for last shot. One more player to deal with.
Oh my God, he landed the stick.
I like it.
I like it.
He's alive.
I thought he stuck him.
No, he didn't get the stick, but he's alive and he spotted Camo.
Huge. Okay.
Masterclass of the QT from last shot.
Bringing Shopify back into the lead as well. Optic pulled ahead for a little bit there, but now Shopify pulling ahead by 4.
Dude, that's going to give him so much confidence. Now, one thing I noted, that they went back and it looked like they made sure to block every split spawn there. They didn't want anyone to be in an unknown spot.
I was gonna say now they can do it again, you know, have that line built and go together as a team, but they lose that 1v1 on the B side.
Worth noting over on Optic, Bound having an absolute heater of a game, but Renegade's a bit slow to start. Only a 1-kill game now, though.
I let that Bound able to get that sniper top middle. Wouldn't be surprised if he might drop this for one of those players on his team.
I'm telling you right now, the way that Bound is moving, he's in flow state. The way that he's moving with the 360s, he's in the zone right now.
I like that reticle placement. Expecting the push just to the left cycle, able to survive as well. But Renegade won his fight against Royal 2 in the cuts. Perfect shots from him. They got the lead to 1. Nice job catching.
See the open next. Beautiful out of Bound there. 11 and 4 from Bound. Over half of Optic's kills are on Bound right now. He's starting to activate. This is exactly what Optic needed that they didn't have earlier in Winners. Case in point, I rest my case.
He has they're less than halfway through this game. He has 12 kills.
Unbelievable, man.
Last shot, the only one to take him down. Dude, that was an unbelievable life from Bound. And at the end of it, right, a 4-kill lead that grows from it. That might sound small, but in this game, it can be a mountain. It seems like nothing is going to come easy for anyone here.
Especially when you start to approach that 30-kill mark, where typically the lead starts to get carried away a little bit. If Optic can hit that before Shopify gets like 25, then it's going to start looking real bad.
Dude, that's like my heart is beating. Dude, Royal 2 just got a massive double kill.
The problem is, on Optic, if they can shut down Bound, then it's going to start to look way more even, because the kills on Optic are looking kind of similar to Shopify, so for the most part, besides Bound. Kind of want everyone else to stop. Beautiful. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I was like, I don't think he had a second more. Yeah, picked that up. Got the animation cancel, got the kill, but at the end, last shot, able to get Camo, trying to use these dummies to hide.
Not been spotted out. Yep, not been spotted out. That's going to be a pretty clean push there from Shopify.
Yeah, they shouldn't trade
4
out
dead,
here.
yeah, 4 dead, okay.
I'll say it was actually pretty big that Renegade actually got a trade there because he shouldn't in that situation, but either way, it's a 1-kill lead for Optic Gaming, and last shots and ammo not done yet. Able to get one more, and I think he's thinking about going further, but the Camo dissipating gives away his information on the map. 3 players. Dude, ooh, look at that, too. Optic Gaming's gonna try to use the bottom of the map to get away. Frosty might spot it in time.
This has worked for Optic every time so far. They send 2 under, and then the other 2 just kind of bait from the A side to get information if they're hitting B, or they're collapsing from the scoreboard side, and they're able to break out. And you see Optic coming out on top in a 3v2. Right before Sniper drops as well.
High game though. This game is so back and forth.
Oh,
Legend with the snipe. Okay, this is a good condition for Optic here. Beautiful conditions. Yeah, this is what you want to see.
I don't think Shopify Rebellion expected Optic just to run for Sniper like that. Oh, cycle.
Stays in the map as well.
Yeah, he took that timing. They had I believe, a one-player numbers advantage, and that was enough. They said, let's get this snipe.
That's very, very Optic as well, just to push towards it with the slightest advantage.
Good trade.
Good trade there, yeah. You do not want to fail that there.
And I think that means Legend got Sniper back again. Yeah, you see him put a shot out. All that fighting, right? All those trades was basically to get this Sniper back. Did you miss up his clamber button?
Yeah, I thought that.
So Maybe he thought he saw...
I wasn't sure if he was trying to burn a snipe a little bit, or if he just missed his, I don't know, trigger.
He's just ready, man. He's ready to,
yeah,
he's ready to pop
bro,
out.
he's that locked in. Itchiest trigger finger.
Look how sneaky he's being, though. He's rotating around the map. I don't know if Shopify Rebellion really know where Legend is with the snipe.
That was such a fast rotate as well, from tower all the way over to big ball. That's
crazy that Cycle even tries to hit those shots there, dude. Like, but I like this rotation from Legend, right? They know that pressure's coming in from B. They're gonna try to hit out on the other side.
Oh, we're getting pinched though. This is looking pretty bad for Legend if he can even get one kill.
It's off the wall, trying to get the trade. Not gonna happen. Frosty able to get it, but that Sniper is kind of a poison pill here. I don't think you're gonna be able to do much with it. Hits the body. Can he stay alive? Can he get the kill? No! Renegade.
Huge Renegade to shut him down there. Still though, 1 kill game.
It's crazy how it's always been a 1 kill game. That being said, camouflage again for Shopify Rebellion. The power-up power weapon control has favored Shopify Rebellion for the most part. The thing that's really held Optic Gaming into this game has been their efficiency when they've gotten those sniper rifles.
And when you look at Optic's score as well, I mean, it's almost identical to last game. We've got Bound and Renegade going off, whereas Legend and Formal, quite a game, but more on the assist side.
And Royal 2 and Cycle, we talked about that, how they were main slaying at the beginning of this tournament. They're right back to it.
Oh my!
Oh my! Dude, the double jump there.
Going for it again. He wants it again.
No, I love that reach
Smart
out.
play
Like,
there.
No reason to give up a life. And you can see Shopify Rebellion felt the same way. They both disengaged from those fights. No one was going to try to do too much there. And who is at top middle right now? That
was Legend.
Yeah, you're thinking the same thing I am, huh, Lazar? He's kind of forward on the map right now.
Yeah, I mean, again, they broke out of this A-trap, sending 2 under just before this sequence right now. And we see the snipe's about to drop as well. Tied up 42-42. If whoever gets control of the center map here and can either bait the snipe or get away with it, should probably lock this down.
Oh, no, that's bad. That's bad for Optic Gaming. Multiple lanes being filled in from Shopify Rebellion. Royal 2 hitting crucial shots. He'll push Legend back. And once again, Optic Gaming's trapped at A. They've gotten through time and time again by sending 2 under, but Shopify Rebellion, they've experienced this exact spawn trap 3 times now.
They're going under again. Same strat again. I mean, it's worked so far.
Right, so Shopify needs to do this as a team. They can't afford to go in by themselves. You see Royal 2 got a pick, so they're moving forward. They can't.
They went through the legs, but they got the kill. They're just 2 kills away. Shopify Rebellion can feel it. Frosty, the game is in his hands. Renegade gives up his head, but not enough time.
1 more kill.
Just 1 more. Frosty looking for his chance. Last shot Cycle putting up.
There's no need for that camo either. They can just bait it. All they have to do is play for a pick.
They've done it.
There it is.
Shopify Rebellion are your Salt Lake City champions.
Legend and Bound's win streak is over. 6 wins in a row, I believe it was. Over.
And the first official major win for half of the team too. I'm so excited for these guys.
Yeah.
For Cycle and Lasha. Big congrats to them.
Massive congrats. I mean, yeah. Those guys have been at the top of the league for a while now, but to finally get that win, especially with how this year's gone for them, must feel very, 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 very good. And as well, like, I mean, Frosty and Royal 2, how many wins do they even have to their name now? Like, it's hard to count. It's Frosty and Royal 2's first win since London last year, I think it was. So over a year.
Able to get the job done. Smiles all around.
Dopamine.
And also, we got a thing, Best Man. When was Best Man's last win? Like, dude.
Has he had one in Halo Infinite?
I think, didn't he? Not in Infinite, I don't think.
Yeah, he's like been in Halo 3. They're going to lift the trophy. This is my favorite part. Let's see. Oh, they let Cycle do it. Yes.
Let's go.
Cycle lifts the trophy.
Now give it to Last Shot.
Last Shot gets it. Come on, host it. Yes!
I love to see those guys win. First win for him, and yeah, a long time coming, I think.
Wow.
And another one to the name of Royalty and Frosty as well.
Best man getting his.
Something real nice about seeing Best Man on the stage hoisting the trophy, I'm not gonna lie.
Here we go. Let's listen in with the main broadcast as Blaze interviews Shopify Rebellion.
Blow the roof off this place for Shopify Rebellion! Oh man, I got Frosty with me here, and it has been a while since you've been able to stand here and hoist that trophy, but you guys made this team with that in mind. How does it feel to finally be able to beat those demons and be able to do this yet again?
It feels great. I mean, they're obviously a great team, but we were better today, so it's always fun to go toe-to-toe with them every single tourney.
It truly is. Make some noise for Frosty, Salt Lake City. I want to move down the line to our newest champion. Give it up for Last Shot, everybody. You know, I know this one means a lot for you, okay? You've been playing Halo, been playing your butt off for many years. How does it feel to be able to stand here on top of this stage and be a champion?
I mean, it's a great feeling, man. It's something that, you know, you just can't even describe. I mean, it's just so great that I'm winning with these boys, and it's an amazing feeling, man.
It definitely is. You know, throughout this series, you know, you were talking about pacing throughout the weekend, making sure that you guys didn't give too much here, you know, before you got to the finals. You know, how proud are you of just the performance and how you guys played in those Slayers, man?
I mean, man, we've been saying before the tourney that we just need to practice our Slayers and just get them right and just play our lives, and that's what we did this entire series, and we come out with the dub.
Definitely came out with the biggest dub today. I want to move on over to your teammate, a man of few words, but someone who has dreamed of this moment for so long. Give it up for Cycle, Salt Lake. Cycle, you've been playing your ass off on the stage. How does it feel to hoist that trophy?
It feels great. I mean, once I started competing, that's the only thing I wanted to do. So, you know, it feels great that I'm finally here.
Definitely are. And now, you know, when it comes down to these teammates here, you know, how proud are you of these guys to be able to fight toe-to-toe with you and not giving up after those last two grand finals for you guys to get back here and prove all the haters wrong?
Honestly, it's like the best team I could ever ask for. So, you know, I love the boys. You know, we fought really hard through trials and tribulations. So, you know, I appreciate them, love them.
There you go. Give it up for Cycle one more time. Gonna scoot to the end and talk to Royal too. You know, you're no stranger to winning events, but what does it mean to win with this team with everything that you guys had to go through?
I mean, it means the world, especially the tournaments before this. I feel like, you know, we got to the finals and we had like a bad showing last tournament, but I'm just so proud of these two especially. I think me and Brad, you know, we've been in finals before. We've experienced like diversity, but I feel like from the last two tournaments, you can just tell they've like adapted so quick, and I think that's such a big thing for young talent like them. I just got to give them the props.
Definitely do, man. These guys fall hard here on the main stage to prove to everybody that they can get this one done. You know, to be able to, you know, finally, you know, overcome that Optic team and to get here on the stage, you know, you guys fall hardcore in those Slayers. Just, you know, and having Best Man here too as well. Just what does it mean to do that for Shopify Rebellion as an org? Because they've been sticking in there with you guys.
No, Shopify has been amazing. They've been supporting us the whole way. I know, obviously, like when we lose, it's never the best thing for the org. I always want to show, like, bring back trophies. But I'm just so happy. They've been so supportive. They're always here at the tournaments. They have the boost. They have the merch, especially the fans. I appreciate everyone tuning in online. Yeah, we just appreciate everybody. I can't say enough good words about Shopify. They've been amazing, supporting us also the last year of Halo Infinite and hopefully going forward. But yeah, just love them.
All right, one more time for Shopify Rebellion, everybody. But I'm not getting off this stage until I talk to Coach Best Man. Get loud for him. You know, it's been a while since you held one of these trophies. And to be up here with this team, step inside for me real quick. To be up here with this squad, bro, talk to me about what this group went through, you know, to overcome, to be able to get this, and how proud are you of these boys?
Yeah, I'm super proud of the team. You know, it may sound like copium, but I feel like we were the best team for a while, and we just kind of
had some shortcomings on Sunday, and I'm just glad that we finished it out in the best of 7 and didn't have to go through the reset. You know, Optic's obviously a great team. I think we're 1A, 1B with them. So, you know, finish out these last 2 events, put on a show, and you know, hopefully take dubs in the next 2 events.
All right, you know, 2 more events left in this season. You definitely can make this one even going into Worlds. Before I get off this stage and give you one big hoorah, what do you want to say to the fans out here that supported you guys through everything, B?
Yeah, we appreciate the support. You know, Shopify's been in the HCS for 3 or 4 years now, so to finally get a team that's competing for first and increase our fan base over the years, you know, just go out and buy that Shopify bundle on Tuesday for the weapon coatings. You know, try to support us a little bit, and you know, put it on the Bandit when you're, you know, rocking it in ranked playlist. And yeah, you know, just next 2 events, go out the bang, have the crowd support, and you know, have a great Worlds at the end of the year.
Let's have a great Worlds at the end of the year. Buy the Shopify Rebellion bundle, and one more time, Salt Lake City, get loud for your champions, Shopify Rebellion.
Well, there you have it, folks. A different outcome. At this point in the season, it was getting awfully close at the end there, thinking we might, just might, go to a bracket reset. Would it be the same? Would Optic do it once again? But no. Shopify Rebellion, this time around on the exam, they had all the answers. An A+ was the final score, hoisting that trophy. There's so many layers to this team and what I want to talk about on the desk. First and foremost, Shopify, give that man a raise. Best man is doing work out there on that main stage with a trophy in his hand, calling the fans, calling everybody to support, and rightfully so. Shopify getting their name on the map, and incredibly, a trophy too. Huge, huge props to all of these boys here on the main stage, because every single one of them had to put the work in to make it happen. Clutch, I want to start by saying that I agree very much with Royal 2. Wow, Cycle, last shot. Let's talk about this storyline. These guys, they were picked up. It was quite a risk. I know how a lot of veterans and experienced players feel about taking on not only just one young rookie, one young gun who's looking for a victory, but 2, they saw a lot of potential. And I've got to say, they made the right call. Both of them handled the pressure of not only losing back-to-back grand finals this season, but then going into a 3rd, getting all the way to that Game 7 clutch and closing it out this time. Incredible ice, incredible experience for them, and wow, what 2 talented players.
Yeah, unbelievable performance by Shopify. I mean, the series went the distance for a reason. It was the best Halo we've seen so far this year, and Shopify coming out on top. You knew it was a matter of time. The young guns really impressed us this weekend. Cycle and Last Shot played lights out, and you saw glimpses of this last year on their separated teams, and you wondered, it was only a matter of time when they were going to find themselves hoisting up a trophy. Took them 3 events this year, but the job got done. But I also really want to focus on the underdog story that Royal 2 and Frosty have kind of had to go through throughout this season. They were left beyond the pack of the initial team changes at the start of the year. They were doubted. They were the ones that nobody chose to team with. They had to go out and pick up these young guns, and I can't say enough about what this moment probably means for those 2 to reestablish themselves as champions as well.
Indeed, I do think that there is so much kind of personal blood on that main stage every single series that we see, especially against the top 4 and even top 6 as well. I think it's really meaning so much more to these players than I think we realize at this point in the season. They have been through so many different trials. You heard Cycle and tribulations. Some big words coming out of the quiet man up there.
He's smart.
He's very, very smart. He is smart.
In game and out of game.
That might be the best comment you've made all weekend long. He's incredibly smart. What an intelligent player, what a skilled player, and having the best of both worlds like that, as Hannah Montana would say, it creates W's on that main stage. Although he's not got a mic, he's got a controller. Cycle has really impressed me. I will say both of them have, but Cycle, I think he's such a good addition to this roster for one reason, that he's always there filling gaps that need to be filled. He's efficient, he's outslaying, he can do absolutely everything. I don't know if we've even seen the best of him yet, and that's the scary part about it on set.
I think there's 2 big moments in that series that really stick out to me, that we learned a lot about Cycle and Last Shot.
Yes.
You look at the 2 Slayers, the close games where someone had to make a play. Last Shot pushes into tower on recharge, gets a double kill, gets another kill, and then wins the game. Game 7, last kill is Cycle, who gets that kill with a stick.
If you want to find the intangibles in a player, you can only find it out by putting them in that situation. In a grand final where you have to win games. Both of them stood up today. Both of them had that big moment, and both of them did not miss when it came.
I really miss the days where you were given all the individual POVs from events, because there's so many times where we're watching a specific point of view and Cycle is on an island somewhere with like 3 players from Optic trying to take him down, and every single time that would take like 5 or 6 more seconds than I would think that it was going to take Optic.
Yep. And he
so
gets
the
a kill
pacing
too.
was always there on, and then he gets a kill too before he goes down. I'm like, what he just did is ruined every bit of momentum and pace that Optic were trying to set. He is the perfect player this weekend. I love what we saw from him specifically as well.
I agree. I feel like we do need an observer cam of what is Cycle up to, just in the top left, right? We just need to know what he's up to, because I agree. So many times, and not just this season, but even prior, when you knew he was destined for great things, you would just see out of the corner of your eye, Cycle's in the top tower, you're like, okay, he's probably gonna get taken down because he was 1 shot, and then, no, he's not dead, he just got a kill, and then maybe he's killed a few seconds later, so I could not agree more. He has been such a huge piece of the recipe for Shopify Rebellion.
Listen, I love talking about the young cast, but let's talk about the 2 bulls, because I will say Royal 2 and Frosty, the fact that they also had to step up, kind of like their father of Halo left them, like you mentioned, they really had to step up into that kind of parental role here, bringing on these guys and trying to get them to learn the ropes. It looked so good. Yeah, Matthew is an Unk now as well. I will say it has translated so nicely. Yes, the last 2 events haven't been the results that they have wanted, but they've got so close. I also just want to tip the way that every single one of them, but especially Royal 2 and Frosty and Bestman, have handled the adjustments of each event. You heard their focuses and you saw the improvements. It was so obvious that they had clearly improved and growth was there as a team. And it was impressive. That was a massive game changer for that series against Optic. And Shopify Rebellion, they're looking really scary. The way that they handle Optic's pressure is incredible. It's the best that we've seen so far. Optic just can't, they fall apart. The pressure is applied, but they just somehow wiggle out of it and remain so calm and collected. The structure then resembles once again, and Optic, they can't move despite the slower pace of Shopify.
Optic are gonna look back at this series and kick themselves in the rear, because you lost 3 Slayers in a best of 7 in order to lose your opportunity of going for a 6-peat for Bound and Legend, and even further as a 3-peat to have a perfect potential year. The Slayers are what came back to bite them. I mentioned it on Friday. When Shopify beat Optic Gaming, it is because they are winning the Slayers, and that was a perfect formula for Shopify's success. You only needed one objective to push it to the Game 7, where they found a way to win.
I mean, just some of these clips here, just cold, unbelievable. Speaking of Frosty on the screen, actually mentioning Frosty as well, we kind of talked about him coming in. He really is quite an X-Factor player for this team. You mentioned Wes as well, that he, when he's on, he's working really well for the team. They're going to be winning, but if he's off, it sometimes is a bit of a struggle. I will say in that best of 7 series, we saw a couple of games that might have been a slightly bit quieter than what we're used to for Frosty, but I think the main thing was that he bounced back in a big way, and he made some massive moves for the team, which obviously did contribute to the win.
I think a big thing for Frosty in this series specifically was how hot he started.
Yes.
Like, he set the tone and allowed Shopify and the Young Guns to kind of find their feet in the rhythm and feel a little comfortable. He bought them a little bit of time, like in real time, to not let the moment feel like it got too big and to not fall behind. That Game 2 Kali Slayer was perfect Halo by Frosty. He was controlling the catwalk with the snipe and then the battle rifle, and he didn't move but like 10 feet for about 5 minutes, but his impact on that game was why Shopify were able to get back in that series and stop any of the momentum that Optic were building.
Frosty is so incredibly impactful. I cannot speak highly enough of Frosty. He is so good, and I love the consistency that is coming out. And I truly do believe that is because they are finding a complete groove. I think the boys are feeling really comfortable, and when I say boys, I truly mean Cycle and Last Shot here. And right now, it doesn't seem to me on that main stage that we're seeing 2 rookies versus 2 vets. Right now, this is a completely well-gelled, dynamic team that are going to be incredibly difficult to take down, bro.
Yeah, I think this officially changes the story, right? When you see those trophies now hoisted, this is no longer about the Young Guns. I think we could say about this is the defending champion Shopify Rebellion on your main stage. That's what we're going to be saying when we get into Charlotte. I couldn't agree more with Wes's comment. I think Frosty was so hot so early, and you have to think when Optic saw the series layout, they're probably thinking, oh, Game 2, Origin Slayer, yeah, no problem. That, okay, we're going to have to deal with that, and deal with it they did not. And that's the case with all the Slayers. So, yeah, I agree. The story has changed for the season, and the story has changed for Rebellion as a team.
One last shout out. Best man, first tournament win in his career.
Let's go.
Amazing. Finally gets to hoist the trophy. I saw him backstage before going on for the grand finals. I said, this is your championship. Don't choke.
I love it. Best man, I don't know if you can hear us right now while you've got the trophy in your hands, but we want to say congratulations, my dude.
Well deserved.
Well deserved. You're an incredible coach. You've really pushed these boys to victory, kept their heads high. And I will say, based on his interviews as well, actually, all weekend long, I love the collectiveness he brings to the table, bringing every single thing that they're working on, and also giving us an ear in on it, because it's not often we hear anything from any of the teams of what they're working on. And I love the fact that he said, yep, this is it, and we just saw it happen, unfold on the main stage.
Yeah, he did it as a player as well. I was lucky to coach him back in Halo 3, and that was the presence that B-Man brought as well, right? He's never overthinking things. He's never freaking out. He's just, here's exactly what we have
grounded.
Yeah, so grounded. Here's exactly what we have ahead of us, and you just heard it from B-Man. He's been doing this for years with Shopify alone. So the hard work that he's put in has really paid off.
Yeah, the fact that he never won as a player always kind of ate at me, because I respected the hell out of him, and he was such a problem on the map. He just never could find, I guess, the right combination to have the level of success he needed. But this has got to feel good for him, right? Like, this is one of those check boxes. He's been waiting a long time. So I love the fact that he gets now to check that box. And also, we talk about the great coaches and the impacts that they can have. You see it across so many different Halos at this point, like Lunchbox, Elamite, all the successes that these great Halo players turning into coaches and what they bring to this team. Bestman has brought this to Shopify, and I just want to make that clear that, like, even though Bestman might not have as many accolades as Lunch or Elamite, I respected the hell out of him to the degree that I respected those players as well.
Without question. Actually, speaking of coaches, I just want to give a big shout out to all of our top 3 coaches, because that was a grueling weekend, and they had to really dig deep there for the lads. Yeah, so that's where I was getting to. He beat me to it, but massive shout out to Bestman, massive shout out to Lunch, and of course, the fill-in. Literally hours before going into this weekend, Hunter JJX driving 9 hours to
Need
make...
to correct you on that. It was actually 14 and a half hours, because he hit traffic at every major city on the way.
He left at 5 p.m.
It was insane.
That's the excuse. I think he stopped in Vegas and played a couple tables.
He might have, but he left at 5 p.m. Southern California, LA traffic, drives into Vegas traffic, and arrived, by the way, on Friday morning, 4:30 a.m. Had to get into bracket play a few hours later.
And then couldn't park. Couldn't find someone to park, which is the worst way to end that journey. So, Hunter JJX, what
Someone parked my car, please.
I mean, I was already impressed, and then, I was way off. That is crazy. He handled that with grace. I mean, it's very difficult to kind of fill in, I think, for an experienced team like that, and to really just try to give them exactly what they're looking for without giving too much, etc. So massive shout out to Hunter JJX. Incredible job. And looking drippy up there in your blazer as well, mate.
It took him longer to get here than me, I just realized.
Yeah, crazy.
I came from London.
I gotta say, that effort is insane. If we could have half that effort in the world, it would be
Let's get him a plane ticket next time.
Yeah, let's definitely get him on a plane. Well, folks, should we take a look at the last standings, because a lot has gone down. It hasn't been quite as topsy-turvy as it's been in the past couple of events. We're seeing things start to kind of work out and shake out on paper here. Shopify Rebellion, all is right in the world for the Shopify Rebellion fans, because they've finally done it. They've taken down Optic Gaming. They've done it through the winner's side of things, and $100,000 goes their way. Optic Gaming, they will take second place. Commiserations to the team. They played unbelievably. Incredible stuff going all the way to that Game 7, and very close to that bracket reset once again. Can't wait to see what they bring to us in Charlotte. And speaking of Charlotte, our top 3 position there, Faze Clan, $30,000 to their name, and of course a hometown event coming up next. I will say, for Faze fans, you guys should be very excited. Based on what we saw this weekend from Faze, they are looking ever so good. They are right up there with the best of the best. The wind blew a different way. Who knows what the series could have brought to them? So I'm expecting big things, lots of work out of some of our teams here, especially in our top 4, to try and regain coming into the latter part of our season, because we haven't got that many left, folks. Charlotte is coming up, though, October 3rd to 5th. It's going to be absolutely amazing. Faze Clan are going to be hosting that one in North Carolina. Make sure you guys are getting your tickets, and if you fancy having a dabble on the sticks, get a team pass. Why not? I certainly won't be participating. I am absolutely terrible.
That's not true.
Yeah.
You'll be there.
That's not true.
You'll be participating.
You won't be able to, because you'll be doing this.
You're not interested in the team pass.
I would much rather watch and get hype and scream my lungs out on the desk at all the incredible Halo Infinite we'll be watching. And of course, after Charlotte, it will be our World Championships. Really excited. What a season. This has been unbelievable. I want to ask you though, Wes, what has been a massive standout for you this weekend that has really kind of, I don't know, maybe shocked you just a touch?
No, I love the parity that we now have. The top 4 actually competed against each other. I feel like it's been a 2-horse race so far throughout this year. Faze showed me in the series against Optic today that they have what it takes. Very small mistakes were made that can be cleaned up, and maybe we see a different team in the finals, right? And I also like the idea that SSG pushed Optic to a Game 5 as well. So SSG really found themselves here in this weekend. I know it wasn't perfect for them. They had a lackluster Sunday, but I loved everything that we saw from the top 4 to make me believe by the time we get to Worlds, it's anybody's ballgame.
Yeah, I think I love, honestly, how personal it was this weekend. I think it brought a lot more to the table, especially in storylines for us. This is our bread and butter. We love this stuff. But I also do think, like you said, it really did silence a lot of the haters from online gameplay. And we often talk about that conversation, the balance between online and LAN. And it really is, LAN is king. That's what Tony said this weekend. LAN certainly is king. You can see things start to really step up and make or break teams. You know where they're at. When you come to a LAN event, you're doing everything on an even playing field on the biggest stage in the world. You know where teams shake out. And so far, like you said, our top 4, they're looking really, really good, especially with those roster changes as well. I will say, though, our players performed exceptionally. And every single one of them was popping off, but there have been a fair few of them that have been doing it a little bit more than others. Should we take a look at our KD leaderboard and see who's on the top? Wow. It's Tarlek! Oh my goodness, it's Tarlek from TSM.
Well, technically, Cycle's tagged.
With Cycle. I would honestly, I don't know, I wouldn't mind.
And when you win the tournament, you immediately go up to first.
I might give him Cycle that top spot.
Royal 2's fallen off. Look at him sad.
Gosh, he needs to get out of that tower.
Look at him sacrificing himself for a win.
Uncharacteristic.
I will never forget that oddball game. The first player who picked it up was Royal 2. I was like, wow, he really wants to win this game. Like, he really wants this series.
A big name on this list we hadn't mentioned yet, Lucid. Welcome back to being a superstar. I think Lucid played lights out today, and it was nice to see how comfortable and how many clips and how just how good he was able to play. It gives me hope for this FaZe Clan roster. Lucid, obviously a superstar, an MVP player that we know in the HCS. The first couple of events, I felt like it wasn't the same Lucid, but he seems to be right back as MVP form, and I can't wait to see what he does for the rest of the season as well.
100%. Honestly, it was so good to see Lucid performing like himself again, and I truly do see some of our teams as puzzles, and if they fit together, it's incredible. We see a really good flow. I don't think we saw a flow state out of Lucid and FaZe yet, but it was getting awfully close at certain times. But when that puzzle is just put together perfectly and they're feeling unbelievably more comfortable with more reps, we'll start seeing flow states like we see with Shopify and Optic Gaming, where you just cannot stop them. And I can't wait for more competition heading into the rest of the season. It's going to be absolutely incredible. Onset, one of your favorite moments from the weekend, do you have one?
I think just being here in SLC, shout out to SSG again. You know, they just put on a show. The amount of work that these guys do behind the scenes, preparing, the games in the festival, making sure that everyone is happy here. It really is amazing to see. So everyone from SSG, everyone in production, all the fans who come out, honestly, you make these events special for us, for the players, for the teams, and we get to do it 2 more times this season. So if you've got the opportunity, if you love Halo Infinite, if you love what you've seen so far this year, please make sure you're in Charlotte or at the Halo World Championships, because we're going to do everything we can to entertain. The players will do the same, and we know that you have a great time.
We certainly are. Hey, I'm trying not to get emotional, so I'm just going to make a joke instead, but he was very much inspired by Best Man, and he wants a raise. So if anybody's watching that can make that happen, he's clearly gunning for that when you teach his pet.
He makes more than I do, by the way.
Rob, lastly, I have not saved your moment from the weekend, but I have saved Player of the Day for you, sir.
Ooh, wow.
And our Player of the Day is Last Shot.
Okay.
And I just want to know what you think of this young man. You are very seasoned when it comes to Halo. You've seen many iterations of this game, and you've seen many new players come and go. And this experience for him has been huge. What are you making of Last Shot and the start of his incredible career here?
He was always headed here. Not kidding. The first time you saw this guy on the main stage, and the first time you heard him in a post-game interview, I told this to Mark. We talked about it on the casts. Last Shot was always destined for right here. The man has an unbelievable, he's so young, he's got an amazing head on his shoulders, he's got a great Halo brain, of course his mechanics are out of this world. This day was gonna come. You knew it last year watching him play. There was never a doubt, and now that day is here. And as I said, he's no longer the young gun, the newcomer, the rookie. He is defending champion Last Shot from your champion Shopify Rebellion. The story has changed for him. And now I think he gets to decide where he wants to go from here, right? He's already written an amazing story so far, and now the rest of the year, he could become one of the best players to ever play the game.
I'll never forget the first series. I remember Last Shot really impressing me, and it was literally at the Faze Atlanta event last year where he went up against Optic Gaming. I think they lost the series, but he had like 3 to 5K damage more than every player in the lobby, and he was a problem for the best team in the world at the time. It was so impressive, and everyone knew once that had happened, this is the next up-and-comer. This guy is a superstar. You put the right pieces around him, he's going to hoist a trophy.
I just want everyone to also remember, you know, I get asked this a lot actually by fans around the desk, and I love the fans coming to talk to us. You know, how do you make it? How do you become a Last Shot? How do you become a Cycle? How do you become a rookie who gets a chance on the stage? And actually, we have an incredible open bracket, but we also have other competitions. And actually, Last Shot came from the FFA. He won the Halo World Championship, FFA. He showed the world what he's made of. He made a name for himself. He got on that main stage. He was with Pure, and I will say, he performed incredibly on Pure. He wouldn't have been picked up by these two behind him. Actually, I think I just mistook Cycle for Frosty. Yes, I did. They are twins.
They look so similar.
They look so incredibly similar. That's also kind of strange as well, but love to see it. But, you know, they would have been picked up for a reason. They are so, so good. And you can also have your opportunity here as well. So make sure, guys, if you're good at something and you want to do it, just push it. Pursue it. Just do it. It's as simple as that. And I love to see some of these young guns, and I can't wait for many more, obviously, of course, in the next iterations of Halo. But incredible stuff all around from Shopify Rebellion. They get it done.
Can I say one more
Go
thing?
on, you can. Why not?
Is it going to be the same thing?
You go.
You go.
And I'm going to speak for all of us, which is always a scary thing. Shout to Lot.
Yeah. Oh, don't do this to me.
She never gets this, so
Oh,
shout out to
God.
Lot. Without Lot, the whole show falls apart.
Yeah, that's true.
The show doesn't even happen. The show doesn't even happen.
I tried to host once in rehearsals. It did not go well.
He had a whiteboard, actually, and a pen, and he was quite aggressive.
That does not fill me with confidence.
Yeah.
Honestly, I appreciate it very much. Usually they make me cry with laughter. They're trying their best to do the opposite, but I won't fall. I won't falter. I'm hard as nails.
We'll get you one day.
Yeah, you probably will. I'm not going to lie.
We'll see about that.
I will say, though, wrapping things up, production, massive shout out to you. I know things can sometimes be a bit gnarly out there. Incredible job, and our teams that competed all weekend long. Well done, GGs. You'll get them next time in Shopify Rebellion. Your champions here at SLC. Incredible stuff. That's going to do it from us on the desk. We'll see you guys in the next one that is coming your way. And of course, that has been announced. It's going to be Charlotte. We're going to be hosted by Faze. I really cannot wait to see what the competition brings this time around. We've had a change in the tune, folks. Optic Gaming, they go down to Shopify Rebellion this time. They did also fall short in the elimination bracket, but the journey was very different. They're going back to the drawing board, figuring out a way to get the leg up over their nemesis this time around, which is Rebellion Boys. And they're out for blood. Can they dominate the latter half of our season, or will we crown another new victor? We'll have to find out and see if things are changing in Charlotte. Thank you so much for joining us. I hope you had the best time. I certainly did. And we'll see you next time for plenty more Halo Championship Series.
Double kill. Double kill. Snipe. Snipe. Double kill. Snipe. 1 minute remaining. Double kill. Enemy halfway to victory. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Perfect. Double kill. Killing spree. Bomb army. Bomb army. Snipe. Enemy team. Killing spree. Enemy team score. Double kill. Killing spree. Defeat. Snipe. Snipe. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Perfect. Enemy. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Enemy captured your flag. Snipe. Killing spree. Double kill. Snipe. Seconds remaining. Perfect. Reversal. Enemy has the ball. All run. Enemy has the ball. All run. Double kill. Snipe. Killing spree. Enemy has the ball. Ball drop. Double kill. Enemy has the ball. Ball out of snipe. Ball. Double kill.
Congratulations to our champions back here. Hey, mission done. You finally got the win. Just first initial thoughts. Anyone that wants to jump in, feel free. But how does it feel to be a champion?
I mean, it feels great. I mean, I can't lie. I mean, I love winning. So, I mean, that's, what are you looking at me?
You said that like you won.
Oh,
my fault. My fault.
K-Sun?
My fault.
That's true.
That was my fault. My fault.
We're 2 for 2 on lanes this year, actually.
I love it. So, obviously a big weekend this time. It felt like it went right from the start to finish. Wasn't really that many mistakes that came in. For you, Frosty, with this event, it felt like you were able to take your performance to that next level. You finished in the top 5 of the KD. Like, what went right for you this weekend?
Honestly, I was just kind of playing my own game. I feel like I wasn't really focused on anybody else's plays, so I didn't really get caught up in the moment that much. I don't know. I feel like as a team we were playing really well, so I was able to do that because everyone else was doing their own thing as well.
Well, speaking of doing your own thing, goddamn, the grand finals. Last shot, you were unbelievable. I think going into Game 7, you had the most kills. It felt like you were able to just enforce your will on the map. What was it about grand finals today that you were able to perform at your best?
I mean, it felt like this whole tourney, we understood what everyone on the team was doing at all times. I felt like I could literally do whatever I wanted to, and no matter what, these guys would literally intuitively counter with my play and just make it better. And it just felt like that the whole entire tourney, and especially in grands.
All right, and then Royal 2, that's another trophy for the collection. It's starting to get pretty big trophy case for you over there. How does it feel to be a champion once again? I think it's HCS London last year was the last time you were able to host it up. So probably might be the longest time it's been since the last champion. So how does it feel to be hosting it again?
It feels good, especially for the last couple events. Obviously, not the best placings. I think we got 4th. I don't even remember. That's why I blacked that out. But they even get into the finals. I feel like I just know how good our team is. So it's it's bittersweet losing and seeing other teams win. It's just really annoying. But I'm just so happy that we can win in this fashion too.
All right, I'm going to have you take the headset. Let's pass it over to Preston over there. Sorry for everyone's ears, but this man, I felt like you had an MVP-style performance this weekend, Cycle. I'm not going to lie. I felt like you were hitting everything that you wanted to hit. The rotations were on point. It felt like you hit that next level this weekend. How does it feel to be a champion?
It feels great, It was super close last year a lot of times, but you never could get it done on Sunday. So, it feels great. Just proving all the doubters wrong and everything. So, yeah.
Hey. And now I'll say it's 3 first-time champions, right? I think I see the coach smiling in the back. Yo, Lasha, you wanna hand the microphone back over to him for just 1 second? Because I got to ask, best man, how does it feel to be a champion? The first time getting it done, playing since all the way back in the day, you got your first one.
Yeah, it feels great. Honestly, kind of like this better than as a player, just because, I don't know, when I was playing, it was you're so caught up in the moment, you don't really sit back and realize what's going on. And when you're coaching, you kind of just see everything. You realize how big the moment is and how big these matches are, especially with the last 2 events of this HCS season. So yeah, I mean, it's great, shout out Verbmaker wherever he's at. I'm sure he'll come up with some new memes. We lost Fortress on purpose, by the way, for the propaganda that was going to be spread. Because if we won that, they would have been the game types are in Shopify's favor. So I just want to throw it out there. We won all the Slayers because the better teams always win the Slayers. And yeah, no, it feels great. Obviously, I would have loved to have won when I was playing, but it was hard. It was a lot of good teams. It's hard to win. Just like this year, Optic put a great team together, and then we just had to follow them up and match it. And I feel like this team gelled perfectly. I feel like we made the right decisions, getting Frosty and Royal too. And yeah, just it's going to be fun competing these next 3 months. and try to have some banger series. I feel like there was a lot of great series this event.
Dude, it was fantastic from the start to finish. Frosty, Slayers were big for you guys this time around. Game 2, Origin Slayer. You guys have a little bit of a rough start. It felt like Optic was getting momentum. You got Sniper and you turned it around. Like, can you walk me through like what that Origin Slayer was like for you guys?
I mean, you already know. Just felt at home. Had a Sniper in my pocket, and I was just kind of dipping and diving around the map. Got a couple people off guard. I didn't even snipe that many people, it felt like. But me just staying alive with the Sniper alone is just a big thing. That's something that Optic does really well. So for me to be able to do that back to them, it definitely is just a good game plan.
Yeah, I mean, the Slayer, like from, I mean, Game 2, Game 5, Game 7, it felt like you guys were able to find that ice towards the end of the games every single time. I think about that recharge Slayer, and like my heart was like palpitating that entire time at the end of the game. Like, what was the play calls like at the end of that recharge Slayer for you guys to clutch up and ice in those final moments? Let's go with you,
I mean,
Coach
honestly,
in the back.
it was honestly kind of chaotic. I can't lie. That was probably one of our like scrappier wins. Obviously, it probably looked more like controlled from watching from a point of view, but there was one point like we just kind of completely gave up camo and collapsed on them. I mean, we just kind of scrapped it out, honestly. We trapped them in red twice, and we were able to just take the map. And you know, I feel like that's, if you can get Optic or any team trapped, it's just all about executing that one pick or that initial damage, just so you can push them and do whatever you want on the map. But I think we were a little out of sync, but it just worked out just because of like gunplay, good nades, gun skill, all that stuff.
Let's take a look at this at the end, right? So you guys, this was crazy last shot, by the way. Yo, can we get Nick? Can we get the microphone over to last shot, because we gotta talk about this,
That's what
bro.
you were doing? All right, so listen, I think I've gotten told by Nick at least 80,000 times to play my life and get my shields. So I mean, that's just what I did. I mean, it sounds simple, but I mean, I think I'm like a little, weird in the brain. I just like to chow everything. So, I mean, just getting your shields in a moment like this is just insane, especially whenever these guys are trapped and we have positioning and just brute force everything.
For me, I was seeing this play, and I was like, oh, yes, shroud screen. Like, they can get camo. And then you just drop down, and you just took the shroud, and I was like, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. And you guys obviously cleaned it up. I really liked this break from you guys at the end, though. I felt like you guys just hit every single lane, and then, bro, you get that there, bro, you see the two players in front of you, you're like, hell yeah.
I was so happy. No, I was so happy right there because while I got a kill, I instantly grabbed camo and we're up by 1, and I was like, I'm just gonna go push, and I know I'm gonna win. Like, I just started walking forward with camo already to battle edge, and I had like the best timing. I should have stuck him maybe for a highlight reel, but I was like, let me not throw the tournament. So.
Yeah, I will say, like, it felt like that Slayer was like really important because obviously Fortress Bomb was up next, and then it was like, oh yeah, you guys got this in the bag, but.
No, because I'm not gonna lie, I saw Fortress Bomb in the back of my head. Actually, no, I didn't really think that. I knew we were really good, but like we've been losing it randomly. Like we've never lost it in like 9 months, and like the last like month we've lost it like 2 or 3 times, and we usually win it. But they armed right away, and I was like, oh, I was like, this might be like this might be like not as easy as we thought. Because in my head I was like, this should be a good game type for us, but I was like, just the way this tourney's gonna go, like we're gonna lose our best game type somehow, and then win like on something we're not supposed to win on. So I feel like that's kind of what happened. I'm sure we should or we could win live fire, but I feel like we won the 2 Slayers before that, and I was like, let's just make it 3.
Yeah.
Let's hit him with the Halo Neslo.
We were being tested for sure. Like we couldn't just win it on Fortress Bomb. There's no way. So.
Well, I mean, being tested like that, going down, like losing a game that you're supposed to win. What was the conversation like between Game 6, Game 7? Like, how'd you guys get yourself locked back in?
I mean, we lost, and I was like, it's all good. Like, it's whatever. We still got another game. Like, it's still the first grands. Let's keep that in mind.
I'm not gonna lie. It didn't even feel like
it really
even
didn't feel like we
Game
lost.
6. Like, I thought we were scrimming. Like, I don't even think no one. I actually in my head I was like, are we up again? Like, as if I win, do I stand up? And even Game 7, I was like, it just didn't feel like a finals. Like, I don't know, it felt very like relaxed, which is like a good thing. So it was kind of, I don't know, it was definitely odd. Like, no one was really talking about like, this is the last game. Like, and then it was just kind of like, start the
like
game, we won, and we're like, oh yeah, we won.
Yeah, it wasn't
that's kind of just how our team operates too.
Yeah.
It's just like we just love getting on the game together and playing. So it's like even being on stage in front of everybody, it's just like it's another map to us, another series to us. That's just how it feels.
Yo, Louis, can we relive the Game 7 a little bit? Man, we got some files in the back. I want to walk through this.
I don't even remember anything from.
Yeah,
so you blacked out. I don't know.
Y'all went blackout mode. I will say
didn't do anything.
It was crazy. At the end, it felt like a cycle. You had like a crazy game. Yo, I'm sorry, Royalty, to do this to you.
Oh, I want to talk to this man for a second here because.
Oh, no, I remember literally having QT for 3 minutes, and I don't know how I'm alive. I don't know. Not
Dude, you make crazy QT
Nah,
plays.
because can we talk about this? How does he not kill me?
God.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm alive.
Dude, I was losing my mind at this. Because it's not even over yet, bro.
No,
That's
and then
the
I killed
crazy part.
Camo.
Wait, you killed
my
it?
Oh, wait, that's actually.
Oh my god.
Nah, then I QT again. Whatever.
Well, ignore that one, right?
Nah, because joked. I don't know, joked. All good.
We get through. Oh, yeah, the pound went a little bit crazy with the snipe. You guys have to regain this lead, but then you guys have to get icy at the end. And
joked?
Yeah, right. Oh, wait, that was and then back to the QT plays. But
wait,
what point
didn't we
did you
just
guys,
watch? It's,
yeah.
Oh,
went
yeah.
back to
I
that.
thought it literally
It
was a
happened
different
again.
play.
We're living it again. Wow.
No, but at what moment did you guys realize oh yeah, we're gonna win? And
I think it was the moment where it was 40-40. Bound was A plat on the pistol. I got him one shot. Or someone threw a nade and got him. I was like, oh, we're sprinting in.
Yeah,
I'm not holding back.
Yeah.
We're gone.
Bro, why? So you went back B, you shot him down. I went bottom mid and threw a grenade on the door, so it bounced into him.
Oh, no. Then I went A plat because you guys are saying big door.
wait. So I gotta get in my.
Wait, here we go. Oh my god, this is it. I'm shitting my pants back B, by the way. I'm alone.
That was a good play, though. That was a good play, bro. Good
Actually,
fucking play.
No, I think, okay, so
dead?
yeah, you got a kill. No, then someone was saying big door, I think. Do I get a kill? I kill.
Oh,
so I'm dead. All right, let me stop talking. Never mind. I got beat down.
Nah, I remember this, bro.
I actually don't remember
I killed
any of this.
Formal?
No,
I was like, let's
so
go.
no, listen, it's a tactical death. I died, got the god spawn big door.
Nah, yeah, for
so
sure, yeah.
I look, then I see Laquanda back him down. And I think Preston was saying we could walk at them or something.
No, this was never. Yeah.
Yeah, I got sniped.
Nah, bro, I got sniped. I pretty much knew it was over right here. I was like, we got literally the best sniper in the game. Like, this guy's so fucking icy. We're good.
Oh no, then I hid behind Camo for 20 seconds and then killed Bound because I'm a loser.
Yeah, I love how you canceled your reload 3 times.
I knew it was over after this. This was like
that's
whoever
part of it, so you can keep reloading over and over again. How did I miss that, by the way? Did
Dude,
you see that?
Blank?
Louis, back it up.
Dare we say joked?
How you went right between the legs, bro?
I swear I hit him, but yeah, maybe in the.
Yeah, rewind.
Oh, he jumped over. Dude, the legs.
It's the armor.
Oh! Okay.
All right.
Now imagine he de-scoped you and you couldn't kill him. Like,
Nah, I know. I was literally thinking about that while that happened, Matt. But I knew I had to hit
you
the
had so
shot.
much shields that yeah, you could.
I just had to hit the shot. That was
Louis,
it.
after this, can you pull up the street? I wonder if you have it. The on streets royalty. Do you remember this? Against Bound from bottom B to purple stairs.
When I 5'd him?
Yo, your teammates don't even know what you did, bro.
I was telling because they don't understand that game. I'm not kidding. I sold my soul for that game.
Wait,
or
was that
something.
winners finals or grand finals, bro?
Winners finals.
Winners finals. Holy
Well, did you guys see what I
shit.
did to last kill to win the? It wasn't on anyone's. We won't talk about it. No one will know except for me. But if it somehow shows VOD,
No, wait, what you saying here, Wyatt?
I was just like, good fucking shit. Thank God, finally.
Why did he just push me like that?
Not my fault. I just fucked you up. My fault. Like big
damn,
body.
bro.
I don't know.
Oh man, dude, I'm just so happy that you guys look so happy at the end of this, bro. Like,
yeah, I'm
feels
usually
like it
never
was a
happy when
journey.
I win.
It's been a long road. I mean, we went through the first grand finals in Arlington. I mean, me and Press have never been to a grands, so I mean, it literally just took time. I'm gonna be honest. It just took time for us to finally get that experience and just get it under our belt and get it out under the way, and that's what we did.
I think that's the most annoying part. It's just not annoying, but I know how good we are. Like, I feel like everyone should know. Like, we're a great team. I think it's just a matter of time. It's frustrating not winning right away.
Yeah.
All right, any accolades that you guys want to give to each other? Any reaffirmations for your teammates? Anything you want to tell anyone? I mean, especially the veterans here. You got last shot. It's like,
I mean, these are the best players in the world right now. I mean, I don't care. These guys literally last year were all frying, and I'm so glad to be on this team. This is a dream come true.
I think I said on stage, these two, I think like they just absorb information. I think they know the game better than anyone else. So I give shout outs to them, especially just winning these series. I feel like they're so adjusted to how to play, especially if it was a caliber team like Optic. Like, they're learning that so quickly. And I feel like over the 2 events, we've just transformed. So, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I also want to say, like, I'm just super fucking proud of these guys, bro. I mean, we've had obviously the first 2 events didn't go the way we planned, but, I mean, to me, I look at it as a success still. It's like we made grand finals, first event together, and they're still so young, right? Every event, that we go to as a team is just gaining more and more experience. And for us to be able to win our 3rd event in is like insane to me. So I'm just really, really proud of these guys.
And shout out to Nick also.
Yeah, seriously.
For getting all these camos. He missed one, and that's the
Probably-
one.
probably more than one.
Wait,
Probably more
boys.
than one.
Boys, lock in. Get ready
Oh
for
my
this,
God,
bro.
wait.
Wait, you guys have it?
You guys killed this guy. Oh my God!
Wait, can we get a rework?
Oh
when I
my-
tell why? When we talk about jiggling on the ship?
No,
remember
because
that?
I told you hit your head on everything,
Bro.
and this is what you do. Holy!
Bro, no, but I did this 3 more. I did this 3 more
Oh
times.
my God. Wait, he shot you
Oh my God!
Damn.
Oh!
And a nade.
Look at me. I'm like,
Oh
what's
my
up?
God! Oh!
No, I knew I won this as soon as I hit him.
Whoa.
What's up, dude? Look, LA. Look, it's LA vibes. Cactus.
Oh my God!
Damn.
No, that looked
Bro, I'm
insane.
1v4. Like, you guys are all dead watching, or Preston just spawned, but like, you guys are like, be poke, be stairs. I'm like, for sure.
Holy!
Damn. Wait.
Wait, that's how you. Wait, now I remember this.
Nah, that shit.
Oh
Actually, I didn't know
my
it looked like that.
God.
In my screen, I was just like standing still. That's what it felt like.
No, that looked insane.
It looked unreal in real time. That's all I gotta say. It's like I don't even know. Like,
Now, if I'm bound, I'm like leaning back in my. I'd be like, so mad.
No, you'd be spinning jokes. That's what you'd be saying.
No, I'd be like, posters, someone kill him. Posters, one shot. Everyone's like, dude, chill out. Like, you must have got shit on.
all right. Hey, any last words for you guys before we head out? I want to make sure that we give Best Man and Cycle a last chance to say something as well, because
Yeah, I just want to say I appreciate everything y'all do. Covering these events is not easy, and it means the world to especially us. We're competing at these events, and it's awesome to see this.
I appreciate you. Cycle.
Oh,
Anything you want to say, bro? You've been, unfortunately, you didn't have the mic today for that
it's all
long.
good.
I want to make sure that we get your last words. Anything you want to say about the tournament?
I say I appreciate the fans for watching, and I love my team. That's about it.
W.
We love that. All right, Best Man. What do you got to say about these boys? Gas your boys up real fast.
Like Royal 2 moving up the list on the top 25, maybe. Like, I don't know. It's crazy. Team was put together. Not like leftovers, but like we had an original team. They left us. We're kind of scrapping like what team we can make the best. And I'm just glad this came. This is like a blessing in disguise that our original team didn't form. Because we're so much better now. But despite the 4th place last event, I think that was just kind of fluky and Optic losing early. Other than that, yeah, appreciate Shopify Rebellion always for the support. The fans, this was a great event, very loud. Every match I watched was great. And buy the Shopify bundle on Tuesday. Help support us. Help support New York. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, love my team.
Buy the Shopify Rebellion skins. I got to say, you guys did a fantastic job. We're going to see you guys next month, September 9th through like the 11th, I think.
12th through 14th.
12th through 14th. There you go. Hey, that man knows what's up. In LA for the LVT Halo Pro League LAN Finals in partnership with Shopify Rebellion. You guys can win in the home offices. You guys were there like this last week, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's a vibe, right?
Yeah,
California, it's going to be great. Thank you guys for watching, and hey, enjoy the rest of the night. Dude, we still got sunlight. I feel like it's rare.
Double kill. Double kill. Snipe. Snipe. Killing spree. Killing spree. Double kill.